wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another ESL qualifier, the closed qualifiers. My name is DK Trum, and I'm joined by the lovely Bowie. And we do swap every occasion between NA and SA. Now we get SA, and we even get the A stream, Bowie. Oh, it feels good.
Oh yeah, we have been blessed with the A stream, and we're also blessed with a Baka's game as our first one. That's gonna be hype.
Yeah, Pagaz has been looking really freaking good lately. I mean, obviously the SA safe lane is always, top notch, but Pagaz has been looking sublime playing for Team Waska now. But they're going to be taking on another full Peruvian stack, the Blade Breakers, who made it through the second open qualifiers. Do you have any nice intel about that team?
I mean, I do know Nango and I don't know Excel. So Nango, I think, is a very good mid laner, and Excel is one of those OG, old school position 5. So a lot of good mix of new names and other players. But Waska, you're saying Pakaz has been looking good, and I don't know, man. Waska, they were playing with Pike, and I think Pike looked pretty solid. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know. He's back to Beast Coast, which means that Waska is playing with a new player and a player that has been kind of out of the limelight for a while. So, I'm a bit worried for Pakaz. I know he has a lot of talent, but I wonder if he's going to be able to play at the level of everyone else. Because, when was the last time I've seen him play? Actually, you can check Wikipedia. I think his last official was.
It was a long time ago. It was with Execration Elite League Season 2.
True.
I mean,
it's not that far away, right? It's like 3 months, maybe.
Yeah, but after you don't qualify for TI, you take a break, you come back, but Pakaz is still. I mean, I don't think he's gotten any worse. I definitely expect a lot from him. I've always rated him very highly. As you mentioned, they had Pike recently. I think Pike stepped in for like every single South American team for the last month or so, because I've seen him in every single tournament that they played. But I'm looking forward to seeing what that team can bring, because it's a very star-studded roster, and their opponents, you did mention, of course, Axel. I quickly pressed on Axel, and then I realized, oh, that's Affliction. Okay, nope, that makes sense. Now I know who he is, because he has like 9 different names.
He has been around the block. And I mean, I guess if you go on his Wikipedia, like, he goes back to 2015. This guy has been playing Dota for a while. I think in the last couple of years hasn't really accomplished much, but he's been around, played for Infamous, played for Lava. So this is the type of stack that can actually kind of upset you, right? You played a lot of open qualifier games. You have this super thirsty pub stompers playing like 19 games a day. Whereas for Pakaz, I wonder how much he's been practicing. He is a beast for sure, but I feel like Waska shouldn't really take them lightly. Just because, Heroic, they took everyone lightly after that win, and they got destroyed in Dream League. In fact, it was Waska that went to the second stage of Dream League, whereas Heroic, they had some trouble.
Yeah, there was a little bit of team drama that happens with a certain someone every once in a while, as we know and love him very much. You can check out Twitter for that story, or Reddit for that matter. But yeah, I quickly
actually got to meet him, by the way.
Oh,
he actually looked in my eyes for maybe half a second, and then he came back to his stream. But I did say hi, and he said hi back.
Okay, didn't punch you in the throat. That's a win. That's a win in my book.
Of course. But yeah, this is gonna be a cool one. I feel like Waska has been having really good results. I met their coach as well when I was casting RES, and the guy is super trying hard. He's been grinding. Like, he worked for free for a while, and now he's only working for a percentage. So this guy, like, he's super passionate because financially he doesn't really get that much out of Dota right now. But kind of Waska, they they feel like they're 1 inch away from actually getting an org, and then things get a bit easier, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a very solid team, for especially as you mentioned for Stack. SA just had too many orgs join the region for a month or two and then dip. So that's a little bit of a downside. I did quickly, however, check out their opponents, the Blade Breakers, MMR, and it's not pretty. It's yeah. So
Well,
they're
you
all
gotta
around.
remember though, because some of these players have Smurfs, right?
Oh yeah,
So
100%. Like Bacaz is ranked 590 right now. Like the guy is
yeah,
not ranked 590, but some people don't play as many pubs, or as you mentioned, have like 17 Smurfs,
have you
which
checked Dark
drives
Mago's
them.
rank, by the way? That guy is owning. He was like he's ranked 12 right now. It's crazy. Rank 12 Europe is like he's one rank below Amar. That's how high he is, and I think it's kind of cool how I think the last time both Dark Mago and Pakas played together, he was always criticized as a low and more player, small hero pool, and here you are. The guy conquered the world. I think rank 12. You know, he can. I feel like in the last tournaments they played, he's been carrying that team really hard.
Yeah, the, I wouldn't say necessarily that he has a small hero pool. I think he has a really good hero pool. He just doesn't play as much of the different. It's kind of like when you had Bulba play in NA and then only played Storm Spirit. Because
Sure.
like when I think Dark Mago, I think Underlord mid, but no team
Yeah,
runs
but
that anymore.
I talked to the coach of Oscar, and he told me like they've been working on a lot of new heroes. He didn't used to play Invoker, and now he's actually playing Invoker in officials. He didn't used to play Earth Spirit. Like in the past, he was literally Mars and Kunkka, and now like
That is
it feels like there's like 9 or 10 heroes that he can play comfortably, and I think that's nice. I feel like that is also a big reason why he was able to grind MMR as much, right? With a wider hero pool, it's just easier to get the best hero for the game.
yeah. To be fair, I do have to say, in the past he didn't play Earth Spirit that much. No one played Earth Spirit mid. That was like
Sure.
there were like two people in the world that did that.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that Kunkka and Mars mid really don't get picked up anymore for obvious. Well, Mars can still be done, but Kunkka feels very underwhelming
Yeah.
most of the time. You are going to need to switch it up, and pick up. You need to be able to at least play all the spirit heroes as a mid laner, because that's like as basic as it gets.
Yeah.
And then you get
He's
the
playing a
rest.
bit of Primal as well. I was obviously Primal. I think wasn't even in the game when Dark Mago, like when Dark Mago and Pakaz were playing together maybe 2.5 years ago. Maybe it was in the game, but not in Captain's mode. And now, yeah, we have sort of a draft in front of us. So very curious to see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, they're currently starting it up right for us. We see Naga ban. Yep, I mean, these bans all make sense. Obviously, Doom is very obnoxious if you want to play like Morphling, which is one of the more favored safe laners in this patch.
Yeah, Doom. That's a curious one. I feel like when I see Doom bed first phase, it's usually want to play Morphling or you want to play uh Timber, but they actually take away the Timber. Okay, Alk is another one, high healing hero. Are they willing to flex this, or they're just like, okay, we're picking Alk because it's our best hero?
I think everyone. I mean, obviously, it has a flex potential. Some people play it as support, but it just brings the tempo up so fast in a game that you get a couple of other aggressive heroes in your lineup. You just dive, chase, hunt, and then you win the game by like 25 minutes, which I think might be a good choice here for Blade Breakers. You're going to have to try and pull something out of the void to deal with a team like Waska. It's not your let's play this game, go for the macro, 45-minute
Yeah.
late games, and then see if you win there. That's where an experienced roster like Waska edges it out every time.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree. I think it's This is a team that sure they're not an org, but they have a coach. They've been playing like this incredibly strong teams in Europe for more than a month now. They played, I think, 10 days of Dream League. They played RES. They've been bootcamping even before that. So I totally agree with your sentiment. And this little Pugna guy, it really became popular the last 3 weeks, I want to say. And Waska is one of the teams that really like to abuse it a lot. They just take all the towers. Can always play some Storm Spirit, just play some Butler Dota if you need to. Here's good.
It's also amazing against Alchemist because everything Alchemist uses is physical damage. So you just decrepify someone that's about to get naded, and they take 0 damage.
Very true. It's super solid guy, high blue speed. I'm happy that this hero came back. I wish he was also played as mid because I remember when I started playing, he was one of the heroes, one of the easy heroes to play. So I used to play a lot of mid Pugna. And I'm gonna go for a Tusky Tusk. So
the only one that
Tusk
still
Park
played at
probably?
mid was Thompson, but I think he's in the military or something right now.
He's playing Deadlock, bro. I was watching him play Deadlock yesterday. I was just watching a random pub, and suddenly like Thompson's playing Paradox, I guess. I think.
I saw Yadomi was playing a tournament today in Deadlock. I just randomly
Is
saw it on the
Yadomi?
website. What?
This guy?
Oh,
Waska?
not Yadomi, Yatoro. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Well, close enough. The names are very similar, okay?
All right. I mean, I'm happy after is having some fun. He needs a vacation, and if he's playing Deadlock, I'm sure he's having a lot of fun.
I find it impressive that Dota players, it's still a shooter. It's a complete different movement that you need to
True.
make, which is pretty cool that some Dota players can pick it up perfectly. The only thing that I love about the game is that you can also win without shooting people.
Yeah, that's how I win, because I'm terrible at FPS, bro. Not only I'm old, but I'm terrible at FPS. So the fact that I can actually win a couple of matches probably says everything you need to know about the game. It can be fun. As they pick up this Dawn, so probably gonna be a Sacred Hero, though I think Dark Mago also plays it.
Yes, there's also people that played it in the safe lane in the past. I don't really
True.
think that's going to be on the menu here, but it's a very good hero to have against a Phoenix, because every time that Phoenix egg gets popped, the sun shines and the world gives you vision all over the map, which is, I think, one of the weirdest things to me, that Dawnbreaker, it took so long for teams to pick up Dawnbreaker when that innate ability came out. I was like, isn't this super broken? Global
They were
vision?
picking it, but no one was abusing it, right? It felt like no one really abused it, but now you see people just dying because they forget about it. You can definitely, because it's every 5 seconds, every 5 minutes. If there's no hero that can change the cycle, can definitely kind of
Some
get you
Luna
off
in
guard.
your
Then
team as well could be just fantastic.
True. And they get that Earthspring we were talking about, so probably gonna be the mid hero for them with Sacred in the off lane, and they're gonna let's pick Paka's hero.
Such a nice combo as well. They have Tusk plus Earth Spirit, so you have 2 heroes that set up the Dawn ulti immediately. Snowball in, rolling boulder. You get on top of someone, and then you just in comes the Dawn.
Mm-hmm. Very, very nice. They're gonna pick up a Bango, so probably gonna be their mid hero. Decent matchup. Very good to isolate the Pugna, cancel the life drain. It's very nice. All right, so what do you take away from Pakas here? No Morphling already. No DK, no Monkey King.
You probably ban Luna. SF obviously, because it's the strongest hero, and at least in pubs. But
yeah, I think you meant SF Luna, right? It's the easiest one.
SF Luna more,
especially when you have Dawn, you have another way to play with the cycle, as you said.
10 seconds.
What other heroes would be nice? You're playing against an Alchemist plus Pango. I mean, no one play. Some people play, but Lifestealer's always a nice one against those two.
True. think there's a chance for a Mapo here against Phoenix. Meepo destroys Alk. He has 2 Meepo games on Pakas in his last pubs.
Yes, but also we've seen a decent amount of Meepo lately. It hasn't really worked out as well as people would like. Plus, you're up against the Alchemist plus Pango, so you got the Rolling Boulder plus the Unstable Concoction, so you got mass Meepo control.
Ooh, I guess Fire Spirit is also a bit annoying for me. It depends how the fights. Like if the Meepo gets to decide when the fight happens, I feel like he actually can own. Oh wait, they're actually being TB here, so they feel like
Well,
it's gonna
TB
be
offlane is a
maybe?
thing at the moment as well, so.
True. Huh.
And if
What
you
would
want to
you
pick Luna, then you ban TB because otherwise Reflection's going to kill you.
True, but I mean, it's definitely gonna get banned here, right? There's no way they ban something else. I would be surprised.
Gyro Cops is also still available. A lot of teams pick up Gyro currently.
True. I still ban Luna though. I think it's good synergy with the Dawn. It's just too strong of a hero. I think it's overtuned. It's comfort for Pakaz. I think Gyro is fine, but to me, it's not that like for SA teams. I feel like they're always gonna prefer Luna over Gyro.
Yeah, for the most part, I would definitely agree. I mean, there's obviously like K1 and Parker would go Gyro, but it's your first game back after quite a break in the pro scene, so you should definitely just go for Luna, play it safe. They're taking quite some time on their last ban.
Yeah,
They could also pick up the Luna themselves and put the Alchemist off lane or something.
true. Would that work for you? You have a decent amount of save here with the Sun Raid. Bangalore can cover for the Luna. You have Dark Willow OT as well. The lane is a bit annoying for the Luna, I would think. Dawn has a lot of reach with her spells.
Depending on if they want to play this Pugna or Tusk. I would assume they're going to play with the Tusk Pulse 4. Mainly because we know who is their Pulse 4 player.
Yeah, and shards into Dawn is a really good combo, right? Very easy to land the spells when you can block them with your shard. And you can tag team the Dawnbreaker, so she's doing more damage through it as well.
Luna ban. Unsurprising, they pick up the Mars. Okay, so they're looking to make this a pretty hefty teamfight game.
Yeah, so range heroes are going to be a bit harder to execute here. Deuce somehow went all the way. So I guess this is also a safeguard against Dusa.
I still think Lifestealer is a nice one, but
it is really good, right? But the hero's kind of garbage. But if the hero is any better, this is a dream Lifestealer game for sure.
What others? I've seen some Bloodseeker safe lanes coming in.
I guess you can play.
Nah, Void's terrible. Void's terrible. Void's just I think that's even worse than Lifestealer. They're not because of his hero kid. I think the hero just I haven't seen it win a single game in like months.
Yeah, but you can use the cube sphere to kill the Phoenix because you get the extra attack speed. Oh, there you go. That's the Gyro. Not gonna lie, I think the drafts are pretty even. I wouldn't say Waska has like a huge lead in terms of drafting at least.
Neither do I. The only thing that's a little bit like they have great team fight on Playbreakers, which I love, but if they get like Dawn ulti on top of the Mars Arena, they also have Snowball plus the Crepify save, which reduces kind of in that situation all the damage. They have heavy burst on Blade Breakers, but if they don't kill someone like Pakaz in time, they lose the fight. Same, even Dark Mago could get the Ags to get a save. They have so many saves on Waska.
Yeah, they do. Their Spirit can even get an Ags eventually. That's another layer of saves. And I would say the Waska probably scales a bit better into the late game, right? Alchemist is that type of hero that peaks really hard, really fast, but doesn't really get to scale as much as a gyro. You can get a sky knee on the gyro as well, and that really hurts what the Alchemist does later on. Yeah, to me, it's all about the Mars. He needs a good game. He needs to get some good team fights rolling, and then the Alchemist just joins the fray and you stomp Waska. If you don't get a convincing lead past minute 25, I feel like Waska probably has this game.
Yeah, I agree. I think they have a lot of saves and ways to keep the gyro alive, and that's all they need to do. They need to kind of bait the Alchemist in the fight and then just keep him occupied until he runs out of steam, and then they just mop up the floor with the rest of them. So we're both going for the Waska here.
Prepare for battle.
I guess I am, right? They have the brand names. I became very attached to DPMS, their coach, and I actually messaged him today because I'm not sure if he's with the team still, but I'm very affectionate to Waska. You know, this SA team that doesn't really have an org, that is actually playing well. So I want to see them succeed, at least go far in this qualifiers.
Well, then they'll have to step up right here, right now. It's you want to make it through the upper bracket, otherwise you're gonna have to play extra games, and it gives a whole lot more stress in the upcoming matches.
Oh, for sure, for sure. You want to make sure that if you're losing a game in the upper bracket, it's against Heroic, right? Because that is probably the clear favorites. Sure, they had a weird performance, but I think when you actually get ESL qualifiers in Heroic qualifying, I feel like they qualify 90% of the time. Like I don't remember them losing, basically.
Oh yeah, no, they're very capable. First Blood gets secured though. Dark Mago gets the kill.
Okay, that's a huge one. First Blood and this mid Earth Spirit just getting all the value necessary. This is pretty much his bottom done. He has bottom in at 0.
Sorry, was for a second right there distracted. I am back now. The classic knock at the door. My little nieces came in to say hi, and I can't be like, away.
It's alright, don't worry.
Okay, but now I am ready. First Blood did get secured for the mid laner, so that's going to be a very fast bottle delivered. That is your worst nightmare as the opponent. And looking at these side lanes, where do you think we're going to have most of the fun, most of the action?
Let me think. We actually talked about this, right? We thought the Tusk was going to be top. So it is a Gyro Tusk lane, which I wouldn't say is the best combination. So I think actually the action is going to be top. Probably a Q on Sacred right now because they have a full duration concoction, but okay. I mean, creeps on their tower. They're not going to chase.
And also Zero has like 900 HP currently, so it's a little bit more than you would initially think. Snoofy going for the fight against Sacred.
Crap.
There's going to be the stun throw. Now Sacred is going to get taken down. Snoofy in response will lose his life. The dive is actually not even going to connect onto Matthew. The little bit of a whiff there from the Icarus dive.
Yeah, weird that, I mean, he is very thin, so maybe he didn't aim properly. But, you know, that's still a kill that the Alchemist gets, despite the 900 HP 6 armor of the Downbreaker. Kind of crazy how high her stats are.
Yep, that's the beauty of big old strength heroes. I mean, I always... The DK Kunkas mid that they had 2 bracers and then walked around with 1500 HP. That one was ridiculous.
I thought you were going to say that's the beauty of big ties, but yeah, that also works.
I mean, Thunder Thighs is amazing.
This is a set that I have not seen actually. Is this newish?
I don't know.
The whole
It's
braided hair.
see sets these days.
Yeah.
You have to press on scoreboard and then press on their character name. It's the Pulsar Sentinel set. It is looking pretty nice though.
Yeah, pretty different. Looks a little bit less robotic than the than the original one.
I like the little cosmic purple-esque hair. Looks nice.
Yeah, I like the colors as well. It's very nice. All right, so looking at the CS here, nothing too crazy. Bangalre's having a good time despite the first blood in the mid lane. The Dawn has pretty much the same CS as the Alk. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty even. I guess the Pugna having 7 CS is the biggest surprise.
Because does get the kill on to the Mars bottom lane and will just be fine. His Tusk did take a decent amount of damage. It is surprising to see Matthew on the Pugna and Yodomi on the Tusk, but I guess it's a good way to keep your Gyrocopter alive for the most part. And they also, you know, Gyrocopter early game is a hero that probably does about the most damage a safe laner can do in the laning stage.
Yeah, I feel like in the past when we would see this Tusk plus Gyro lane, we would have Drinking Buddies as the facet. So I'm surprised that they decided to have Yadomi there but still got tag team. Because even though that facet got nerfed a lot, right, just having Flag Cannon and the damage still feels pretty good. So I thought that if that was going to be the plan, they would go for the other one. But it feels like tag team is the facet most people are picking up these days.
Yeah, the other one had some pretty nice outplays. I mean, Boxy at TI obviously made some insane plays with the Drinking Buddies, but tag team is just too strong, especially laning stage wise. It gives you too much value in bullying.
Yeah, the cast range was too big. I think once they nerfed the cast range, that's when like it was a free 4 staff pretty much that you had, and it's just kind of harder to pull off than you used to. But look at mid lane here. That's a roll onto the Pango.
He took a decent amount of damage, but without your level 6, Dark Mago doesn't have the damage to take down Pango.
And bottom side though, some action here. But just a lot of poke. They have a lot of poke in the side lanes, but not necessarily that much burst damage. That's why we only have 4 kills. You know, for a South American game, that's pretty low.
I mean, some teams need to adapt and change towards the global meta, and I guess they might be trying to do that. However, Yodomi did take the gateway topside, looking for a possible jump onto Snoofy. Sacred is level 5 now. Yodomi spots out Snoofy. There's going to be a gank attempt.
Oh no!
And
he's going for the courier, but he's scared he's gonna die. Did he even get the courier?
I think no.
Oh no!
I don't see a notification at the very least, so
yeah, he didn't. The courier has only got 1 hit.
Well, currently 2k net with advantage. The mid rune goes to Dark Mago. It's a shield rune, so he's not gonna die anytime soon. And Dawn is almost level 6. That means globally you have to always be careful.
Yeah, this is terrible. Like, they did a lot of damage to the tier 1 tower. This Alk's still level 4, so if you get this tower early, all of those stacks that you usually can pull off as Alk to really accelerate your farm are going to be taken away. It's going to be relegated to much weaker farm.
Dropping low, is going to drop dead. The Grepify.
Oh, yeah, physical damage.
Actually,
Rolling Thunder is physical.
I did not know it was physical. That's
I
know that Swashbuckle.
That's crazy.
Physical, but that's nuts. Flo is in trouble. Has Swashbuckle available. Snowball dodge. Chases in deeper. The Magnetize keeps on going. Flo being blocked in. The Magnetized ticks are enough. Yodomi is still not dead. They're trying to keep him alive. The burn's not going to continue. They find themselves to make that 3-4 Dark Mago dominating right now, and a huge mid fight. 7-1. Never forget Brazil. Sorry.
Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. That won the Crepify from Matthew. Just saving everyone, putting the Dire in this horrible position, and they get decimated.
Yep, that definitely is not where they want to be, as they're already on pretty much a timer here. Alchemist needs to already start jungling. Is top of his cores, but below all 3 of the Waska cores, which is not a good position for an Alchemist to be in.
Mind you, they didn't even use Solar Guardian, so that's still something they have to worry about. It's not like, oh yeah, Waska used all of their cooldowns and now it can fight. That Solar Guardian is still a looming threat, and the tier 1 tower top's just gonna fall here. Sacred gets it for free.
I mean, I wouldn't use my Soul Guardian either if I get such an incredibly free lane.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
Try and
Though,
go for him here. A bit of
would be a
smoke
nice
room.
kill if they can secure it. Snoofy has the stun ready. Sacred's in trouble. Is going to get stunned up once, and Flo should be able to lock him in position completely without any response coming through. Perfect roll. Does almost get away, but loses his life in the end. There's a TP from Mars in towards mid. Has the arena in case it's needed. Takes a lot of damage though. He's not going to drop the arena. Has a magic wand. No rotations coming in to help him out. And the Mars, is he going to die? Yes, he is. Matthew gets the kill, who's now on a killing spree. And yeah, none of his teammates were like, yeah, sure, buddy. We'll help you out. No worries.
Yeah, I mean, he missed the spear as well, right? The roll actually dodged the spear because he was immune. I think if he was a bit more patient, he could have probably lived there. Very unfortunate. They defend the mid tier 1, but it feels like that 1 kill on the Dawnbreaker doesn't matter when you're losing so many heroes in the mid lane.
Yeah, I'm bottom lane. Pagazi's currently level 8.
Bottom tower is under
Already on the Gyrocopter, done with the Falcon Blade and the Chrysalis.
Sheesh.
Yeah, definitely a sheesh moment right there. Luckily enough, Snoofy does have some decent farm, but I mean, Matthew's right behind the Mars, and that's disastrous.
Yeah, it really is. We kind of talked about how important the Mars game was going to be, and we're yet to see an arena, we're yet to see a lot of impact here from the Mars, and Matthew already has level 6, by the way.
Yeah, they have a really good team fight lineup, but they also need to, at one point, team fight. That's kind of a crucial component of their lineup. Flo, Rolling Thunder in, onto Dark Mago mid, has a Rolling Boulder. Ooh, the sidesteps even goes in onto the Phoenix. Magnetize comes out.
My.
Kill gets secured. Flo is going to be forced back. Actually, Dark Mago's going deep. Snowball chase in. He has a swashbuckle. This is a bit too wild from Waska. And Mars,
But he should know me, looking for that spear.
I mean, he has to die. If he survives, he can't survive here.
Yeah, oh.
That was
Yeah,
a
he's gonna
really,
die.
really, really sad whiff, but he does eventually get taken down.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know which servers they're playing. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt there, but that was a weird spear, man. Well, how is the Alp doing? He has a secret. He's actually not that far off Radiance. He did not stop for the Soul Ring, but still, I'm surprised he has that much money considering how bad of a game he had.
Yeah, it's still an Alchemist. And in mid, Dawn ulti comes out. Flo's trying to disengage, dodges one stun, but there are multiple. Kill gets secured. Still no level 6 for the Phoenix. Walrus punch. Domi gets the uppercut. Looking in for Hanzama. And in the trees,
Dark Mago is
just kicking him right
booming.
back. There is the arena. Still to be thrown out today. Spear comes through. I swear to God, if this Mars does... finally, we get to see the arena drop coming in. Sacred is stuck inside the arena. Does have the damage to take him down? Actually, Sacred's going in aggressively. Will be left behind to lose his life, and they will get away. But I think that this Mars really, really values his build.
He does. Maybe too much. Right? I feel like he's level 6 for the last 5 minutes, and that's the first arena we got to see. Good joining by Yelp. He actually gets the Radiance, gets to repel that fight. Maybe he was a bit earlier. Could have been better, but he was just waiting on the Radiance delivery. So overall, I still feel like Snuffy has been quite impressive considering he has 3 deaths in this game. It's just that this is an Alchemist game and they are 4k gold behind as well. That's just not supposed to happen. Everyone else is bleeding kills everywhere.
Yeah, I definitely think that the fact that Pango doesn't have his diffusal blade at this point, you know, that's the playmaking item you need. And just
It is ready
currently
now.
behind.
So hopefully, wait, is it ready? Yeah, it should. Yeah, it is ready. It's been delivered. So we'll see if Flo is gonna be able to get a fight going. They have Ag as well. That is one big cooldown that they were lacking. I mean, this Willow's still level 5. Looks like Hanzama is only gonna get that 6 with the second Wisdom Rune if they're able to pick it up.
Yeah, if he gets level 6 on the Dark Willow, with a good arena, you have an amazing team fight. You've got Rolling Thunder, Phoenix, Egg outside of the arena. You know, Alchemist with the Acid Spray armor reduction plus AoE stun. If they can get them to that point, it's amazing. Not that Waska doesn't have answers. They have a lot of answers to try and get out of the arena and try and dodge the damage.
Yeah, I think the problem is that the good arenas require the Blink Dagger being up, and that is one thing they're 800 gold behind at the moment. If Waska is the ones being the aggressor, though, that's when you might be able to get a good angle. As finally, Hanzama gets that 6. Maybe even without, I feel like you kind of have to go for a blink, even without the blink, though. It's gonna take too long, and there doesn't seem to be a wave where IGM just gets to farm just blink dagger.
Well, they are looking for Matthew.
Oh,
Smoke gets broken, and he's going to try and dodge and weave. The Crab fights himself to stay alive, tries his best to dodge everything. Arena dropped, and quite a lot of tools there to get a singular Pugna taken down, but at least he is out for the running. Will they go for more of a fight? Alchemist still has his Blink Dagger available as well. They get the high ground vision, so they scout out the area. In comes Dark Mago. Speared, stunned to the side, but Hanzama is clipped in the meantime. How did he get clipped?
Was that the shards? Did the shards push him there? Or maybe a
I
Dark
have
Mago.
no idea.
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Oh, well,
That was weird.
they disengage, but still, that's a lot of cooldowns being used. The Alchemist showing top now, which gives Waska free reign to go for this. They're gonna demolish the Phoenix.
Amplified damage rune on to Dark Mago as well. The nice little spell amp always helps.
Yeah, they might need to give up this mid tier 2 tower. I don't feel like they can fight anymore. The Pangolier TP'd bottom. In fact, they're collapsing on flow.
Oh, we have ourselves a little timeout, a little breather. But
Alright.
it feels really like they're in full control. The only reason that the game is not as disastrous is because the Alchemist is very farmed.
Yeah, despite all that farm, despite the fact he's 2k ahead of the Gyro, it's still a 6k goal lead. It's kind of crazy how... I mean, just the Pugna, he's like a 2k goal lead from the supports, and the Ombreaker is gigantically farmed as well. That's almost a full eggs, by the way. It's 800 gold from giving that evasion, and then you probably never kill this Gyro if he has evasion.
Yeah. Jaro's pretty nuts right now.
Probably don't kill any of them.
Yeah, it's going to be very rough with that Dawn ulti coming in, the Snowball save, the Decrepify save, Earthspit that can kick you away, and then he also has Ags. He's got 21,800 HP, well, close to 2,200 HP. You know, all he has to do is live, and then he wins a fight because Flak Cannon will do all the damage in the world.
Yeah, exactly. As long as he lives, there's a lot of AoE damage, and we can't forget Dark Mago, right? He's 6-0 and 6 this game. Even if by somehow this Gyro dies, it feels like he can clean up the fights by himself. He's been doing an insane amount of damage. He was gonna finish his BKB in about 800, and it's gonna take an incredible team fight for the Dire to even stand a chance here. They need that Blink Dagger on Mars, and he's still 500 behind.
But, you know, everything can change with one decent fight. It's only a 5k net worth lead. They are not invulnerable, as Dark Mago will be the only one that will have his BKB soon. I mean, depends on how fast Pakaz will be able to farm, but I don't think that's going to take too long.
Yeah, he already has one component of his own BKB Pakaz. But you're right, and the Alk will have his own BKB. He's actually very close. So, Stuffy, I gotta commend the guy. I feel like he's really playing well, all things considered. He joined every fight he could. He survived a terrible laning stage, got a 12-minute Radiance timing. But I do feel like the rest of the team needs to kind of step up to this task. Because this is Waska we're talking about. This is a really strong team.
Yeah, they're definitely no slouches, and they're definitely no easy targets either. So you're going to have to step it up. Snoofy, Unsip Concoction ready. They're going to go in onto Pakaz. He does get the spot. Stun comes out. Arena catch. Can they save him? Matthew, Decrepify. There's going to be the first save. Heal comes out. Pakaz going for the TP away, and he actually cancels the TP. Phoenix Egg gets dropped. Do they have enough attack speed to kill it off? Yes, they do. Another heal keeps him going. Phoenix Egg is gone. Dark Mago chasing deeper. Alchemist will be the target. Rolling Thunder in response, though. Dark Mago needs help, and there's the help. It's the Dawn with the Ags coming in. Big heal bombs. Stun onto the Marsh. Take him down. Dark Mago takes some Bedlam damage there. Almost taken out of the running, but the heal from Matthew just barely keeps his mid lane going. Matthew saved 2 cores heavily in that team fight.
There was a moment in that fight. Dark Mago was against 4 heroes. He dodged the concoction with the roll, and he survives that whole fight. Insane. And now they're gonna go for flow here. Good angle for
Trying to block for the haste rune. He picks it up. There's no Rolling Thunder, though, and also no...
It is available for Snuffy.
He has a BKB. Sacred, though, does a lot of damage. And they're going to chase in for more now that the Elk is gone. There is a Mars. There's no Arena. He misses the spear onto Dark Mago. Decrepify slow. There's the magic damage. They will stun him up as well. Trying to get the Bedlam going is the Dark Willow, who is actually going to be able to get the kill onto Sacred. Staying alive. Dark Mago's being healed by Matthew. This pesky Pugna the entire time is doing too much work. They need to chase the back line. In comes the call down. Pakaz from the side. 2 kills. Secured flow is going to be a 3rd one. And the kill goes to Pakaz, who cleans up the fight, making it a full team wipe in favor of Waska.
That's insane. Well, not gonna lie, I expected the Gyro to hit this tier 2 tower after they literally killed the entire team, but Pakaz has bigger fish to fry. He wants the whole map for himself.
Yeah, he's busy farming. Don't disrupt him while he's farming. I'll just piss him off.
Yeah, you can't really say anything. Just gotta accept that Pakaz is gonna do his thing, and I mean, he is 5-0-3. He's been joining a lot of fights as well. That's a full BKB, and he's going for a Blade Dagger. Not that common of a 4th item on Gyro. Usually you would see the Daedalus being done, even maybe a Satanic being completed.
Yeah, it's, I guess he wants to be able to dodge the arena, maybe, when the Mars blinks in. There is always a little bit of a timing before the spear gets unleashed to jump away. Same with the Unstable Concoction. The travel time.
Very nice, very nice.
Elk is going for... don't know where they are.
Oh. Enough.
Hour of Dawn. Chasing in. Will they be able to get Kachidomi spots out? The Mars will hold them in place. Rolling Boulder is actually going to miss, but on the side, there is a Pango coming in with the roll. Matthew being healed up in the meantime. That Dawn healing and Evasion's doing so much. They keep Matthew alive a little bit longer. The Decrepify actually blocks so much damage. Glimmer Cape. Snowball save. He's still dead yet. There's the arena drop, and he gets another Decrepify off, and Matthew's still not dead. The Pugna will never fall! They're chasing in after the Mars, and the Mars will be controlled up inside the shards. Take him down. Ultra kill for Pakaz. And what a fight. What a save. You know, they have too many saves. They just can't get a kill.
Yeah, you have no anti-healing. There's no vessel. You have a lot of physical damage, unfortunately, right? That was the first
Ooh.
big Pugna. And you have this...
Rampage.
Yeah, that's true.
I
I got
find it weird
distracted
that was
here.
a rampage because, you know, it felt like it was after the fight, but sure.
Yeah. You know, because being out of competitive for a while, comes back, just your casual rampage right there. Looks like this is gonna be a short game. They're stealing the tournament for now. Feels like this game has been going for a while, but it's just because there's non-stop kills for Waska.
And the worst feeling of all, if you're currently the dire side, is the fact that every single fight, they're just one hit away from dying. Just one more hit, just one more, every single he just barely survived. And then they walk away like nothing ever happened.
Honestly, I think have to ban this Pugna. Matthew is way too good with this. Like, sure they drafted maybe too much physical damage, right? The Pangolier is literally all physical. The Alchemist is a lot of physical. I still feel like you need to ban this hero or pick it yourself.
Yeah, I concur. I think it's done quite a bit of damage already in game number 1, so I wouldn't want to play it in number 2. Pangolier closing in on his Ag, so let's see. Are there any big items that might change? I mean, Mars is so far away from his BKB as well.
Yeah, I mean, Willow has nothing. She's Giga poor.
And
If there's any items changing the game,
yeah, they just get 2 separate cores. GG gets called. They know it's not going to happen in game number 1, so they will take their chances in game number 2, which I think is an admirable choice because a lot of teams would stick it out, you know, because Dota can go weird, but this is really not a game where a comeback was possible.
I agree. I think you're going to have to go back to the drawing board here. This was a combination of out drafts, but mostly gameplay. So I feel like you need to give better comfort heroes. The Mars missed way too many spears, right? I was not impressed with a lot of his team fighting. You probably need stronger lanes as well because that Willow only got his level 6 minute 14. So you draft all this team fight that you cannot use because of the way the lanes ended up happening. And you gotta bend that plug now. Matthew, to me, MVP. Sure, Pakat's got a rampage, but I feel like if Matthew is not there, literally making sure no one ever dies, the game could have actually been pretty different.
Yep. But the problem is, you know, then you ban, let's say, the Pugna, and in comes the Shadow Demon. So this, like, they'll have another save hero in their back pocket somewhere. They're really comfortable on it, and they made it look incredibly easy in game number 1. But that's only the first in this series. Waska versus Blade Breakers. Will they be able to recuperate and get the ball rolling in game number 2? We'll see after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was game number 1 right here between Waska and Blade Breakers. My name is Zeke Truman. I'm joined by Bowie, who's looking very focused, it seems. How are you doing, Bowie?
I am doing great. I'm sorry. I don't know why my angle changed for some reason. Sorry. I think I'm doing great. I'm excited to see how sharp this new Waska is gonna look like. I feel like their game 1 was very convincing, right? That's kind of how you expect that series to go if Waska is at their highest level. You should be stomping stacks like Blade Breakers. We'll see if Blade Breakers can bounce back.
Yeah, it's pretty good to see Pakaz back in action, right? Like, is this the Pakaz that we missed? Is he still completely up to par?
I mean, so far he is, right? I think they're gonna be tested more and more as we advance here through the qualifiers. I'm looking at the bracket now. They're gonna be playing the winner of Infinity and Fusion. So that's gonna be an epic one. I'm actually surprised Fusion is back, even because I thought that they were out of Dota, but they just have a new stack here. Do you have any favorites, by the way, for Infinity versus Fusion?
I mean, Infinity did win game 1, so probably Infinity. But
just using privilege information here.
Totally not cheating. But yeah, no, I think Infinity, they got more Brazilians, and Brazilians equals better, as we all know. So,
Okay.
obviously Infinity. Fusion, actually, my team was, I think, scheduled to have a scrim against them.
Oh, really?
Did not go through, but they are scrimming in EU, so they're out of their own region scrimming, which is pretty nice to see.
Yeah, I feel like these days that's like the only way for an SA team to be good, right? NA pubs, NA scrims, like unless there's like 2 teams that you can maybe scrim, but besides that, you should probably be focusing on everyone else in Europe. But yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen here. I think it's unlikely that Waska's gonna lose game 2, especially after how dominant he was. But you never know. Maybe with a new draft, they try to force that out. And I'll be honest, I think it was very impressive what they were able to do, knowing that it was a first pick AUK. But that also allowed them to pick that Pugna, right? When they can actually play that Pugna, deny so much of the concoction damage. Then they also pick the Pangolier on top of that. I feel like if you want to go for that strat, you actually need to ban the Pugna.
I think in general, Pugna is really strong right now. One of the stronger lane dominating supports, which is really important to have. I mean, the other one that I would say that puts up the same value would normally be like Undying, but that's a hero that doesn't exist currently. It has its flaws, of course. People, unless you build Yules, they can just TP away when a Pugna tries to engage on someone. But I think as a saving support, it does just too much. And even his little Nether Ward with the Facet, it does so much healing. In the laning stage, we saw it this game as well. He didn't even... He played against an AUK in lane, and he didn't get Decrepify. He went for the Nether Ward instead at level 2, just because it gives you so much mana and so much HP regen if they use any spells around it, that it really is a detriment to the enemy if they use it.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking at the win rates here. I was gonna say that Pugna is one of the best win rates for position 5. But surprisingly, there's 3 heroes ahead. Like in the last Dreaming League, Chen has 80% win rate with 24 games, but Chen almost never goes through. Then you have Ogre with 25 games, 72% win rate, which is crazy.
Especially for what the hero does.
Yeah, it's literally a bloodless bot. Then you have Enchantress, 57 games, 61% win rate, which is crazy too. Finally, Pugna, 59% win rate, but 54 games, so definitely a lot of games. I think Falcons was playing a lot of Pugna as well in their games.
Yeah, I think I've seen a decent amount of Pugnas. I've, it also combos with a lot of the meta hero Storm Spirits for the mana regen. Obviously, the Medusa that we've seen a lot of teams pick up as of late. I mean, I've even seen Coddle come back specifically for that reason, where they just keep on regening mana for their cores. And Pugna does about the same. The other one that could probably do that is Lion. I haven't seen as much Lion,
It's just
which is
Avalos,
always
right?
weird.
It's literally Avalos.
Yeah.
They are if there's like a lot of lions being picked in a tournament, half of them or more are gonna be all Avalos. I find it so funny that Eki is like literally the only believer in this hero.
It's strange as well because toolkit wise, it's such an insanely good hero. I still don't know why it's actually quote unquote bad. It just does too much as well. It's got a hex, it's got a stun, it's got mana drain that gives him magic resistance with the shard.
I feel like
And
people just
his
don't
ulti
play
is the
him
same.
right in this like in this meta. I feel like everyone's just used to the Blink Dagger Lion. But what really makes this hero strong right now, and it was even arguably stronger before the bracer changes, is just how tanky you can be with like double
Oh yeah,
bracer.
that was stupid.
Yeah.
I saw some lines with the facet where he throws out finger and then just bam.
Yeah, the HP talent, like suddenly Lion has 3000 HP minute 30 in a good game. It's like, yes, the shard for all the extra magic resistance as well. He's unkillable. So I think that is kind of the way a lot of people are playing Lion, especially Avalos. They always build a lot of auras. So you have this high HP Lion that has auras on top of it, and then you're just this mana drain turret that never really dies. So yeah, maybe it is just the read that everyone else has on Lion is the right one for the patch.
I think Lion is more of an aggressive support as well, and unless you're playing like Clockworks, which teams still do, most of the time teams go for defensive supports where they have two cores that go in and then two supports, a Shadow Demon, the Pugna, the Tusk. Every single team picks up Tusk. Hell, even as I just mentioned, the Clockwork does about the same. A fight breaks out, it goes wrong, you hook shot in, everyone's caught inside the little cogs, and then you just keep bouncing them around like ping pong balls. So I think saving supports are just too much value, and for some reason Bounty Hunter's all over the place.
Yeah, his chart is pretty good, right? The damage reduction thing with the Shadow Walk's nice when you have the talent, the stun and everything. It's not really translated to competitive as much as I thought it would, but definitely a strong hero. As we will have a draft,
10
and
seconds remaining.
surprisingly, I
5
I hope they
seconds
ban
remaining.
Pugna, man. I don't have to ban it first, but I guess if you don't want to ban Pugna, you just need a totally different draft, and they have first pick again. So to me, if you don't ban Pugna, you just do not pick Alchemist first phase. I just feel like that would be a big mistake.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Let me think. But there's so many. Heroes. Obviously, Naga is kind of always a permaban. It's just too stupid of a hero currently with its toolkit. I'm not the biggest fan of banning the Sand King, because Sand King was really strong, and then they nerfed him into Oblivion, and now it just feels like a hero instead of, the big scale. Like most of the time, a pipe is enough to stop him.
I think he's overrated for sure. I feel like he's strong. I feel like despite all of the times he's being nerfed, he's been banned, he's still like 52% win rate in the last Dream League, which is pretty high. But there are better heroes for sure, in my opinion. So we'll see how they're gonna draft around here as they are thinking of this last one, and the Dragon Knight.
I think there are too many scary supports, right? Everyone's banning all the cores except for like two supports, but I think the supports are the scarier ones in this patch. because they just enable
Yeah.
too much. 'Cause there's always like they ban DK, then you still have like 70 other heroes that are obviously DK in this case is really good. Probably top 3 carries in the game right now. But like,
I think what you're trying to say is that like we have 5 incredible supports, and then like you
And
go
then the
pretty
rest.
down in the effectiveness. Yeah, whereas carries, it feels like you have 8 or 9 that are all relatively even. And there you go. If you're gonna pick the out, ban the Pugna. I think that's completely fair choice. It was a very impressive laning stage by Blade Breakers. I mean, laning stage recovery. I mean, so I'm completely okay with this. Curious to see how Asuka's gonna try and adapt.
Yeah, I think as well. It's a good choice to get that ban go, and they pick up the Tusk immediately on Waska. Flexible, me, Matthew both play a lot of Tusk. You know what is one of the things I hate the most when I see a team that has been playing Dota for so long as a group, like Waska has,
What?
they still have not fixed the flag. Why does every team forget about it?
I don't know. Maybe they're just hoping NR is gonna pick them up and they're gonna pay for that. I don't know. I'm not sure what's up with that, but well, they bet the Batrider, huh? That's an interesting one. Definitely something Ayahuasca can play, but are they picking some squishies here? Some saving supports for this Alchemist?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Morphling ban makes sense, but again, then you just pick Luna, which is
Dire team pick.
still nuts and still available
Radiant team pick.
that they can go
I
for.
wonder if they're gonna go for TB earlier here on Waska, just for that TB offlane. I would love to see one of those in competitive. Have not casted one just yet.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I've casted one, I think, before.
Oh, really?
Seconds remaining.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's the hero. I don't know. Half the time it feels absolutely terrible. It's kind of they want to build it as an extra core, and then it just falls flat, or they go too supportive, where they're aura building and trying to make sure that they can sunder their allies. Then it also goes wrong. So I don't really know which item build works the best for it. But I've seen 33 in pubs play it a bunch, and like he makes it work. But then again, that's 33. That's a different story.
I agree. It's just that, it feels pretty high value to have reflection into Radiance, but maybe, we might as well just pick a Darks here or something like that, as they're also Earth Spirit. So I really like what Blade Breaker's doing here. I'm not sure it's gonna work out. I'm not sure if their mid player is as good as Dark Mago with the hero, but the intent of the picks actually make a lot of sense here.
Yeah, it's I mean the Earth Spirit technically doesn't have to be a mid laner, but I don't really see anyone else play it in any other capacity. I've seen some off lanes though. But the pulse
Crit played it one time in Dream League and he won, but he's probably the only 4 that has the balls to do it.
Yep, that's because the other 4s that used to always do it kind of quit Dota. Rip Jerex, Rip
bad,
FY.
Feels bad, man. Have you seen the whole Creator Cup thing where both Jerex and Universe played?
I did not watch. I saw something on Twitter about it. I didn't. Has it already been played or?
Yeah, they had one last year, and I think they're gonna have another one this year. But I think it's only Jerex that's participating. I don't think Universe is a part of this one. But it's
Yeah, it
pretty
should
cool
be
because
like a
most of
week
the
or so.
people working with Ludwig are from BTS, so it's kind of cool in a way. It's the normie BTS, let's say.
Radiant team
Too many BTSs.
Okay, so this is shiny. A lot of burst here. They have tanky heroes on Blade Breakers, so they're just trying to match the damage that they would need to kill those heroes.
And of course, Dark Mago. He
True.
has quite a Dark Mago tiny that kind of rings exactly what he loves to play. The Visage is okay. I think it's interesting. Obviously, auras are always nice in the hero that builds auras. It's not like you're gonna get a free, easy lane because Alchemist is significantly tanky to try and just snowball your way through and use that facet to make $1 million.
Yeah, that's the curious part to me. I feel like that this pick just showcases a lot of confidence because I feel like normally if you see the early Alk, Visage is not the first route you're gonna walk towards, especially when Timbersaw is open, right? You have 2 strength heroes, you have 2 melee heroes that are cores. I wonder why it would pick Visage over Timber, knowing that Sacred is one of the best Timbers in South America.
And Timber is just in a really good spot now as well. Would have been
Yeah.
a pretty solid one. It forces the enemy also to draft around like even now. Unfortunately, Safe Lane Tiny is actually Pagaz used to do that, but I don't think he's gonna play it. But you're up against
Yeah.
4 strength heroes. Like it's so juicy to just get a Timber and shred right through them.
10 seconds.
I've seen some Safe Lane Timbers as well, but I don't think Pagaz does that.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't think he does that. I don't think he does the Safe Lane Visage. He's no fear. He probably just wants a normal carry. I'll
Life
say
Seeker?
it. I think besides the fact that Blade Breaker is speaking Mars again, which I was not at all a fan of, I think they have a much better draft this time around.
Remaining.
I think the draft is pretty solid. Very solid, as in they have a lot of strength heroes. Yeah, no, I think it's a little bit more balanced. Still a big team fight, as they have 3 of the same heroes from the last game. They haven't executed a single team fight. Maybe the one in mid, I guess, was a decent team fight, but that was Alchemist came in late, so they lost heroes before that anyway. But their team fights coordination wasn't top tier. This time, however, Waska doesn't have that many saves. If you get caught in the arena, like Snowball could be the only tool that they have to keep you alive.
And it's much harder to rotate with Tiny before Blink, right? So whereas in game 1, you had that Earth Spirit ganking minute 7, minute 8, minute 9. Now you have to wait minute 11-ish is when Tinies get Blink Daggers if they have a good game. Visage is also here to want a posture, doesn't necessarily has the global capabilities of Dawnbreaker. So yeah, I think this game's gonna be a bit slower. And if it's slower and the Alk actually gets to farm a faster radius, I can really see this game looking better. Just the 2 Lendl Spears, man. I was under the impression that maybe IGM wasn't comfortable with Mars, and he just ended up having to play that hero. But by picking it again, I'm assuming it's a hero he actually does like. Maybe he just had the nerves.
Well, they pick up Clockwork last. Clockwork's universal these days, right? Oh
Yes.
my lord! You predicted it last
There
game.
we go.
It comes out this game. Oh my lord! Hold the door. It's because Meepo.
Okay, so let's think about this for a second.
Is it good? I don't know.
I'm not even sure he's that good, right? Because usually Meepo is good against squishy mobile heroes. Anti-Mage, Op. I guess our Spirit in a way is kind of bad against Meepo, but you have Spear with Shard, you have Fire Spirits. I have Concoction as well. I think this is not a free Meepo game.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's
very
It's definitely not a free Meepo game.
surprised
It's
that they last picked this one. Like, I feel like there were better options.
I mean, Pacaz wants to really show that he's back in action with the Meepo pick. And his very stylish Meepo outfit, by the way. I have not seen that one. It's weird. But, I mean, I'm all for it. I think there is definitely a little bit of a threat, you know, caught inside the cogs. The arena can be obnoxious. The AoE stun from the alchemist, as you mentioned. But it's also a hero that, with the Visage and the Visage's auras coming into play, with the Enchantress and the Tiny, like, they push building, like, all the outer towers are gone by 15 minutes.
True. Very true. And I think one aspect of Meepo, especially the really good ones, when you see the best Meepos these days, they are very good at using the Twin Gate. So even though you're not gonna have this Tiny able to gank and be aggressive until his Blink Dagger, Meepo can actually do that. And you don't lose any farm just because of the nature of the hero. So very curious to see how Pakaz is gonna play. I feel like he has a lot of possibilities, just going through Twin Gate, sending a Meepo to the mid lane, and seizing fights if they are favorable. So I feel like, though, this might be one game where Waska could lose. I feel like they have some interesting curveballs, but the draft of the Breakers is just solid. It's just pretty good.
Yep, it's definitely a way more interesting draft coming out from the side of Waska. And that's also the beauty of it. Because it's a Meepo, we have no freaking clue how this goes. Like, that's every Meepo game. It can be either a complete stomp or you get completely annihilated. But
very true.
It does make for very entertaining Dota. It's still one of the, I would say, probably, because I don't even consider Huskard that cheese anymore. I think Meepo's the only cheese hero left. The rest just suck. Like, Arc Warden is just terrible, the new version.
True. I get what you mean. It feels like people are now like first facing Huskar sometimes too, right? The hero starting to look actually solid whenever. So it's hard to say that's cheese when you just get to first phase it. I saw a fair amount of like
they play it +4 at the moment, which is weird to me.
Yeah, I've seen that. Okay. I mean, they do have one little combo, tag team plus Meepo. That feels pretty good, right? All the Meepos doing a lot of extra damage.
And the Visage going for drums and stuff, so you're going to have insane attack speed buffs.
True. Yeah. I was under the impression that maybe Meepo wasn't going to be like that high damage hero that they needed to go through all of the strength that they have. But maybe with the drums and the tag team, all of that compounded could be enough.
And Ransack's always nice. Big tank heroes means a lot of HP healing.
It's not percentage anymore, though, right?
No,
it's just
it's just flat.
Yeah.
His innate is terrible.
It's awful.
I just really like the innates that go around with neutral. Like, I think Enchantress also had a previous one. That one was like your team gets one more innate item or something. No, from the creep that you kill, that you enchant or something, you get a neutral item. Something weird like that. And it was just I
think our Guardian is also neutral base, right? Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, that's not good. So Sacred already gets his death toll going. Easy money. Look at that, 650 gold extra. His courier just delivered a mango as well.
First blood plus death toll. That's against the tanky lineup we talked about. It's not like Tusk really pressures the Phoenix that much, so pretty odd. I was not watching the lane, but I don't feel like that should happen.
Yeah, no, I'm just watching Meepo because I don't care about the rest. It's all about Meepo.
Agree.
Actually, bottom lane, they are doing a lot of harass, which is not a great thing against Visage. That's the worst part about the hero. You want to harass him, but it actually puts you in a tough spot, speaking of which. Matthew wants to bully them back. But yeah, that bottom lane is probably going to be the more dangerous of the two lanes.
Yeah, definitely. The lane have to be very, very prepared. They have sticks, at least the Alp does. Phoenix doesn't have it just yet. He needs a little bit more gold. Rip was having a fine time. Yeah, no one seems to be...
Bottom. Snoofy dead. Sacred in response will be taken down. Matthew takes some heavy damage, but you do manage to get the kill onto Snoofy at the very least.
Now, if there's one thing they have going for them is the fact that Visage only has 4 CS. But then you look at the net worth, and it's actually the same as the Alk that starts with 200 extra gold.
Yeah. You don't really care about them creeps that you kill. It's all about the heroes that you stomp.
Exactly.
And if he
Mid
gets to
lane
a
pretty
point, like we've seen 33 a lot of the time, just be able to run everyone down. So that's the biggest threat that you're going to have to deal with.
Oh, that's
The
such a
CD
long TP. I guess he could have actually at least done a bit more damage. He didn't click to see the TP, probably.
Matthew going back in, harassing the Elk, forcing out a stun. Every single time he walks forward, it just scares Snoofy away from the lane.
Yeah, just have to be very careful. It is...
Double null talisman visage already done.
Oof, that mana region is insane. It's pretty even. I think that's probably how it should go.
Yeah, they're both very tanky. Technically, they could kill each other, but most of the time they should be just fine.
Yeah. Oh no. Clock moves mid. Mars is alone and level 3 on Meepo.
Yep. And that is poof and Earthbind available. So you got the double root and the double AoE damage shenanigans. Dark Mago going to pick up the water rune. Flo will not be able to interrupt that take, and even though Clockwork rotated towards mid to secure the water rune, it still doesn't get picked up by Flo. While bottom lane, big fights happen. 1-for-1 trade.
Okay, I mean, Snuffy gets the kill. That's a lot of money that the Visage has. Will finish his phase boots and assault, but maybe it could be dead. Has a fairy fire.
Matthew going in. Can he kill him off? One more right click, and Matthew gets the kill. Will die afterwards. Even gets a quick deny, so that's at least the gold from the bigger creep does not go to the Elk.
I mean, I feel like the Elk doesn't care that much about it, right? He actually gets to go back base, heal everything up, get all of the money he earned from the Visage kill. I think he's okay, especially because he also killed the Tusk at the end of the day.
He's got 2 kills so far. He's top net worth by... I mean, he's doing better than last game, so that's already...
Much better.
A bigger win, currently. I mean, the other core is luckily enough as well. Like, Mars did die, but... net worth wise, he's actually having a pretty decent time.
And that's another game where it's harder to hunt the Alchemist than it was in game number 1, just because this Tiny will rely on a Blink Dagger. It's really Pakas that can actually pressure the Alch earlier. It depends on whether he thinks that's the best course of action for this game. But
it has its drawbacks as well, which is the problem.
Of course.
If you go in, you get Unstable Concoction stunned. There's no way out. You don't have Dig yet. You don't have Mega Meepo. You are just stuck.
Like, if I remember correctly, it was already a 3k goal lead at this point in game 1. So
yeah,
this is a huge difference. The Mars still struggling a little bit. I feel like this Clock had a really terrible time. I was surprised that they picked Clock Mars. This lane just doesn't sound very strong. But, oh, Snuffy.
Well, Snuffy, bottom lane, Aisha's block, doesn't really fully connect, and the Phoenix is going to try and steal the XP rune. Will Matthew be there in time? Because, of course, Matthew has a stun. So if he is there, should be able to at least secure the experience rune. 10 seconds left. Meepo, in the meantime, Pakas comes in from behind. So they're looking for the Alchemist, but Snoofy is already in the opposite direction. And Matthew, there's going to be the snowball. Mini stun. And it will be easily picked up by the Tusk.
1-for-1. Still decent here. Yalk, though, is by himself, and there's already a Pakas rotation to the bottom side, but I guess for now he only wants to take the tower.
Is under attack.
Well, he's staying spread.
Yeah.
One Meepo down bottom, one Meepo up top. Spots out Snoofy. But I guess that's not going to be his attention point. He was probably focusing more on the creeps than his Meepo bottom lane.
Yeah, they're
No.
trying to collapse on him. The Earthspurs rotating top. They have the clockwork here, but the good net. They might not be able to, but Flow's still going. They feel like they might have enough damage to kill Pakaz, which I think I disagree.
It's, I mean, if Mars had Arena, I would say you definitely have the damage, but without the Arena and the fear of, TPs coming in, becomes a little bit rougher in the estimation. Snoofy in the meantime, yeah, he's just going to be fully focused on jungling. Sacred already got the tier 1 tower bottom done. He's got the drums being delivered, so now you got aggressive visage around the map that you have to deal with. Dark Mago looking for flow, toss back. Rolling Boulder is going to connect there. There's going to be a big Magnetize coming in. Hanzama rushing forward. Dark Mago is going to try and disengage. Hanzama's actually the one in trouble. Loses his life to Yodomi Enchantress. And Dark Mago seems to still be just fine. Sacred will do a lot more coming in. Matthews dropping low. There's another blast from Sacred. Easy money with those Soul Assumption smashes.
No TP on IGM. Like, he was just showing top with no TP. I guess TP back to the lane, so they just didn't have the numbers. That was such a good ulti from the Earthspur, but they had no follow-up damage. Obviously, the Alkin joined the fight, but I'm surprised the Mars wasn't available. That's just a mid tier 1 tower for free here, mid 9, and they're going for more.
Yeah, they're looking for a catch. The Rolling Boulder in response, but there's no Magnetize this time. Great Arena catch, though, and this might be huge. They find Sacred. They take him down. Yodomi's still trying to heal up with the Attendance Wisp. It's too much healing. My God. Snowball back in. Matthew knows that he needs to sacrifice himself, but Dark Mago has a toss, has a max level toss to throw onto an enemy. Avalanche on top. Yodomi is still chasing in on the Enchantress. Very greedy on the Zench. Will get taken down in the end, and that's going to be a 3-for-0 pickup. Big fight there coming out from the Blade Breakers.
Dude, I felt like that spear was actually going to push the Ench to the low ground, and she was going to live. I'm not going to lie, I was scared for a second there, but they do get that, but it is an Invis rune by Dark Mago, and his Blink Dagger is actually quite delayed. He stopped for a lot of intermediary items here, which means that it's like 1800 gold behind his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, will just be a lot later in his approach. Is going to get gone on towards mid. Flow has Magnetize available. There's the Invis rune coming out. Do they have detection? They do indeed. Dark Mago dropping low. The Sunray healing up, dealing damage at the same time. Yodomi is not the target you want to go for with those wisps still available. But Dark Mago dropping is huge. This Meepo, like, at one point will Pakaz go in? Is it the Diffusal Blade, or does he need more?
It really depends on how the fight develops. I could see him taking a fight, but it's more of a his team is fighting and he joins if he has a Meepo in the right position. I don't think he necessarily is going to be the one starting the fights. And I mean, this means that the Alk still gets to farm a lot. This game is actually looking promising here for the Blade Breakers. Very curious to see if this Mars having a better game will allow them to take those fights we thought they could take in game 1.
Well, they're currently looking pretty confident as well. Once the Radiance comes in, good counter to the Meepo, because evasion on all the little Meepos around him will always be a big plus. The only thing that's going to be scary is the Phoenix Egg this game. Like, Meepo stands next to it by Phoenix Egg. Speaking of which, the Phoenix is getting bullied by a Wild Wing Ripper the entire time. He's actually almost dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow.
Oh, this feels bad. They have level 6 on the clock. They are about to get that level 6. Hanzama, 14 minutes level 6 game 1. It is a bit of a better timing this time, although still not amazing. I just feel like you don't want to go for... You can't really kill the Tiny, right? Because he can toss you away. And you can't really kill the Meepo unless you have follow-up, which They don't necessarily do. So level 6 on clock feels weird because I'm not exactly sure who they're the only kill supports I think with this right now.
Tower is under attack.
Well, what are they? Yeah, Dark Mago with the haste rune is looking for some targets. He's running right past all of them, but doesn't find the easy ones. Yudomi is going to be spotted here by Hanzama, who still has a hook shot at the ready. Lines it up. Snoopy wants to throw out the stun. Is going to get stunned himself. Yudomi here pushed back. The toss up as well from Dark Mago, but this healing from the Enchantress is nuts. Has a Pavis available. Is going to get hook shotted, so they are going to focus him down. Matthew with the solo save spear is going to get missed. Yudomi and Matthew both stuck inside the arena with the egg next to it. That means they are guaranteed dead. No way that you can save them. Heavy commitment, but they do manage to find what they came for.
Yeah, they need a tower now though. So hopefully they're gonna collapse the tier 1 tower on the top side. Because they're getting some kills, but you need to transform that into something a bit bigger. Looks like Snuffy will help the Auk do just that. Although there is a Pakas TP, his Diffusal Blade is done, and those are some sneaky TPs here to the left side. You're gonna use the Glyph.
Can they get it going? Pakas wants that fight. They know there's no arena, no Phoenix. This is the perfect moment to go. Nice toss up from Dark Mago. Snoopy getting double heal. He's actually full HP. They lose the clockwork. And they know with the Meepo coming in, charging forward, it's a bit too dangerous. I think they wanted to toss the Meepo, but accidentally threw out a creep. Nonetheless, kill.
He gets the Blink Dagger mid-fight. I think he was dead if he doesn't get that.
Big fights. So far, net worth-wise, is still next to each other. Dark Mago is almost done with the blink. And
they did not take the tower though,
off.
right? Waska somehow was able to defend that one. They're gonna have to smoke towards someone else in that area and hopefully take the tower. I guess they're gonna take it anyways. It's just gonna take a bit longer.
And Pakas is going for the Ags next, has the Dragonlance, has the Diffusal Blade. It's still lovely to see that Dragonlance
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
is still a Meepo item, even though it just always feels weird.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right, but it is the item the hero needs as they kill Sacred. Alright, I mean, this is way better for Blade Breakers.
Yeah, they're looking really good right now. Dark Mago with the Blink Dagger, can he find anything? They're not. That's the problem with the Tiny this game. Normally, you like playing Tiny when you're up against a lineup that is, oh, they have a Crystal Maiden. Boom, dead. Now they have a, you know, they have a Earth Spirit. That can't go for him. They have a Mars. I can't really go for him. Alchemist. He's got so much healing. Phoenix. He's got egg.
I think that's the Dark Mago problem, right? You can't really pick Kunkka because the hero sucks, and as I said, a lot of the other heroes either banned or already picked as they kill Dark Mago again, and Waska crumbling a little bit here.
They're really gonna need that Meepo to start stepping in soon, because this is they're losing so much of the map control with how aggressive Blade Breakers are playing.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. And Tiny is like a timing hero, right? If you don't really get to kill people early on, this like you only kind of become a hero again past your, I don't know, third or fourth item, whether it's going to be an Echo Saber or a Kanda. Like this hero, he really needs to do well in the early game, and despite having a good laning stage, I feel like he stopped for too many intermediary items. Dark Mago gets to deny here in the mid lane, but still pretty good for Blade Breakers regardless.
Yudomi spotted out. He does still heal incredible amounts that they need 4 heroes to try and kill him off. Finally do manage to take him down, but at least he's keeping most of the Blade Breakers occupied while the rest of his team keeps farming.
Flo was able to get that one. I think this is a Shiva's game, right? They're against this Meepo. There's so much healing from his shard, from his...
Dark Mago. in mid.
I don't know.
They don't really have much behind it, but they're trying to hold him in position so the Phoenix Stun comes out. He does run away, but the hook shot from Hanzama, nice catch comes in. Dark Mago locked in place. Matthew blinks in to try and save his teammate, but will be just a split second too late.
Okay, at least Matthew lives, but that still feels pretty bad. Your mid laner is slowly falling behind. You're going to initiate on IGN.
He does have the arena, gets it dropped. Yudomi is not the one you want to have caught inside the arena, though. And that means the rest of the team needs to start disengaging, because where's the Meepo? There we have Pakaz jumping in with the Meepos.
Oh, I thought the Alp was coming, but he didn't even pop on auction. He was like, guys, get the hell out. I don't want to be a part of this. He actually doesn't have Blink on the Alp. He ended up going for the Sanjin Yasha, which is interesting. I wouldn't say status resistance is necessarily great this game, because Fosbeck doesn't care about status resistance. The net's less for so long that, honestly, I don't think that's enough. I'm surprised he chose Sanjin Yasha for this game.
Yeah, it's, I guess, having the HP might be just exactly what he wants. Because going for Manta, you're not going to be able to... Like, Earthbind's just going to keep on connecting to you anyway, so it's also not perfect.
I thought it was just going to go Blink and kind of try to play aggressive, but stun on the edge.
Out. Snoofy, Adomi's the target, but they have a toss from Dark Mago. They'll find the Phoenix quickly and take him out. Snoofy now, Aisha's block is perfect, or is it? Going back in is the Radiant side. Hookshot in.
The hook shot.
Gets the catch inside the cogs. They're all stuck right there with the
healing from
snowball
Yadoni,
save.
though. Holy
Is
crap.
it going to be enough? He gets the snowball to the side. They blink out. Dark Mago gets out. The save is absolutely everything. They lose Hanzama. Snoofy is still alive and kicking because with the Mega Meepo charging forward. LGM looking for a target. He's actually just playing distractions to try and get his scores out of there. Snoofy is going to be able to disengage. Flo has a rolling boulder out of there. Can he disengage? No, his mana's drained. The Meepo drains every single drop of mana that he's got left. Awaska keep everyone alive with an absolutely insane save coming up from Matthew. That deserves a tip.
No, that'll be on. Okay, they're actually
response.
going back here.
The arena comes out.
Anyone?
Phoenix Egg, can they kill off the Meepo? He is very tanky, but is he tanky enough? No Mega Meepo available currently. And he actually gets away thanks to the dig for now, but will slowly but surely be melted out. Matthew loses his life next. Yudomi is just counterward and gets denied by the Phoenix and everything, so Yudomi doesn't even get that denial going in. The Enchantress is left behind to die. And Snoofy, with a mega kill streak, mind you, is going to be able to clean up that fight.
Crazy. Crazy how long that fight was. They even re-engaged. I think Waska just overstayed there a little bit too long. But that Yadoni heal with the Solar Crest, with the Seeds of Serenity, it was just enough. And obviously, Tiny is a super tanky hero with a lot of armor. Ends up surviving everything. I'm surprised they don't have Vessel, man. Is that that bad that you wouldn't build it on Clockwork in a game like this? Because I feel like if they had Vessel, they would actually kill everyone on Blade. If Blade Breakers had the Vessel.
On Clockwork, on Earth Spirit,
yeah,
is another hero that they have two heroes. Even Phoenix is a hero that builds Spirit Vessel, so they have 3 possible heroes that build the item. None of them went for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised because the healings of the Enchantress is
and the Meepo.
Crazy, especially when you have Nature's Attendant. And as you said, the Meepo is also healing. You have some auras coming from the Visage. Pipe already done, so that's a big one. Killing the Meepo is going to be even harder. People forget, but Meepo has higher than normal magic resistance, and that grows every Divided Withstand level that you get. So, yeah. Physical damage is
did not know that.
This game. Yeah. It starts at he already has 35% base, and then it just grows as you get more points.
Hook shot in on Zama, but the rest of his team is not there, so it was an admirable choice. But there's like a gazillion Meepos in the pit, so even if you get the hook shot, finding the Aegis on timing would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, interesting approach there, but you know, he's just a support, so was just trying to maybe deny the Aegis. Snoopy actually finished an AC, very different approach. Doesn't want to get the Blink Dagger, and we'll go for Norkin now. Very good against the Meepo. He's going to need the Disperser Dispel to deal with the Orchid.
Yeah, Disperser's not that bad of an item to get. Regardless, Meepos love it. The movement speed rush forward. Luckily enough, it got nerfed because it used to be ridiculous.
Yeah. Flying
That's
on everyone.
Pure
It's
and
insane.
Yuma played it every single game.
Yeah, it was just like go into a lane, disperser your creeps so that once you win a fight, like they get to the tower faster. There were so many things you could do with that. It was way too overtuned.
It's still really strong though, especially for Meepo.
Is under
Yeah.
attack.
Definitely. He's one of the better heroes. He, the slots are so limited with Meepo. That is by far one of the best items you can get. That said, though, this game's still looking very good if you're Blade Breakers. I just feel like they need to itemize for the Meepo. Oh, and as they say that, they actually have Shivas on flow, and that's really that's going to severely decrease all of the sustain that Waska has.
What are the other choices? Because, okay, so Scotty, but they don't really have a Scotty builder. Alchemist doesn't like building it, and Spirit
Yeah, you
Vessel.
need
That's the
shards.
only other.
The Shard on Mars for sure, just so you can pin more Meepos. It's pretty good.
Gaz
Actually,
has that
that's kinda-
Aegis. Feels aggressive with Dark Mago going in. The Meepo army blows up Flow. The arena comes out in response. It's very hard to kill them. Dark Mago is going to be the best target here because the Meepos
Oh, that
will have a
Sun Ray.
second life. Yeah, that Sun Ray. Percentage-based damage does too much. The Meepos are coming back in action. Do you want to continue the fight, Alchemist? Meepo is going to constantly keep rooting and healing himself up. There's the Unstable Concoction. The sun gets thrown up. Pagaz actually taking a lot more damage. He needs the Mega Meepo or he is dead. Does he get the Mega Meepo off? No! He gets silenced up in the process. And that is a huge engagement. Waska, this might just take them to a game number 3 here.
Oh no, Yadomi gets spinned. Do they have detection? They do.
And Yudomi, I mean, he's still not. He still has the Wisps and the Solar Crest. And so, oh
The
my
Ultra
god,
Kill.
that's silence? Matthew
Yeah.
wanted the snowball save and got insta silence. He blinked right on top of Yudomi, so that's the fun part. But Yudomi is in the end going to die. However, this could have been a tier 2 tower gone, you know? This death of the Meepo. This could have been even a bit more
Bro.
knocking at the enemy base. They spend quite some time chasing the supports.
Under attack.
Yeah, still feel like the tier 2 is gonna fall though, unless they're willing to commit a glyph for this one.
Dire structures
Yeah, which they will. So, alright, they defended tier 2 tower, but they're still feeding a lot of gold for Blade Breakers, and Waska this time around, I feel like they're the ones that are on a timer. Like that Shivas, the items that Blade Breakers can build against the Meepo are gonna make this game really hard. And now the Meepo needs the Disperser we were talking about, whereas, he could have a Vise if he was playing from ahead. He could even have a Scotty himself against the Alk. It was like this Alk's really hard to kill when he just goes for the Sanjanyasha AC build that he decided.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not easy at this stage. Even Sacred, he had such a good start. Got that first blood, had more kills in the lane. But there's nothing left of that farm.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
And at the end of the day, they get the tier 2 mid, they get the tier 1 tower bottom, they're forcing the tier 2 tower bottom. There's a freaking Bloodthorn available for the Alk.
Radiant's top tower
If you go for any butterfly shenanigans, that will be countered with that pickup as well.
Hard here. No Lotus Orb to dispel all of that aggression.
Flo's looking for a catch. Spots out Matthew, who's
Find
gonna get
one.
silenced up. He's barely moving. Shivas plus the geomagnetic grip slows, and it's an easy pickup. Coming in on the side, arena catch onto the Enchantress. I love the fact that every single time I see arena, it's just on Yutomi.
Just goes to show how strong this hero is. Oh, guys.
They really hate the Ench.
As they should. I mean, honest, this hero is way too strong. I feel like this hero needs to be. Oh wait, a lot of TPs here looking for 999, or maybe they're looking for the Meepo.
Because Mega Meepo, it's not going to stay alive. He gets silenced up, and that gives a good target for the Alchemist there to just mow down No Because for 70 seconds.
And
they're right.
Was not ready.
I mean, even if he had the disperser, he was stuck in the cogs. There's like, you could dig. That's about it.
Yeah, true. Could buy some time. That's the best he could have done. And also Newfie, look how scary he is. And they have creeps. I mean, is Musk actually dropping this game? It looks like they might.
Knocking on the high ground. There's the Sunray, big healing. I mean, they have a lineup with 4 strength heroes and 1 universal, which also builds into pretty tanky items. And then having Sunray feels so incredibly good. Oh, Yudomi, Enchantress.
Oh.
Can they kill him? Obviously not. He just, he's trying to keep them distracted. Also, the Meepo is up in 20. They kind of want to keep them inside the Dire's base until the Meepo comes back. Dark Mago looked to go for a tossback play, but won't be able to get the connection. The range racks are 12 HP.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. They got what they came for, which is the melee barracks. They have the map control to potentially control Roshan, which is probably going to be on the Radiant side as well. So it's really on Waska to try and take the fight to them, or else this might just be GG. I feel like if they get the Aegis on the Alk or the Earth Spirit, this next fight is going to be unbearably hard.
Now this is what we were talking about, right? When you see a Meepo, you don't know what kind of Meepo you're gonna see.
Yeah. Yeah, and I really didn't feel like it was that good of a Meepo game, to be honest. I feel like Dark Mago underperformed a little bit this game. The Tiny, it took him so long to get the blink, and even if he gets the blink fast enough, everyone's so tanky on Blade Breakers. I feel like the strategy of just trying to build burst damage might not have been the right approach. We talked about the Timber Saw that they did not pick up over this Visage, which we also didn't really see that much impact of. Overall, pretty different playstyle here from Waska that's just not working out.
Well, last game they played, everyone 4 Protect 1 essentially. But they played with a one that really late game, like he can't go. Late game Gyrocopter is him. He's just the king. And Meepo has like that nice little spike between 20 minutes and 35, and then just falls flat. Unless you win a random team fight and you clear the entire enemy base in like seconds.
Yeah, which can always do. We'll see if they're going to be able to contest Roshan here, because they were on the Radiant side waiting for it, but now they retreated back to their triangle. And it feels like Blade Breaker's already positioning around this area. And it is up. So either you contest this now, or you're going to have to defend your base against 2 lives of whatever carry picks it up. How are the buyback status looking? So Waska has only buyback on the Visage and the Edge.
That's not ideal.
Yeah, definitely not. Looks like they're getting this up. They don't want to contest Roshan.
I don't think they have a chance to even contest Roshan.
Yeah.
It's too much. The one plus is that they have terrible. Like Alchemist is not a great Aegis hero,
True.
And the rest of the heroes are also not better.
And their siege is bad, right? You need to kill
Yeah.
heroes to actually siege properly. Even this out being as farmed as he is, you can be tossed back. I think that's really what Waska is playing for. Just the fact that the execution of the high ground, if everyone's alive on Waska, is not the easiest one.
Same with Matthew. Like he's going for Ags. It's taken quite some time. He already has 2 pieces, luckily enough. But I think he might have actually bought the shard. Not sure. because he's been about this same net worth for quite some time. But if he manages to get the Ags, you have Tossback, you have Tusk, Walrus Kick. It becomes very dangerous to push into the Dire base. So they kind of have a timing as well. If you really want to at least get a second set of racks in the next minute and a half. Oh my god. Snoofy just jumping on the high ground. Sees that the Tiny was top lane, so knew there was no tossback potential.
Yeah, I really like what he ended up getting this overwhelming blink against the Meepo is great. Gonna apply the attack speed slow in AoE, also works against the Visage Birds. And I mean, we're talking about this being a hard high ground, but look at the initiation here.
Oh, Dark Mago tries to go for the backline catch. Snowball save dodge. Yodomi dropping a little bit. They're actually not taking too much damage. Now Yodomi will finally get taken down. No buyback available. But the Phoenix Egg will stun everyone in the vicinity. Pagaz and Dark Mago right next to each other. Snoofy comes in with the heavy right clicks onto Pagaz. He goes, gets the silence, gets
the Meepo.
The kill, and Meepo is dead. Pagaz loses life. No buyback available. Dark Mago pops the BKB trying to run away. Sacred's going to get jumped and chased by Snoofy, making that a double kill and probably the game.
Yeah, so banning the Pugna really was the difference maker here. Snoofy looking really good at that. Honestly, I think you have to ban this hero. Like, if they are this confident, if they're playing against Waska, a Waska that has Pakaz, a Waska that's been playing Dream League at the highest level, and they feel confident playing this out, and you don't pick Timber and you don't punish it, you have to ban this. This is so dumb. Very convincing win here by Blade Breakers. They still have some buybacks.
Okay, going back in. Can they get the kill? Anzama is going to lose his life. The Mars is going to be the target. Pakaz still alive and kicking. Buybacks aplenty from the Radiant side as well. There's going to be jumps. Snoofy's just finishing the Ancient, and now he's going to focus his attention towards Pakaz. Gets the AoE stun going on. Pakaz on the run with the silenced Meepo. Can he stay alive? Goes back in. There's the Mega Meepo going for the Alchemist. Alchemist is going to get control, but the Alchemist still has a second life. That was only his Aegis pops.
Gonna dig for a little while.
Blinks on the side, goes for Sacred, and Sacred just a couple of hits, almost loses his entire life there. Has to go into his little hidey hole, but the Meepo is not going to be so lucky. That Sunray damage is insane. And that seems to be a G to the G. Wascat lose game number 2, and we're going to a 3.
Yes, they do. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this was a much better draft by Blade Breakers, and at the same time, Waska went for way too many curveballs. I am not a fan of the Visage when you see all those tanky heroes. Then you pick Tiny on top of that, so just you're compounding this playstyle that's just not great against what they have. I think they just underestimated Blade Breakers a little bit, and they paid the price.
Yeah, I think that as well. It was like they were playing with 4 strength heroes, and there was no hero picked up on the side of Waska that deals with strength heroes at all. Like Tiny can't kill them, Visage can't kill them, Meepo, well, obviously we couldn't kill them either, and the 2 supports were no help in that regard either. So, you know, Waska.
They were talking about Lifestealer, right? Imagine if they just give Pakaz Lifestealer instead of this Meepo. I feel like he can like solo win this game. And
I think that would be a lot easier.
Yeah, I really didn't like this this draft. Hopefully Waska can reset here, because I think it would be, especially after game 1, it would be a big blunder if they just dropped to the low bracket like that.
Yeah, it looks like Blade Breakers are definitely a lot scarier than we initially thought after that first game. But we'll be going towards a little break, ladies and gents. We'll be right back for game number 2 after the break.
I don't hear. Okay.
Okay, Bowie can't hear me. I had myself muted on Discord. That is very dumb of me. My bad. My apologies. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to right before game number 3. Yeah, Bowie. We're going to game number 3. After that initial first game, did we expect this outcome?
I thought there was definitely a higher chance of Waska struggling, but not to that degree. I think they didn't really make a lot of mistakes as blade breakers. And now you're in this position where, if you are Waska, definitely one of the better seeded teams here for this tournament, you don't want to go out like this, right? You still have another chance, but you only have one qualified slot for this tournament. You want to make sure that if you're going to be struggling is against the big boys. And I don't think Blade Breakers was the big boys of anyone's list.
Yeah, no, the last team to qualify for the close qualifiers, not the team that you expect to take a game from Waska, but honestly, I don't really understand Waska's draft. They were just outdrafted in its entirety. None of their heroes dealt with strength heroes. Or the Phoenix for the yeah, technically Meepo does deal with the Phoenix egg, but that's the only hero that could do it. And if you get stunned or controlled at any point, then there's no way you kill the egg. Tiny is not going to right click down the egg. He's got the slowest attack speed in the game.
Yeah, and I mean the healing of the Phoenix in all of those strength heroes, right? At first, in that one fight where the Enchantress made sure everyone survived, we're like, oh yeah, healing is so good. But then the Sunray actually started healing people for a lot of HP, and because everyone's high HP on the side of Blade Breakers, that fight became pretty hard. And there we go, Waska. They finally bite the bullet and they ban the Auk, but at the expense of Blade Breakers getting this Dragonite. And you really gotta give them some credit, because these have been very impressive carry performances whilst first phasing their carry. And Dragonite is arguably just as good of a farmer, if not a better fighter than Auk as well. So I wouldn't even say Blade Breakers is losing that much by picking Dragon over Elk.
Oh no, I think they came out ahead with that starter. DK is a hero that can just win heavily in the late game against almost every other core, because you get 500 auto attack damage, you add in a Daedalus on top, and you're running around as well with 4k HP. No other hero can touch you at that stage. That's the beauty of how strong DK is. Then you get Ags even for that unobstructed pathing during your ulti. Game's over.
Yeah. And
that's why it's such a good pick. And as you mentioned, incredibly fast farmer as well, with the built-in cleave. It's a better Sven.
Yeah, and unlike Auk and Sven, he's actually good at going high ground, right? Because you're actually a ranged hero, and you can do that. You have very high armor. I really like what Blade Breakers has so far, but Waska actually stealing that Mars. I hear that Sacred definitely loves playing. I hear that Dark Mago can play as well. So that's a curious one. Very interesting to see what they're going to play for IGM, because that's the hero he played so far. All right. One curveball for Waska. Let's see if they're going to make this draft a bit more competitive.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Waska. Interesting options here. The most obvious heroes are currently banned out. I swear they need to just give Lifestealer a slight little tickle of a buff, and he will destroy every one of these games, because everyone's playing strength heroes right now.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know why Iceborg hates Lifestealer, because both Lifestealer and Jug, it feels like all of these old school heroes are just not loved at the moment. And hopefully with the new patch, I heard January might be when it's dropping, we get to see some of those OG heroes back. Crystal Maiden, Shadow of a Hero, Juggernaut, PA, Lifestealer. Feels like it's only about the new kids. And okay, so Waska getting a lot of the Blade Breaker heroes from Game 2 this time around.
Clockwork is a good control hero always, plus the extra added vision. Roche fight capabilities that it brings to the table are always going to be a big plus. I mean, obviously, it's always a good choice to make, and they have to support players that also both like playing the clock. But the Earth Spirit, again, for Blade Breaks, they really are like Earth Spirit's loved in SA for some reason.
Yeah, I mean the hero is very strong right now. It feels like you can pick it early. And there's not a lot of matchups that he actually loses to. You're sure that there's not going to be a Husker coming from Waska because that's not really a Dark Mago thing. I'm gonna go back for the Willow that they played in game one, which wasn't very impressive, and they don't have the combo of Mars. So, is this somehow a Magnus game? Because I feel like that is an OG combo, having the Brambles and the Skewer, and it's a good combo to have on the DK.
5 seconds.
It's not too shabby. Dark Willow in general is just sublime. It's got everything that you want. All the newer heroes have everything that you want. I mean, I still don't understand anything about Kez, and I don't think I will. I'm just too old to be.
Same.
He comes at me, and I'm like, sure, he does stab, stab, slash, stab, slash, slash. And I'm like, cool.
Yeah,
I'm
just
dead.
silence the fucker and kill him. Just... yeah, I agree. The hero.
5 seconds.
It feels like they never cease to try and make heroes hard to play. But you know, it is fun. It's definitely fun to watch. Very shiny, full, and very good for the zoomers, I think.
Radiant team.
And Awaska, they're gonna go for a Snappy. Okay.
Radiant team banned.
Okay, snap, shadow feed. Always
Offlane
nice.
TB for the SF aura.
Unless they go DK mid. But probably
Unless-
offlane TB. Maybe.
I think so, right? Because Earthspirit offlane is kind of garbage, and then you're playing Dark Below 5, so
10
I think the flex they have is actually mid DK and TB carry, right?
5
Yeah.
seconds
No.
remaining.
Yeah,
I mean, they
yes.
have a double flex technically,
Yeah, they have double flex.
which is always nice to have. But the TB off lane, as you mentioned against SF, is always very good to have with the reflection spam.
I feel like carry TB into Mars is very scary, right? Into Snapfire. I feel like this is just an offlane TB with pipe. I think that's what you need this game. You need a pipe
God, that
hero.
feels so sad.
But I think that's what we're going for. Doesn't really combo well with the Willow though, so I wonder what the rationale of the Willow here. Maybe it's just comfort for them, but I feel like that lane's actually pretty weak. Dark Willow plus TB looks kind of
5
garbage.
seconds remaining.
Dark Willow plus TB, yeah. Against SF plus, let's say Clockwork.
Block, yeah.
It can, yeah. If you get caught in the cogs, you're dead. Either of the, it doesn't matter. If you both get caught in the cogs, he's gonna triple raise you. You're dead. It's
Dire
done.
team
Yeah.
ban.
But they are banning Ench on Waska, so yeah, they feel like it's gonna be your Spirit mid, and they just need that position 5, which you know they have 23 on Blade Breaker, so it makes sense that they're gonna pick A5. Can you go Orange, or is it too bad of a lane? Dragon Knight plus. Yeah, I guess you cannot, because I think Waska can actually play Mars mid here and pick a Timbersaw and just destroy you.
Oh yeah, Timbersaw is definitely still. It should be on the radar
Yeah.
for Waska, especially for Sacred.
Yeah.
Last game they should have had it. This game they definitely would need to have it if it's not being banned out.
And it's pretty good against TB, right? You just destroy him. Very good against Willow. Like, I don't know, Reflection does nothing against the Timbersaw. You're only working with the Sunder here, but you know, Sunder on Dragon Knight is super clutch. You can get those late game Sunders. Dragon Knight's back to full HP. You can definitely change a fight around that concept by itself.
10 seconds remaining.
And then let's see the bans. They ban out Jakiro. Okay,
5
I mean,
seconds remaining.
sure, it's a hero. It exists. That's about it. It's annoying, I guess.
Radiant team
Primarily, Clockwork's pretty good against it, though. So I don't necessarily think it's the scariest hero. Primal gets removed. Blade Breakers, no Primal, no Earthshaker. What's it gonna be?
I guess they can play. I was gonna say Pango, but it's banned. So
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, they're still
Storm?
looking for probably. I
For
mean,
Waska?
that means
5 seconds
for Waska. Yeah, I mean, they still have to wait for what Blade Breakers do. For the Blade Breakers
Yeah.
might just randomly pull out a TB plus 4 or something.
I hope not. Uh,
Or Earth Spirit +4, Dark Willow 5.
I think you just go for a normal 5 that's not melee, ideally. So, I mean, CM looks awful here. You need something that's at least a little bit durable.
I think Dark Willow's actually not that bad of a choice for your +5.
Yeah, I guess that's an option, and you pick up better combo here for the TB. I'm not sure though what kind of synergize with TB off lane, right? Like lane wise, can you enable this guy in any way?
Not really. Maybe. I mean, the problem
Right.
is you're up against a clock, and he maybe Tusk have a way to hold the enemy in place. You pop the metamorphosis, and you just go ham.
Team pick.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh, Lich is
okay.
not bad. The Frost Shield is still broken.
Yeah, Dragonite's unkillable basically. Like Shadowfiend can never kill him. They're gonna need magic damage for that. I still feel like you go Timber here. Honestly,
10 seconds.
it's just the pure damage that they lack to kill this DK. The laning state should be
5
fine.
seconds remaining.
And honestly, like, is there a better mid that's gonna completely change this game for Waska? Sure.
I mean, they can put the Timber mid or off lane. It doesn't really matter in that
Oh.
regard.
I'm not sure Dark Mago plays it though. I feel like it's more of a sacred hero.
It's Timber, so you
Never
should be
doubt
as a-
Dark Mago's
true. But as a mid
unwillingness to
laner,
play
you
in your
should be able to
hero.
play. Okay, Underlord, go.
Underlord, it's actually not a bad Underlord game, to be honest.
So it's a pretty good Underlord game.
Yeah. Yeah, honest to me, Timber, play mid Mars should be fine. They play mid if you want to, honestly, but I feel like they just need this overwhelming damage. Oh,
Choose your hero.
physical into Terrorblade DK? What? So I guess this is mid Mars, offlane Bristle?
Probably.
What the hell? Yeah.
I mean, it's a bristleback, as you said, against a DK, a TB, and also a Lich.
Yeah. And it can be kicked away. There's gonna be brambles, you're gonna be slowed.
What's up with Timber hate? Why is everyone hating on Timber all of a sudden? The dude's
I
still broken. Or not broken, but
don't
really strong.
know. I'll be honest, I'm not sure I like this draft, bro. If Snoopy can play Dragonite at like 80% of what he played at Alchemist, I really like Blade Breaker's chances. I feel like the TB lane is really what I'm scared of. I feel like that lane could go terribly with this Dark Willow, and I'll be blunt as well. Hanzama has not impressed me so far. It feels like they've been losing their lanes consistently. But if Flo has a decent lane like he had against the Tiny, and Snoopy has like an okay game, as long as you play around sundering this DK, I can't see Blade Breakers just winning out of Snuffy. Like, this guy has been very impressive.
Yeah, I think if they keep the DK alive, you win the game. That's just straight up it. And they have tools for it. They've got the Lich Frost Shield. They have the TB Sunder. They have Earth Spirit. That could technically, possibly save your life as well with a kickback. And DK in general itself is really hard to kill, especially for that lineup. They have some good tools because they have the Bristleback, Snapfire, and the SF. They have multiple tools of minus armor. That's the best plus that they have, is that they have ways of at least reducing the gigantic amount that they will get on the Radiant side.
True. Yeah, they do have a fair amount of minus armor, but a part of that can actually be turned against you with the TV. So, gotta be very careful about the reflection in the mid-game fights. And here it goes. A sneakeroo play here.
Beaky Beaky, can they get a catch? Matthew walking back, smoke broken. They're looking to go down. Dark Mago wants to say hey. The smoke breaks as well on him. Obviously, after Matthew, you should know that there's someone there.
All right, so
But no
nothing
early
happened.
fights. Observer ward does get spotted though.
Okay. Standard game. It looks like no first blood for either side so far. This match is a little bit of a curveball as well, because I'll be honest, I was casting in the RES LAN a month ago, and everyone's picking Lich to try and counter Beastmaster, and I think I've cast like 9 Lich losses in a row. So
Really?
I do have my like the hero literally got absolutely stomped. They were picking Lich out every game against Beast, and it would lose every single time. So I don't have a lot of good experiences with Lich in this patch, and I want to be proven wrong here.
I play a lot of Lich. I love Lich. I think the new innate is really cool. It just feels weird that mana regen doesn't exist on the hero anymore. That's just strange. But it is very nice a way of playing the hero. You have to be around creeps that are dying, which I like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just want to be in the lane. And I guess that's why they pick it against Beast, right? Because you're going to be killing creeps. Is it only... It's any creep, right? It could be summons.
Yeah, it's any creep, so it can be jungle creep. So if you get like a bunch of those little small creeps, you just jump up all your mana, and it scales based on like it always scales with your mana. So you're looking at items like Solar Crest that are a guaranteed have because you need a mana pool that doesn't give you mana regen. Because
I see,
like
just base mana, right?
Yeah, base mana. That's what you just want. A lot of base mana.
Okay, cool. So far so good here. Looks like Snuffy is having a very dandy old time. The TB is 7-0 so overall, good start here for the Blade Breakers.
Yeah, not too shabby of a initial start. I'm looking at that TB. Not too shabby as well. Does have, of course, a lot of armor, which is pretty good against the SF, but hates magic damage. Oh, Metamorphosis, but because just walks right through the brambles, outplayed.
Oh well, that's not how you want to use that first Metamorphosis, but it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Now that you don't slow with the races, you really kind of depend on the clock for closing the gap for you. Oh, Snuffy. That shield's pretty good.
Is it going to be enough? Snuffy dropping low. Nope. Matthew gets first blood secured. And, yeah, it's not good enough, unfortunately.
Huh. Okay. I didn't expect that one right click to do that much damage, but I guess it was against a lot of minus armor, and that's without little Shredder being up yet, so... Yeah, maybe we underestimated the minus armor a little bit, at least in the beginning, when DK doesn't have that much extra armor.
Yeah, of course, it scales with his levels now.
Yeah, in the past he would get, just 9 armor, level 3 or some dumb stuff like that. Not the same.
Yeah. Then it was definitely broken at that time.
Yeah.
Well, currently on the other lanes, TB is still doing pretty nicely in mid. Dark Mago versus Flow. I don't really know. Like, that's another matchup where technically both are too tanky to really die. They have ways to put the enemy underneath their tower, but realistically doesn't do too much.
It's just a fishing competition, right? Both want to fish the other one, get a kick out or a spear, but I feel like Airspear just has the better hand in this matchup just because he can roll away, whereas if you actually kick the Mars in their tower, he doesn't really have a way to reposition.
Going in for the late. Sacred's actually very tanky. Snoofy wants to kill him off, but he's too hard to kill. In the meantime, Pakaz does find the kill on to the TB top, and yeah, level 3 is the moment where TB just can't do anything anymore. Like, if they get on top of you, triple raise, you're dead. Done.
You need boots on this Terrorblade. It has Wraith Band 1, so a lot of expensive items. Needs to focus on the move speed so far.
Hanzama on the run, fighting
Yadomi?
Yadomi wants to
Blood grenade.
guy flow with the kick.
Oh!
But the neutrals get the denial.
That's very good. Okay, looks like Waska came to play, right? Way tighter. Lots of kills everywhere, some denies. CS-wise, they're recovering here. Looks like they're not going to punish Matthew. It's a little bit too fast, that Grandma.
Yeah, Matthew also full bore. I'm happy he doesn't go for the other facet because that one, I don't know. It just feels weird.
Yeah, I prefer this one as well.
Scatter Blast, this version of Scatter Blast is just so nuts. The range on that spell.
It's just a better version. I don't think you can really argue against that, as there's a little bit of dude. Pakaz is 2 levels ahead of this TV. Holy moly!
Yeah, he does take a lot of damage from the reflection, but unfortunately, damage you need a lot more to get the kill secured, and this TB with the metamorphosis now used as well. Once it's gone on cooldown, he just won't be a threat anymore. Clockwork is just trying to find a catch here, but luckily enough, Hanzama will spot it out, and it's looking better for Waska this time around than in game number 2.
Yeah, definitely looking much better. They're constantly scouting the triangle here, trying to see if there's any stacks being made. The Shadow Fiend just has such a big lead. At least momentum-wise over this Terrorblade, as they're gonna go for a good gank, and Pakaz should just be dead.
Pakaz is gonna get taken down. They will lose the Lich in the meantime, bottom lane. Snoofy might be a second one. Sacred still nearby. Dark Mago runs through. Snoofy's gonna get caught. He got a little bit greedy there, looking to see if he could take down Sacred, and definitely would not have been possible to get that kill secured. Yadomi, another one falls to Flow. So the Earth Spirit, with his first rotation, finds 2.
I mean, Flo has been looking really good with their Spirit. Second game in a row where night and day from that Pangolier game that we watched. And yeah, Dark Mago though did also got a good rotation, killing the Dragon Knight. So a bit more comfortable. I mean, kind of weird to say that because Tiny is just such a centerpiece of the hero pool of Dark Mago. But yeah, I don't know. That was just not his game. Maybe just not a good Tiny game. No.
It was a terrible Tiny game. He could not blow. Like, maybe if he went for the stranger physical damage Tiny, it might have been better. But the magic damage, like Kanda, even if you have the full Kanda, you still wouldn't be able to kill anyone. And honestly, I don't mind the physical damage Tiny with like Echo Saber and whatnot. AC, Daedalus, and then you just go womp, 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 womp.
Yeah, I like it a lot, especially when you have like a carry that doesn't do that much physical damage for towers. But, you know, they had so many problems. I'm not sure the item was going to change. Oh, Flo! I'm not sure if he wanted to go for the rune or if he missed the roll there, but he's going to lose the rune anyways.
Dark Mago to the rune. And now there's the arena catch coming in. Matthew, Scatterblast, they lose Flow. Dark Mago's not going to take any damage because he's got that big old shield rune, and the Lich is going to be left behind. Matthew, one more right click, takes him down. Killing spree for him. He's now level 6, so you have to also deal with the kisses of death.
Really weird play there. Just miscommunication, right? It felt like the Lich wanted him to roll into Dark Mago, and he tries to go for the rune instead, but kicks Dark Mago to the rune, and the fight becomes a nightmare. They do have level 6 now on this TB, but I think you're not going to be able to sunder 4 heroes.
Scatterblast misses the like his spells miss and still they get the kill. He doesn't even have the mana for his Mortimer's Kisses right now, but they're looking for more. Dark Mago, no arena available. Lich is looking for a target. Maybe they can get Pakaz with the rotation from Snoofy. They hold him now. Pakaz is dead. Rolling Bolt in from Flo, looking for more. Hanzama, is he going to be able to stay alive? Nope. The kisses of death come flying out, and there's so much damage. Oh my lord, Matthew does whatever is needed for his team to come out ahead. He is 5-0-3 on that Snapfire.
Yeah, this is looking much better. That is the Waska with Song game number 1. Sure, the DK allows Blade Breakers to kill the Shadow Fiend, but that comes at the price of a tower falling. Very good moves here by Waska, but they're gonna fight this clock, kick back, that's a kill.
And that is the one. How much more can get gained here? Dark Mago with the arena onto 2. Snoofy's going to be the big target. Snoofy gets Sunder saved. And will he be able to turn this one around? Sacred still does so much damage, even though you've got that armor. There's going to be a TP attempt from Snoofy. Will he get away? Yes, he does. So the TB sacrifices his life, but he keeps the DK alive.
I mean, that's worth it. What? I mean, great awareness, understanding he could actually TP in that position, and that was huge by Blade Breakers. Still a 4K goalie though, because despite the 2 deaths, highest net worth of everyone, gonna need to increase your farm here in this DK if you want to have a chance to take this game.
Yeah, TB is falling behind a little bit. Yeah, he's going for the pipe. They need a pipe. The magic damage coming up from Snapfire and SF is just too much. And then afterwards, you're going to need to get some physical armor added in because they have armor reduction on their lineup and a lot of physical damage with the Bristle. So that's the problem. You have to deal with tons of magic and physical damage this game. And it's going to take too long for the TB to get the required items. Matthew, however, in the meantime, is almost done with the mech. He has the same net worth as the Terrorblade.
And yeah, that's the thing with the TV offlane. Everyone that I've seen play, at least like 2 weeks ago, which is when I was really looking at it, you go for the first kind of supportish item, like pipe, and then all of them get Manta. But it was pretty costly to go Manta in this game.
Sacred.
Well, speaking of costly, Sacred, very low HP, gets taken out, flow 4, 1, and 2.
Also a nice counter to the little pesky bristleback is obviously the drag back from the Lich, because it always makes you face that direction.
Yeah, takes his mana away as well. Very good. Wait, does it still take mana?
Yeah, it still drains your mana.
Okay. Yeah, just making sure, because now that he doesn't have mana regen, I was like, yeah, does that even work anymore?
Still solid hero. There's going to be a catch onto Hanzama and turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower mid. And Yatomi cutting all the trees there with the cogs to make sure no one's going to be playing any hidey games. On the side, the TB has joined, has his Sunder available. So if they drop him but don't kill him in one fell swoop, he will be able to save himself. But this time, with the Rec Room coming out, the Spear combo, it won't work out. Lich throws out the Chain Frost. A decent amount of damage is going to be able to bounce around. He summons his illusions. Oh, Dark Mago! Oh, he just killed himself instantly.
Yeah, that was not the play. That was definitely not the play. They're still in stacks though. Sacred, very aggressively positioned here. Going for an unorthodox build on the Bristle, just straight up pipe. So just making sure that his team is really hard to bring down. I kind of like that. A lot of the Bristlebacks these days are very greedy.
Yeah, it's... I mean, in this case, they probably have enough damage between... the problem is Mars. I don't know. I don't like the Mars' damage output. It's very good control, obviously. But maybe I would have liked it more if they played as a, second carry in that sense. Just to be sure. Because I think this is also a good item build, but normally when you have a mid laner that is more...
Doesn't scare that much.
Yeah, if your mid laner actually does damage.
Yeah. I get what you mean. I just feel like this is a game, this is a 4 Protect 1 draft. Or at least that's how they see it. And I'm fine. I feel like if Pakaz is farmed enough, it doesn't matter. But
Ooh, big
Sacred.
kill. Onto Sacred. Can they secure him? He takes so much damage, but he's also so tanky. The hookshot comes in, gets him stew inside the cogs. Terrorize being pump fake, but they lose Hanzama, and Flo now needs to run away There's going to be the arena catch and Dark Mago joining the fray. Chain Frost is going to mean they have to spread a little bit, but the Lich, there's nothing behind it to save their attempt. And through it all, Sacred just walks away because he's a bristleback baby.
Yeah, I mean, without that cloak, I don't think he would be surviving that gang, so kudos to him. Great response from Mosca as well. They kill everyone that was a part of that move. And the Terror Blade. Yeah, that's when the Terror Blade starts looking a bit iffy, right? He's just... They have too many stuns, too much burst damage. The TP doesn't even have a pipe yet. I guess you push waves. That's one thing.
Yeah, that's... at least it's a way to extend the game as much as possible. Which, in this case, you have a DK. You're actually comfortable taking this late. You have Lich late game, DK late game. Sure, your Ursper is going to fall off a cliff and be absolutely terrible, but maybe TB can also try and scale to be a second heavy carry.
Yeah, I think this is definitely an X game for the Ursper, right? We saw him going Shivas game 1. I feel like having eggs, so you can defend high ground, kick someone to a tier 4, that's the approach I would take, probably past the BKB that I'm assuming Flo has to build, just because Arena counters him so hard. Although you can actually have eggs, stone yourself, and kick yourself out. So, I don't know. Oh, Snuffy. Mask of Minister. No one does have the shield.
But there's a lot of magic damage.
Under.
Shield doesn't help against that. The Arena's going to catch him. The Chain Frost gets thrown out. Dark Mago. That is a... Oh, Snoopy is going to get Sunder saved. He stays alive. But there is Sacred to block the retreat flow. He tries to push his teammate out of there, but Snoopy's going to get controlled up, and now Snoopy is dead. They lose 4, and the only one left is the TB, who at least will find a random wisdom that was still left in the area, but it looks like Waska is back on track.
Dude, I'm going to make a prediction here. If Snoopy is not picked up by a better team in the next 6 months, I would be very surprised, because this guy has been playing really well. Like, by far the MVP in pretty much every game. I know he's like ranked 600 Europe right now, but I see a lot of potential in this guy.
Yeah, I think he is looking pretty solid. And honestly, they've done a pretty good job. Yes, they're kind of getting destroyed 12k behind in 17 minutes, but I've liked their plays. The unfortunate problem is, you know, Sacred just doesn't care. The bristleback is too huge, and I think this game was just straight up outdraft.
Well,
The Terrorblade just... it's a non-factor.
yeah.
Oh, hook shot in. Will be another one added catch, but that's it looks like they're about to just clean up the rest of this game.
Yeah, Waska, they got angry after game 2. No time for an eggs, no time for any shenanigans here. The shield is decent, but it's gonna stop. That's level 15 Pakaz. You have the talent. They, even with the glyph.
Well, they keep their base at least intact. TB just needs to constantly keep that split push going. Cut the creep waves. I mean, DK Snoopy is currently farming the Dire's jungle.
Yeah. He's working towards the BKB, which he obviously needs. Would be better if he could actually go for a more greedier item. But it's just way too much magic damage. The pipe's not completed. It's gonna be up in 400.
Into the Roche pit they go, though. And that's going to be the first age of the game secured. Put it right on their back and make some plays with it.
I think they can just try to end, honestly. Usually you don't get to say that, but Shadow Fiend is one of those weird heroes where you can actually go high ground the first Aegis.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like, maybe. I wonder if you wait for the Tormentor, but probably not. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna be patient, actually farm Triangle, get Tormentor, then you go high ground. Still have a lot of duration on your Aegis anyways.
Ah, 16k behind is a little bit too much, though.
Oh,
They have
sure.
they have a pretty decent lineup, like DK scaling very solidly, obviously in the late game. But the TB still doesn't have his. He can now finish up his pipe.
That's so sad. They have BKB on Snuffy. I feel like that's their less chance, right? You need this Dragon Knight to soak a lot of damage, to do a lot of damage, and hopefully you get a Sunder and the fight just kind of overextends a little bit. But I don't know. The arena has been a big problem for the Breakers.
God, Matthews farm. Shard, Mac, Glimmer. Easy ahead of Flow right now, obviously. He managed 3 shard, but
Yeah.
it's still
He was ahead for a second.
Yeah. And they're gonna get the second shard quickly secured. And that is one for Yodomi. So the two supports both got a shard, and they are happy camper. Snoofy taking the gateway. He's just trying to dodge them as much as possible and get his good farm going.
They do have
Match back up.
BKB on flow now, so that is actually pretty good. You have 2 cores with BKB, you have a pipe, but I feel like if they somehow take this pipe with the Aegis up on Mosca, it's just unwinnable despite all of that. You need to... I think you actually need to give up 1 or 2 sets of barracks, or else the game's probably over.
Yeah.
Just like shield the tower with the Lich. Just play as far back as possible. Even if you wait the Aegis out, the game's still like a, I don't know, 5% chance for you to win. But I think that's like the smartest play.
I concur. You just need to hold out as much as possible.
Yeah. Still 2 minutes here in the Aegis. They're finding
Oh.
Tear Blade.
TB caught inside the cogs. There's no way out of there. Has a Sunder, but his mana is
wow.
gone. And he is dead. The DK goes in onto Dark Mago. He didn't even take any damage right there with that max level Bulwark. And Snoofy trying to disengage. Chain Frost does get thrown out. The Lotus Orb spell reflection doesn't actually do much in that situation. But nonetheless, Snoofy, he's out. His BKB has ended. Hit the right clicks coming flying through. Hanzama is going to be the next one down. Buyback coming out from the TB. Couldn't sunder his DK in time. Sacred's just running towards the fountain. Honestly, he could just stand in the fountain at this point and not drop dead. GG gets called, and that is Waska taking game number 2. So 1 and 3 were very one-sided convincing. And then, you know, I guess they were just experimenting, having fun in game number 2.
Yeah, maybe they were trying yours out, right? You actually get a win with the Meepo, and the next teams maybe need to ban it. You just get a little bit of a draft advantage off of that, but it was a terrible Meepo game. They just felt like they could win regardless because of how fast they stopped game 1. But yeah, it was a good showing from Blade Breakers, and I'll be honest, I would not be surprised if they end up winning against the loser of, I guess they played the loser of Biscos or Corey. I could be wrong. I'm not sure how the brackets work, but I feel like Blade Breakers are actually low-key. They could survive a bit longer. I don't think they're going to go that far, but I could see them taking the next game.
Oh yeah, they're definitely not a bad team. A couple of, I assume new players to the scene. I haven't seen them before. The safe laner was remarkably solid. Unfortunately, you're up against a team with a ton of experience behind them, as they have been playing for years and years and years at the top level. That means we are going to go towards a little break, an hour and 20 minutes, I believe, before the next one, which will be Biscos versus Okori, that we'll be covering on this stream. That's actually a very solid match to be witnessed. Might be a surprise upset there as well, because I have a little bit of a soft spot for Lumiere, and looking forward to seeing what that game will bring us. But if you are interested in some more Dota, there is a game number 3 just starting on the ESL Dota 2 Yasha stream between Infinity and Fusion, because indeed Fusion took them to a game number 3. So don't forget to check that one out. And any last words before we go to a break, Bowie?
I don't think I have any words. Just make sure you're hydrated, because I do feel like the next series is also going to be a three game series. I feel like that one is pretty close.
That one is definitely looking to be pretty close. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by the lovely Bowie. We'll be back in an hour and 20 minutes for the second series of the day. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in
all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take side. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna roof free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, and the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags
10,000 miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better
suffering. Trouble is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for some more SA action here on the channel. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we had a first series already, but we got so much more South American action. It's Beast Coast versus Hokori. Bowie, tell us the story.
Well, I mean, this is the story of Beast Coast that, let's be frank, actually did qualify to a fair amount of tournaments. They didn't really maybe do as well as they thought they should, but this Beast Coast, I think, is a good team. But they've been kind of out of the limelight. They haven't played a lot of qualifiers. They haven't really. Honestly, I want to check out when was the last time they actually played, because I think it's a fair amount.
PGL Wallachia, they got sixth place, so
all right, yeah.
They played TI as well.
Yeah, they played. So yeah, they played Wallachia. That was what literally 1 month ago. But they didn't really play any qualifiers in between. Pipe was lent by Waska, so I guess that's a part of why they haven't played anything. And they have a new coach. They don't have Mariano anymore. Vintage is trying out with Beast Coast, and they have a new offlaner as well on Illich. It says that they are trying out for them, so that's pretty interesting. Whereas on Hokori, we have kind of this assemblance of players, right? A lot of them pretty well known, but unproven so far.
Yeah, I mean, I would say they have proven themselves in different rosters, but together, not really proven, because Lumiere, obviously, in the scene for years, the support duo as well, Janik Gardic, fantastic, one of the better ones in the South American region, vitally in the offlane position. James, I always get confused because there are so many Jameses in Dota right now, but I have seen him play a couple of times, still doesn't have a Wikipedia page, but very capable mid laner to finish up the roster.
Yeah, also interesting enough, we were talking about who was going to take Infinity Fusion. It wasn't reverse sweep. Infinity took game one, but it is Fusion that's in the upper bracket, and we'll play Waska, whereas Infinity will be the ones playing against Blade Breakers. So that's going to be an interesting one. Okay,
that's pretty nice, because we get to see the Waska versus Fusion matchup as we are doing the upper bracket semifinals later, so always nice to see. Or maybe we get to see another Meepo. I doubt it. I think that's probably going to be scrapped right now by the side of Waska after that second game.
Hopefully so.
But yeah, Fusion, solid team. Leo Style is obviously that's not this matchup, but Leo Style is a player that I expected so much more of, though.
Yeah, he had such a bright future. And I'm not really sure what happened, It feels like with a lot of disproven players, it is like a well-known thing in the scene where, like, at least for disproven players, they sometimes earn, like, in a month what they would probably earn in a year when they get signed for a big org. And he did get signed for, some decent ones, won some tournaments, got some good placements. And things just kind of lose yourself, that, right? I think for like the rest of the world, it might not make sense because the money you make out of Dota, unless you're like in the upper echelon, it's money so that you can maybe live comfortably, but it's definitely not a lot of money. And I think a lot of players kind of had that sort of thing happen to them. I'm not sure if it's exactly what happened to Leo Style, but yeah, he had like moments where he felt like the best mid laner in South America, and then maybe just got lucky, right, with the teams.
I mean, that's also a thing. I would say that as a region, not to diss SA, but as a region, their mid laners tend to be on the weaker side compared to the other regions. Whereas their safe laners are then some of the strongest in the world. So it's weird to see that disparity, because most regions have their like specialties in that regard. Like China, currently less so, but they used to have like the best mid laners out there. No one could beat the Chinese mid laners.
Feels like Eastern Europe now is the one of the best mid laners, right?
Yeah, Eastern Europe, they got like the Malreens all of a sudden coming up, that are looking pretty fantastic.
I mean, even Laurel and what's the other one? The Batboon mid laner,
Uh,
Yutaka.
Kitaka is he's not proven yet. He's pretty decent, but he has.
I feel like people just spit on the guy. I feel like he's really solid, but everyone's just spamming takoyaki whenever he dies. I feel like he doesn't get the respect he deserves.
I mean, neither did Laurel in the beginning. Which, to be fair, I'm one of them. I didn't give him the respect he deserved because before his first year, pretty much. I only saw him play DK mid, and he was like average, but like he grew, and that's the beauty of Dota. You get the correct team, you get the correct teammates around you that support you. You know, the same happened with Nine and with Skeeter and Snaking before the TI winning team came into play. They were not the greatest team in the world, the greatest players by far, but they just, together they make that collective that is absolutely astounding.
True. I definitely agree. Looking at the draft here, anything too crazy? I think the Beastmaster first phase is something that we don't get to see that much, but Sand King somehow goes through. So Beast goes, they must have an answer, and apparently it's the King.
Yeah, we saw Sand King get banned pretty much. I think every game in the last series. I guess SA has something with the hero. I personally am not the biggest fan.
I mean, in Dream League, the hero was banned 81% of the time. It was only behind Naga with 100%. I guess, not 100% banned, but 100% contest rate. Sand King had 82 in Dream League, so the hero's definitely good. First phase ban every game? I don't think so.
Yeah, personally, not. I mean, I think it's still strong, but I don't think it's like that insanely strong anymore after the.
I think the reasoning here is that the Monkey King can go to whatever lane Sand King goes, right? You play carry against it, it's off lane. You play mid against it mid, and unless you get the Invis facet, which is objectively the worst one, Monkey King should probably have an edge.
Yeah, I think Monkey King solid. The shard, if you get an early shard as well, gives you that mobility. And it's a bit of a flex hero. Of course, Pyke can play it very easily, but it is not too surprising if they put it on to Lumpy in the mid lane, because they both are very comfortable on it. And I know it doesn't get played as much, but SA did have a moment where a lot of Monkey +4s were played.
Yeah, and obviously he's a Monkey 4 player, so definitely a possibility. I guess it really depends on how things develop here in the draft. Magnus and Bristle being really interesting. Magnus definitely a hero that I think is underutilized right now. When we were casting the RES LAN, OG was playing, and we noticed that Ari had like 20 games on +4 Magnus, 80% win rate playing reverse polarity, which was kind of baffling to me. Yeah, like I'm not sure if he has it still. It's been like 3 weeks, but there's no patch, and he had like 80 games. They were banning Magnus first phase against OG every game because Whisper also plays it.
The reverse RP.
Yeah.
What is good
every
about
game
it?
as +4? I honestly don't know. I didn't get to watch any games live, right? And we were pretty busy, so I didn't get to watch the replays either. But it's a thing.
Okay,
It's definitely a thing.
I mean, it does remind me of a hero in Heroes of New Earth called Flux, which was an amazing hero, but that ulti of his was global, which is so much cooler. But I love global ultis.
They've been the Shadow Demon, so that's probably going to be a core Monkey King. Definitely, the Dispel's pretty annoying against core Monkey. They also grabbed themselves a little bat.
Okay, Bat Rider. Got banned in the last series as well. Still a flexible hero because Lumpy does play it in that mid position, but supports also love to secure it. Same with the Muerta. It's a +4/safe laner. Too much flex in Dota these days. Luckily enough, Tusk is just a support and not any shenanigans there, but it does look likely that it might even be a Tusk 5 with a Muerta safe lane, depending on how the draft continues.
Yeah, interesting that they picked the Tusk into Batrider, right? Because you don't get to snowball people out of lasso. He also doesn't care about the shards. But Murph is very good because very hard for the Batrider to chase you. And also, if the Monkey King doesn't go for the second facet, you can just push him out of his ulti. Very strong. And all that, even as a position 4, is amazing. So I definitely like the more to pick. Tusk, I'm not sure. Unless that's carry in post 5, right? Then I think I understand why he would go on this route.
Okay.
Oh.
Lion, we were just talking about it in the last series that we didn't see as much Lion as we would have expected. Because it's still a stupidly good hero. But with the Pangolier added in, their supports are likely going to be Lion plus Bat. What do you think about that support duo?
It's fine, right? I think the question to me is who's 5 and who's 4, because those are 2 heroes that can actually have weak lanes depending on the combination. So that's one thing you need to be aware of. Sure, they're both range, but you do need to have
I think
like relative.
unless Batrider has like a really bad matchup, normally it's a very solid laner. Especially if you have like a monkey safe lane, you can bully quite decently, push back with the flame break. Lion, however, is a lot more of a struggle.
Yeah, I'm trying to think here. Do you maybe just send the Lion to the off lane if the Sand King is off? Because in that scenario, if you just take his mana out, like he's literally a creep, right? Maybe that's what you want to do. Play Monkey King Lion. This Spango is flexing off lane in mid, so you probably would rather play the mid Pango if the Sand King is not in the mid lane.
Yeah. You would be max leveling mana drain online, which I don't know if anyone really does anymore.
Maybe 2 points, right? You don't need to go like full Divide, but I think 2 points is pretty good.
It's
You
also
go,
the
like,
question
1-1-1-1-2, right? With the second point of mana drain level 4, something like that.
a lot of Sand Kings also at the moment do the Invis facet, with the Invis Sandstorm. So that might be a little bit of a problem. You're gonna constantly have to buy detection to try and kill him off. And that's gonna cost him
Yeah,
Lion a
wonder
lot,
how
which
to do
means
that.
he's gonna have a very late Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I think in pubs they do. I actually want to check for Dream League how was the spread. So apparently, for the Sand Shroud, there was 42 games, and for the other was 11. So I mean, okay, yeah, you're right. Damn.
Yeah,
That's-
it
that
also
was
depends
way
on
less.
if they're either mid or offlane.
Yeah.
Because I think mid sticks like offlane goes for the invis, and mid goes for the other one because the other one just gives you farm very
Yeah.
quickly. So
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. All right, so Storm to round the draft into Lion. Pretty bold here by Hokori. They do have a fair amount of catch with the Sand King, the Murta Silence, but still, it might be under threat.
it's a decent game for Beast Coast in terms of the lockdown. It's not a free storm game whatsoever. Hex, you die. Batride, Lasso, you die. Bound the Strike, you die. Rolling Thunder, you die. So for Storm, it's going to be a very dangerous game. Might even be a Gleipnir kind of game from the Monkey King specifically to deal with the Storm Spirit zipping in and out. But then if the focus is all on the Storm, you got that big old gyrocopter that just flat cannons you down. Or even the Puck. This is a terrible Storm game.
Yeah, I like the Puck. I really like it. You still get to play the Monkey King into the Sand King matchup, although, as you said, the Invis part can be a bit problematic. But you have this Puck into the Storm. You have the Pangolier that honestly should be fine in that matchup. It's going to be a Moose Batrider, so it's a line 4. And it's going to be that Batrider in the safe lane. Okay.
I think that's better. Like you push back the Muerta into the Monkey. Muerta dies very quickly if you get on top of him with the Monkey King.
True. I like Beast Coast draft. I'm not that big of a fan of Curveball, to be honest, and I feel like the win rate is kind of indicative of that. I'm surprised that he's going for Curveball. All right. I was not expecting that one.
I agree to a degree. Fun. Because I have seen some amazing curveball plays. Oh yeah, it's Sandshroud for the Sand King so far. But yeah, the other one just feels too much value as the pushback, drag
It's
back,
so weird. Like
slow.
even in
shenanigans.
pubs, it's a 5% pick rate for curveball over jostling rate. So I really don't understand what's that good about curveball. Besides, like, I get the difference, but I don't know. I'm surprised. So no Lumpy, he's a specialist, so he might teach us why this is good. This game.
Oh, obviously. I think he's going Jostling Rift as he should.
Oh, there we go.
No curveball BS. No, he's going for just the best facet. I mean, arguably the best facet. I would have said the curveball is nice if it actually did more of a buff to the orb, like it gave you damage or slight cooldown reduction would be too broken, but like something more. Because just adding the curve and that I think it's a little bit longer as well. That's kind of nice, but yeah, I don't think it's enough value to choose that one over a literal, mini RP vacuum shenanigan.
Yeah, I think maybe. All right. What if when you use curveball and you hit someone, it kind of drags the person towards the angle that the orb came. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like bending time, and you suck the person, kind of like what Shockwave does, in a way.
So you just drag everyone that gets hit closer towards the curve. Okay, I can
Yeah.
see that being pretty okay. Like it adds in a slow or something.
Yeah, maybe like a 0.2 something. I would have liked something else because honestly, I'm not sure what it's supposed to do, right? Because Puck is all about like the whole
Disruption.
coil breakage thing. So Jostling Rift in a way pushes people, so this could drag people, and maybe it will make sense.
I mean, there's just a lot of heroes that have absolutely like one facet really good, the other one's absolutely terrible. But then there are some heroes that are interesting, like the Monkey King. He went for the tree dance facet, which I've seen that one being picked more because with the no cooldown when he's above 95% health for the extra movement speed. But the other one's also really good, especially if you're up against like Muerta and Tusk. And whatnot.
Yeah, exactly.
And even if you die and the Wukong stays for 3 seconds longer, has so much value. So many kills happen after you die.
I feel like Siemens Strike got nerfed real hard, right? 95% is no joke. So I think it used to be 80 at some point, and then it became 90, and now it's 95. I feel like this game could have been better with the other one. But this basically tells us that he wants to be super active. He wants to be moving from mid to the side lanes and just creating havoc, which they definitely can. Like, their heroes scale, but they're also very active.
Yeah, looking at these two drafts, though, the big question for you, who do you actually prefer here? Like you said, Beast Coast, but is it their heroes or is it their players?
30 seconds.
I would say draft-wise, I think it's pretty even. I would give just a slight edge to Beast Coast, but I also feel like their plays are slightly better. Maybe if you're like comparing like role by role, it's not that big of a difference. But as a team, I definitely feel like Beast Coast is an oiled machine, whereas Corey, maybe they need a little bit of
Battle begins.
a couple of games here to actually work together, because I'm sure some of these players have played together in the past, but they're not really, they're kind of a stack right now.
I mean, to be fair, everyone in South America's played with each other in the team at one point. Right?
Yeah.
This entire Beast Coast roster was in a different lineup, and the previous Beast, like, I've seen every safe laner, I think, in Beast Coast so far come together. A bit of a brawl here from the supports in mid between Gardic, Janik, Moose, and El Misho. Not really for a reason. Oh, TP interrupted there by El Misho. And the other TP does not get interrupted, but now Gardick's going to be forced to walk towards the gateway and take the TP there.
Okay, unfortunate. Yeah, I was just gonna say that Wonder Kid. Do you know the story of this guy? The guy that lost his finger?
Wait, he lost his finger?
Yeah, he had a big accident. He lost like a part of 2 fingers, and he had a different nickname. I can probably just look it up. But he had a different nickname. He came back now as Wonder Kid after some surgery and like a lot of rehabilitation. There was a whole GoFundMe or something for him, and now he is looking sharp again. Like I think he was ranked 2 when that happened. Like he was starting to get known, and then that had happened. Like that, I think he lost like maybe a year and a half of a pretty promising career. As Vitality, very low, but it is Image that gets first blood.
I mean, that's impressive. If you actually lose a finger and manage to still, like... I can't see his rank here. I'm going to quickly have to check. What's his rank?
He's ranked 200 in Europe right now.
Okay, I mean, that's not
Which is
bad.
probably ranked 2 NA. Makes sense.
Yeah, but that's because there's no one in NA.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of Brazilians in the top 50 now, because no one plays that server anymore.
Yeah, the amount of Brazilians and Peruvians I encounter in my pubs is shocking.
Yeah, I mean, literally, if you have any interest to go pro, I mean, you're not playing with the pros, but basically everyone is trying to play European servers now. Doesn't really make sense to play NA. Oh, it's only win traders and just a lot of griefing.
I mean, that also happens in the EU, don't worry.
Oh, he used to be called Lala Truni.
Lala who?
Lala Truni.
Lala Trudy. Okay, yeah, that's something I need to read so that...
Yeah, I sent you. There was a whole thing, like there was a Reddit post and...
Yeah. By the way, did you see... Lala Troni, okay. Interesting. I've never seen that nickname before. The more you know. Did you see, by the way, there was a post on Reddit about this patch is going, because the next numbered patch is going to be after probably the new year. In 1 month, this is going to be the longest number patch in Dota history. So, new record being broken.
Crazy, right? I feel like, a lot of people talk about Ice Frog being involved with another kill.
Yeah, a kill bottom lane. Vitally gets taken down by Pyke. And I did also see something that I think it was you that posted it, about Deadlock getting stuck inside the inside of the teleporter at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also
Did you
had
have
that.
that?
And then you have to do the command kill me, which is so dumb.
Yeah, I literally, I was like, I couldn't leave and I quit the game and then I couldn't play for 40 minutes and then my behavior score maybe suffered. I hope, it wasn't that big of a deal. But yeah, my theory is that because Ice Frog is busy with Deadlock, I think he's only showing up for big patches and he's not doing the normal patch. So I think because that's a big one, he's gonna come back and that's when they're gonna have maybe, a new mechanic or just some facet changes in general.
Now he's just making Dota into a 3D game. Now we got our own version of Smite.
Maybe just merge Deadlock and Dota. Someone already did it in the... Have you seen the arcade game that merges both of them?
No, that sounds pretty
Really?
cool.
Yeah, like the Deadlock heroes actually kind of have a 3D sort of thing, and the Dota heroes just play normal Dota. It's really weird.
Impressive. But Moose gets a solo kill onto Jen. Yeah, it's not fun for a hero. Like, if you don't get your TP off in time, you slowly melt. Speaking of which, currently Beast Coast are winning all 3 lanes. And yes, they are. They're just a really good team. I was actually surprised when they qualified for TI. That's no flame to them, but their previous roster was just so freaking good.
Yeah.
Wonder Kid. snapped and did.
Yeah. Alright, Beast Coast. Not playing around here. I really like, Lumpy and Pike to me, like they've been together for so long. They played in Lava, they played in so many stacks, and they kept on changing, but always keeping that core roster together. And they really came a long way. Like I feel like they make this Beast Coast lineup what it is, alongside Moose. I think before Moose, they felt a little bit lost in the sense of like map movements and captainship. And I think he was really the solution to that aspect of the game.
Yeah, I would concur. I mean, that's the beauty about SA. They just have a lot of pros and a lot of, stories and experience behind them and different rosters and whatnot, which not every region has, right? NA just, they've got a couple. Like, you got Apex Genesis, that's probably the only actual NA team. Nouns used to be. No, not more anymore. And obviously the Shopify is everything from everywhere.
Yeah. It's I guess one international team as Gardic. He actually gets the steal.
Oh, that's a nice one. Double XP rune is very huge here. To make sure that that lion doesn't get his level 6 quickly, or the very pesky Bat Rider for the lasso. Gardic's trying to get the suicide onto the Ancients, but Lumpy will at least be able to secure that kill. But yeah, even though they did so well, the double experience rune loss is, that one's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation, right? Because you have the experience lead for the supports on Hotori. Oh.
Illich, going to use, moving in from behind, but with the rest of the team beating in. People on one do they have damage down the one going behind. High guys do, but still here. One kid will be able to disengage, but nice call down. Actually dropping low. Trying to stay alive. If inside the Jelly walks into his death. And they will even find Arctic 3-4-2. What a trade. What a early fight. This is what we didn't see in the last series. There were no big fat early engagements. This is SA Dota.
Huge rotation from Mike. They already have a freaking defusal blade on Village, man. That's coming from all that lead. And sure, you have the experience advantage on the support equal Corey, but the cores on Beast Coast are ready to fight already.
Yeah, they're looking active. They know that this game, if you play this game late, Gyrocopter is going to be a pain. It's going to be rough. Yes, they have answers for the Storm, but you don't really have that many great answers for this Gyrocopter. Even the Muerta can scale up in the late game as well, so you're probably looking to win this game, 25 minutes?
Yeah, 25-30 minutes for sure. And that's the thing with the Senting, right? I feel like the biggest problem, what really allows Beast Coast to win all of these fights, is that if you click on Senting, he has 3 points of Sandstorm. So he's glorified creep. He doesn't really do anything. Yes, he has his ulti. Yes, he can Burrow Strike, but alright, that's kind of a forced fight.
Dream Coil catch. He will lose his life. The puck chases in for more. Godic's gonna get stunned up. They lose Pike. That's a big kill. But there's Wonder Kid. This time there's no Dream Coil to hold him in place. Drag back Lumpy, and that is gonna be a big fight. Continuing Wonder Kid though. The Rolling Thunder. Are they gonna get more? Gardic has no spells left. He's gonna try and man fight up against moves, but the swashbuckle of Illich will be the end of him. Illich, however, chased by Lumiere, eats up some mangoes. There's the zipman from Wonder Kid. No mana left on Wonder Kid. But there's also no more response. The only one surviving on the side of Beast Coast are the 2 supports. That is a very painful fight for Beast Coast.
They forced that fight way too much. They dove a tier 1 when Dissenting has Sandstorm invisibility. And that was too much. Way too much. And Beast Coast surprisingly don't actually lose that per lead by that play. And maybe they can even kill Wonder Kid. No coil though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Wonder Kid going for the Orchid build. Puck going for the Witchblade. Obviously, because Parasma later with the Shard is nuts. And that's also one of the things that I love about Puck. The fact that it turns... Puck used to be terrible late game. And now it's just that extra right-click core with that Aghanim Scepter Shard build.
Yeah, I think they balanced that out, right? He's not as strong early game as he used to. I mean, he's still pretty strong, but now he scales so much more. And I think that's a good balance. Some people would say that, oh no, I want this hero to be very only strong early and really bad late. But I think this just makes the heroes more viable in general, right? Having more smooth power curves.
Yeah, a little bit more flexibility in that regard. You know, you also have the. That's why Voker gets banned the entire time, because Voker now has that right-click build built in to make sure that he also is solid in late game. Rolling Thunder comes out.
Here they have Glyph.
Lumiere gets stunned up the ones. Gardic is ready for a snowball save if need be. Ice shards to block the retreat. Lumiere, however, is Dream Coiled up, losing a lot of HP. Epicenter on the side. They will lose El Misha, but Lumiere is a bigger target to take down. Lumpy targeted by Wonder Kid, but nice dodge there with the phase shift. Zip in on the side. Moose has a lasso, but can he even get the cast off? He's trying to. Nope. Wonder Kid does too much damage. The chasing in deeper. The snowball goes very deep behind enemy lines. Gardic surrounded. He made a little bit of an oopsie daisy because the rest of his team is not going to chase with him. And that will be another team fight coming through. And 2-for-2 trade. But this time it is the gyrocopter dying first, which really hurts their chances.
Yeah, but surprisingly, the gold lead went down. I guess the stack that Hokori farmed was a lot of money. They also did get the tower, even though they, let's say, lost that fight. When you consider the heroes that actually died for Hokori. Very back in the fourth game. It looked like it was all Beast Coast in the first 5-6 minutes, but I really feel like Wonder Kid has stepped up his game here. 5-1, despite the fact that he lost the lane and even died in the first fights.
Yeah, he's got 9 galvanized stacks, and those stack up pretty neatly to get that big mana regen in the late game. So he loves those early game engagements. Keep fighting, give me stacks.
But if he dies, though,
unless he gets caught, and then don't fight, don't stop fighting, guys. I don't know why you want to keep fighting. I mean, I just have to
the hell out of that man.
I have to cast this curse everything I see. Otherwise, this is going to be very boring.
Okay, well, does make sense. This game is quite entertaining, so keep doing your thing. Vitaly did finish his Blink Dagger, and now he's going to be working towards that Bloodstone.
What kind of build do you like on like Sanking? Do you like the Bloodstone build or more aura oriented?
I'll be honest, I'm not that big of a fan of Bloodstone, if I can be honest. I only like it when a team needs to play the fights statically. And when I look at Beast Coast, I think it's quite the opposite, right? You have Batrider, Pango, Puck, Monkey King. Lion is the only static hero that they have. I guess Monkey King is static once he ults. But yeah, I feel like you can ignore the Bloodstone, especially when you're playing with Sandshroud. So that's why, in general, I like the other facet a bit more, because every Sand King wants to go Bloodstone, and I feel like it just synergizes better with the other one.
I can understand
because you can
that.
move, right?
It's true, but when you get Bloodstone, like the range of Sandstorm is ridiculous with this facet. It covers your entire screen essentially.
No, it's bigger on the other facet. It's like 5/5 is. Oh no, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Well, Sandstorm is 800 with this facet. With the Sandstorm facet, Sandshroud, it's actually bigger. It's already almost your entire screen. Add in the Bloodstone range, and then your invis all over the place, which is kind of why it's a neat one in both situations. Because in the other one, it just kind of reverts it back to before it was nerfed.
Yeah,
I think slightly bigger, but
yeah, it's 550, I think. Definitely.
And this one 800. There's going to be a zip in, quickly catching Moose. 2 kills there for Hokori, and I mean they're finding good kills. However, these ghosts have essentially just backed off. I find this one interesting. Pyke safe lane Monkey King, first item Mage Slayer.
Yeah, it's all magic damage, right? Besides the gyrocopter, it is all magic. I do like that a lot. Just applying the Mage Slayer. I feel like Pyke is like the opposite of the normal SA carry. Oh, wait a second here. As they find a Pangolier. A lot of pickups here that they're finding. Pike is very much a European carry in the sense of being active, in the sense of building what's better for the game, not only farming, which is quite refreshing. You know, I think it's cool to see SA having more versatility in how they play the game, because you know the school of the Parkers and Pakas has been pretty dominant.
Yeah,
Especially in my
100%.
club, with those Pega carries that will literally farm until the game's over.
Yeah, the 4 Protect 1 carries, you know, the SA's got quite a decent amount of them, but not the Durachios, the Mickeys, the I will sacrifice my game to make sure we win kind of a carries. They don't have too many of those in SA.
Yeah, they really don't. And like, it's not like they're bad carries, like, and that they sacrifice themselves all the time, but if they need to, they definitely will. Like, they will get a more unorthodox item, like the Maze Layer.
You will not have Parker play a safe lane Bat Rider for it. Well, I think he actually did once.
I think he actually did do that.
Okay, not a safe lane Mars.
I don't think he will build Maze Layer Monkey King. So that's what I was saying.
That would be an Aghanim Scepter right there. And second item, like BKB, but probably Ags.
Well, Wonder Kid did finish that Orchid, so the Puck now needs to work. Oh, he already has a new Scepter. Never mind. Lumpy is also very farmed.
Yeah, Sand King is closing in on towards his Bloodstone.
Pushing towers is a big problem for Biscos, just because the Sand King is always going to be...
Oh, Lumiere is half HP. Is going to get jumped here. Rolling Thunder comes through, and yeah, he was at like 30% HP farming the enemy side of the map. That's not a good position to be in. Genic pops his ulti, trying to go for the TP away. They have the Yules, and they will interrupt his disengage, while Gardic, in the meantime, does lose his life to Moose, who kills him without a lasso even required. 3 kills there for Beast Ghost, and the courier actually dies of Vitally.
That's a big one. That's a big one. I'm not sure what happened. As you said, he was really low. I guess they were baiting, but maybe they didn't expect that many heroes to engage, and then the Storm kind of gave up on helping. He was behind the whole time. Oh, they fight the Puck.
And they kill off the Puck. Lumpy Dreamcoil in response is going to use himself up, try to stay alive, disengage. And there's a 2-man catch. Nice boundary strike from Pike, and they take down Vitally as well. That's where the Mage Slayer comes in big against the Sandstorm epicenter shenanigans. So much damage reduction coming into play.
So active on Pike, showing up again, making sure that they get killed, that they don't lose Lumpy. And I mean, this is swinging so much. It was like a 3k gold lead for Biscos, then it became a 1k gold lead for Hokori, and we're back to 5k in like 1.5 minutes.
We're still not done just yet, but a 4 or 5k net worth lead gets a little bit problematic. Lumiere is done with his Aghanim Scepter now, and he needs that BKB soon. Gardic's going to be the one that at least tanks the gank so that the Lumiere doesn't die. Like, the Gyrocopter has not had any, except for that fight in mid, hasn't really had any favorable engagements here.
Yeah, and I really feel like this Sand King is such a big heavy weight for Okori, because like he's not playing in this lane where all the aggression of Beast Coast is, right? And you're just trying to defend the tower. He's farming like the safest farm on the top side. Wonder Kid did join him now, but I don't know. I know that Vitali got a hard game and he's trying to recover, but I can't help but feel like the Sand King hasn't really given them that much, but it also drained so many resources in the process as Pike.
Oh, Wonder Kid on the run. El Misho doesn't have a blink, but the Bat does, so you gotta be careful. Moose has Blink Lasso at the ready.
Okay. Looks like the Monkey King is going for an Orchid at the moment.
Jason, Dreamcoil onto Vitally. There's gonna be the root and the silence onto Pike, but Vitally is stuck. Can he get his burrow off? The silence lasts a little bit too long. Yule's in the sky, taken down below. Lumpy gets a dominating streak going. Yeah, Vitally is struggling right now. Really needs that Bloodstone to even survive in these fights.
This is the play style I've seen Beast Coast play their best. Like, very active, very in your face the whole time. Not a lot of farming. very European. Like unlike pretty much every other SA team, I feel like they are the ones that do this the best. So it's nice to have different playstyles. I really want to see how it's gonna look like if they end up facing Heroic at some point in this tournament, which I feel like it's kind of inevitable.
It's definitely a very good possibility, you know, lower bracket finals, upper bracket finals, these teams those teams should definitely face each other, because you expect Heroic to be in the finals, right? That's undisputed SA champion pretty much at the moment. If they, you know,
sure they had their hiccups
and don't kill each other.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen. It is possible though, after some of those incidents. But you know, they had time to rest. I actually did visit their gaming house in Hamburg. Played some.
A gaming house in Hamburg?
I mean the boot camp, right? They had a gaming place that was equipped, and it was a house. I met with their content creator guy. Really cool. We played. What's the name of Fake Hitler something? Something. The board game.
Oh, yeah, I know what boy. Like when you said okay, and yeah, I know what game you're talking about. I haven't played it.
Yeah, so I played with them. It was really fun. Caps is very
Secret
good.
Hitler. It's
Secret Hitler. Yes, exactly. Caps is really good. Just never trust that guy. It's crazy.
How's the language barrier?
It was fine because I mean the people with language barrier actually didn't play. The whole time Mr. Parker was streaming and just yelling. And I think Davai didn't want to play, so he was just pubbing as well. And then it was
Really,
just
Davai?
Brazilians. Yeah, it was the Brazilians, Washi, the content creator guy, and myself, and we were all speaking English for the most part.
Okay, that's a bit disappointing,
Yeah.
Davai.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He was pubbing, alright. He was grinding that 14k.
Oh well. Currently, they have slowed down significantly this game. Vitaly's got the Bloodstone done. BKB next for very obvious reasons. Gyrocop just closing in on his BKB as well. So they're trying to... Storm has his BKB done. That's kind of... When they get the BKBs, they want to take a fight. Until that, you know, it's too scary against this lockdown. Even with the BKB, you still have to deal with Lasso, which is always a little bit of a pain. But that's the only real moment you can fight. This monkey, by the way, look at his build. Mage Slayer, BKB, Shard, Orchid. That's a very strange safe lane monkey build. And he's still third in that
his
board.
build. And you know what's the cutest thing about this? Sure, like Corrosion is okay on Monkey King. I wouldn't say it's like super popular, but it's fine. But that heal reduction, I feel like he's gonna keep this Corrosion for a while because it's very good against the Bloodstone of Vitaly. You don't really have any Shivas or Scotty on the way so far, and just having that region reduction could be the difference maker in some fights, which will actually start now.
El Misho, Lion's gonna get caught. They tried to connect onto Pike as well as the secondary. When it gets out of mana, Dreamcoil comes out onto 3. He has the BKB. There's gonna be the Wukong's command, and it is huge. They control up Pike, and he can't even pop the Bloodstone there.
No
He was in the
mana
middle of
Wonder
casting
Kid.
his Epi. And they're trying to disengage. If they only lose one, that would be great. In response to silence onto the puck, he's losing his life. Uses himself up just in the nick of time, but Lumiere, can he deal the damage enough to kill off Lumpy? He's jumping away. And Wonder Kid doesn't have the mana to chase. They lose Illich. And with that gigantic Dreamcoil plus Wukongs, they only find the Sand King, who could have actually survived in all honesty. But you know, he went for the epicenter into Bloodstone instead of Bloodstone into epicenter. So that one.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Also, I think they chased too much on B-Scope, right? They had no vision to hide on there. So they're going for this Morta. They're gonna lose another one. Pike maybe baiting his support into that fight because the entirety of a court is here.
Yeah, that's fate. And this game is getting tougher for Beast Coast the later it goes. You're gonna have to deal with late game Storm Spirit, late game Gyrocop, even late game Muerta. Hell, the Tusk with like Blink Ags is gonna be insane to deal with.
Whereas I think Monkey King scales well. Oh, that's a dead line again.
Oh, El Misho taken down, Dreamcoil, but that's just a disengage tool. I mean, Monkey King scales well, but I
Not
would
with this build,
assume,
right?
yeah, not with this build. Like, if you go, you know, the pretty much any other build,
Yeah, I know.
it scales a
Because
lot
like you're
better.
gonna have to sell this base layer at some point. I mean, I'm surprised that he has as much net worth as he has, but I think from now on, the Gyrocopter is just plain and simple gonna outfarm the Monkey King.
Yeah. It's
He does have the sliding
Gyrocopter
put up though, which I really like for Pike.
Yeah, you're gonna need to have a lot of healing reduction because you're gonna have to deal later. Obviously Bloodstone, but there's also gonna be the Satanic coming in for the Gyrocopter soon enough. And once he's got the Satanic, you know, you'll just, even if you stun lock him, he'll keep on healing, which is such a pain to deal with.
And it's 2 range carries as well, right? A 2 range core, so the attack speed reduction definitely pretty strong against them.
Okay, it seems they want to go for Roche on Beast Coast's side. They have a really slow lineup for Roche. Like, incredibly slow.
Yeah, I guess I have the minus armor thing, but that's it. That's all I have.
Yeah. And you have the Orchid-ish, if you can even pop it.
That's very greedy. Like, their mid tower is just falling, it's super obvious. I guess it depends on how many Hokori heroes they'll show. They're gonna show something mid, which probably gives them certainty that they can roll for this.
Yeah, they'll continue pushing. The other team is going to go for the objective of Roche. Even if you get the Aegis, like, does it realistically do that much for you? Monkey King dies the once. He's very likely going to die the twice.
Yeah, I think it goes back to like you still want to play aggressive with the build and everything that you have, so the Aegis is that tool that gives you certainty that, or at least more certainty that the fights are going to go in your favor. But as you said, if you misuse this Aegis, if you lose it too early, if you lose a pretty bad fight, Hokori can easily get back into this game. They're already in a pretty stable position, I would say. They're not
I
really...
would say they're ahead right now. Even though net worth wise
Yeah.
they're behind.
I agree.
Like, they've got BKBs done on 2 of their cores. Sand King is closing in. With BKB up, there's not enough damage to kill these cores.
This Jar has a freaking Daedalus. It feels like this Lion is dying everywhere, right? He's not really able to sustain himself. Doesn't have the shard. Did end up going for these drums, which I'm not sure I agree as well. Just a bit of a weird build.
Yeah, it kind of needs to blink to dodge the storm chasing him, or to blink on the storm to insta-lock him down. Because that's also the thing. Storm is blowing up this... like, Lion is the first one to go every fight. He Orchids him, boom, dead.
Yeah,
And
there's
then
no
the
save.
fight's so much easier with that lockdown gone.
They're not able, I think, in any of the fights to just jump the storm as he goes for a Misho. It feels like, you know, in general, Beast Coast is the one jumping, so the cores can't really protect the supports since they're so mobile. The backline kind of ends up unprotected, as they will get this tier 2 at least. Will they?
Yeah, they should be able to right-click it twice, take it down. Lemir's not as far ahead as I would have expected at this stage, because Lumpy is farming like crazy. He's 8, 1, and 10. His build's not even that aggressive. He's got a Lincoln's defensive, Yule's defensive, Blink statsless, and a Witchblade. Like, he is very... their entire lineup is stay alive. Monkey King, his entire build stay alive. Pangolier, yeah, he got Diffusal, but he's also got the Pipe Blink. Glimmer on Batrider. They've got the Lion with the Solar Crest. They're playing for just defensive tools. If they outlast the fight, they might be able to win it out.
And that's the weakness of Storm, right? That hero relies on his mana, and his damage is his mana, so if you can out-sustain him, he's generally gonna live, as they find Wonder Kid BKB, though.
Oh, he's actually going back in to harass a little bit. There's also a tier 3 token still lying on the floor. That Monkey King grabbed. Okay, it's picked up by the Lion, who doesn't want to use it because he's got that Philosopher's Stone, and that's free money. Oh,
Very
Janek.
lucky the Monkey King also got a Paladin Sword, probably a better tier 3 you could get, as that's a dead Murta.
Yeah, pops his ulti. We'll do a bit of harass. Actually, quite a decent amount of damage. But in the end, falters bottom lane. There is no BKB on Wonder Kid, so he has to be careful. There would be anyone in the area.
Yeah, just the Pango. Not that confident. He does have a gem, by the way. Gem pipe. I gotta say, Illich, to me, even though he has 3 deaths, honestly, every core in Beast Coast has been playing really well. Like, incredibly early diffusal blade, relentless aggression the whole time, and now going back for these defensive items, which further makes the heroes on Beast Coast unkillable.
Is under attack.
Lumpy,
I've-
harass onto
Dude,
Lumiere.
great here.
He's closing in on the harassment. That will jump up their damage output a lot in the team with that shard AoE attack. It's such a stupidly good item. And there are not a lot of heroes that go for it. Like, Puck goes for it, and I guess Storm. Void
OD.
Spirit sometimes. OD doesn't get played, so that one doesn't count.
Core Batrider.
That is true. But it also depends on what kind of... Like, I've seen some safe lane Batriders go for the weirdest builds that make no sense as well.
I know. I've just seen the Hawk Batrider with, like,
I got
drums. Yeah.
Like, there's some games where you see someone and they're like, okay, I'm the only damage dealer in my team. And then they build full defensive.
Crimson Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, okay, your team's got no chance. Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. So the Aegis does expire. Gold lead increase. They got all the tier 2 towers down.
Clearing the
Go
creeps
high
right
ground.
next to the Pango. Illich coming in. TP attempt, but Lumiere gets stunned. He has the full Satanic in his courier right now, but he's going to get taken down. Great catch from Illich. If he just waited a little bit longer,
Times
would
would
have been
go
able to get
by
out.
because of that Satanic. 73 seconds. I was going to say, they can't really go high ground because it's too hard, and they killed the fattest hero in Dire.
Still isn't easy. You got to be careful of the Sanking, Epiburrow.
I think you kind of die. It's just that you don't know if there's buyback or not, but I think if you just try to poke the tower, you're not really going to do anything. I think you might want to, like, quickly drop a ward, dive someone, get a kill, maybe just force a buyback and get out. But they don't even try to go high ground, which might be the right choice.
Yeah, they might want to just wait for the next Roche, get that Aegis Plus banner, specifically the banner, so that the Gyrocopter can't, or anyone can, like, insta-clear the creep wave. Because Sand King, that's the thing, he just puts down, with that Bloodstone, he puts down the Sandstorm and just stands all the way at the back, and they can't do anything. He cleans up the
He has a
creeps in
Craggy
2
Cold
seconds.
now. Very tanky boy. Will finish a Lotus Orb, can buy the Plate Mail. Pretty much unkillable in Vitali.
I have a curious question for you. Very important.
Okay.
Do you think Mike Tyson's going to win tonight?
So here's the thing. Not the biggest Jake Paul fan. So I want Mike Tyson to win. But then I think of the fact that Jake convinced Mike Tyson into this, and I have a feeling he wouldn't fight Mike Tyson if he didn't feel like he was gonna win. So I think Jake Paul's gonna win, I guess is my answer. What do you think?
I really hope that Mike Tyson's going to win.
Radiant are scared.
I think... No, I believe Mike Tyson's going to win. I believe it wholeheartedly. Dude's got a... You know, Iron Mike, he's got an absolutely
It's like,
amazing
what
point.
if he just dies? Like, what if Jake Paul literally gets murdered? What? Do you
Or
think
his
Jake
ear
Paul would
bitten
ever
off?
sign up for that?
I would assume that they'd have a ref in the arena to help at least.
Well,
Radiant's
then you're assuming your ref can stop Mike Tyson, which might not be.
Well, that's also a very good one.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, he's a goner. He shall be missed. But currently, Roshan, 2 minutes until it respawns, and this is great for Beast Ghost. Like,
Yeah.
if it was a fast respawn, they would be in trouble. Now they can knock on the high ground, and they're forcing Hokori back. The moment Hokori goes back, Beast Ghost can go for the Rosh.
2 towers taking
themselves.
full damage here. They even forced the glyph. Oh, poor Hokori. And they feel like
Yeah.
they're gonna get this rush, but they're not. Unfortunately,
Timing
they're
is
not gonna get
completely
it.
off.
Yeah.
Is under attack.
Catapult wave bottom as well, so the glyph killed the catapult mid, but it's not gonna kill the catapult wave bottom.
They did send Janik back, so maybe he'll be able to hold on and make sure that not too much damage gets dealt to the buildings. Well, honestly, he walked back, so he could just TP towards his team if they want to contest Roche, which I would assume Beast Ghost is going to head that direction soon.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're pretty chill walking around Beast Coast. Are they waiting for any big items? Monkey has a Crystallis, fuck. Wants a refresher, damn.
Double Dream Coil. Once he hits level 25 as well, that's going to be a really big one. The Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity against the triple BKB.
And there's a Shivas on the lich, so they literally have all of the region reduction items besides Vessel, but that's not an item currently, so Roche will
Depends on who
spawn,
you
but Beast Ghost is ready to what is Beast Ghost doing actually? It's a very interesting move.
Well, Roche is up, so...
They're trying
Oh,
to
Janik
bait.
is going to get lassoed out of the base, taken down. And they're going to knock on the high ground, but Roche is dead. So they can just TP back to base after Roche dies, and then they got a free Aegis.
They're very scared of that fight. I guess they read is that the Sentinel is too much of a hassle to care about. So they willingly give the Aegis. I wouldn't say they got as much as they would have liked out of this, but
Has fallen.
sure. They definitely have a plan, and they committed to it.
Yeah, it's, I mean, all things considered, not that bad. They are still 14k ahead on Beast Ghost, so that's a big plus. Their farm is very solid, but that Aegis, you know, it does a lot more value on a hero like Gyrocopter than it would on a Monkey King.
Yeah, I guess so.
Gyrocopter, now he has a second life against the Blink Lasso play from Moose. Oh, speaking of Blink Lasso, Vitally is going to get dragged back. The BKB not going to get popped in time. And Vitally, Burrow Strike on the side. Bloodstone trying to heal up. Epicenter being repped. They lose Gardic on the side. And the Aegis also got popped. Lumiere pops everything he's got in the chamber and goes in for Illich, who's trying to roll his way out to victory. They
Fine.
fought back for this, and yeah, they don't lose anyone on the side of Beast Coast. I'm surprised that the Sand King actually lived, but they did manage to force out a buyback on Tusk, which is going to delay his blink even more.
And
Also,
you
I
force the
think-
Aegis, right? Which
I
is
think
the
he
biggest
lost
one.
a gem right there.
He might have. I know that Pango had one for a long time, but I think. Wait, where? Okay, there. Yeah, one of the ones in the base is from the Pango, and the other one is.
Oh yeah, they have 2 gems in base now. Oof.
Yeah. Oh, the jar gets found. Lumiere's BKB
Lumiere.
is on cooldown.
Zip in on the back line from Wonder Kid, quickly getting rid of the Bat Rider. Silence for on to 1, but Lumpy's in a lot of trouble. Can he get himself out of there? Is going to go for the Invis move. Blink Dagger
Blink out.
available, but is going to get taken down. That's a big kill for Hokori. And Wonder Kid, no fear whatsoever. Big Zip coming in. He is, by the way, 5 levels behind the puck on the Storm.
They overcommitted in that fight, I think. Like, yeah, you know that the gyro doesn't have BKB, but they didn't have the numbers. You had no vision around the area, and that cost them a lot. That puck is very fun. So you're gonna go for the gyro again.
Throw now. Gyro Lumiere, can he get the spells off? He pops the Satanic, but not the BKB. And that's going to be 2 dead. Gardic does not have a buyback, and Pike gets a double kill. This
Doesn't
monkey,
amplify
he's got
damage.
the Daedalus now, Scotty. Like, it started off by being big support monkey. 11, 1, and 12 is his score.
Yeah, that's... Pike's the beast, man. And it's really nice to see a carry playing this different...
Epi Burrow, big catch coming in. A lot of Bloodstone healing possibly coming through. Pike gets dragged back, pops the BKB. Illich is going to fall back. And they delay the take here. But especially with Pike not having BKB, pushing further is really not going to work out. Vitally also has Lotus, so you have to be careful.
It felt like he didn't even need to use it, right? Maze Layer plus the pipe is so much magic resistance. He has 3k HP, but better safe than sorry. They probably just want to reset. They have the gold lead, as you said, but I still have this feeling that Hokori, one good fight, you get Rapier plus Aegis on this gyro, and the game could be completely over its head.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's this gyro just never managing to survive. At this point, just get a Lincoln's. Or someone get a Lincoln's for him.
He's going Sunjin Yasha, just trying to withstand the lasso, withstand the coil.
Finds the storm, but the rod holds the storm in place. Gonna get the cost off. He needs to pop the BKB. Storm is dead. That's a big kill. 70 seconds. No buyback available right now. They find Janik for a second. Gyrocopter is in the area. He does have his tools to fight. They get the lockdown stun onto Lumpy, but he's going to try and phase shift his way out of there. Lumpy to disengage. Lumiere's all alone. He's surrounded by enemies. He does have a BKB. He does have a Satanic. Can he disengage?
Gonna chase him down. No buyback on anyone.
Yeah, the high five's even being thrown out. Lumiere is going to get jumped here. Satanic heal is going to be enough to keep him alive. No, it is not. Pike takes him down. Double kill for the monkey. And that seems to be... Yeah. They have no buybacks on anyone. Is anyone even close? Nope. No money.
It's gonna be at least Megas, right? They have all three waves pushed up. Oh, no. Yeah, the Storm, I think, got picked off a couple of times. I really feel like the Sentient didn't really add too much to the game. I feel like it was just too costly. The aggression and the lead that Biscos got out of those early fights that the Sentient couldn't join, I think it's worth picking this hero.
They did a really good job with that Mage Slayer, with the pipe. They just nullified the hero completely. If you fight in the Wukong's command, you'll always have the Mage Slayer debuff on you. Your damage output is just negligible at that stage.
And then you're not healing, right? And even if you were healing, they had Corrosion, Scotty, and Shivas. It's just way too much of a hassle here for Vitaly. I feel like if you want to play the Sentient, you need to ban the Monkey King first phase. I think it's way, like, you cannot even flex the hero to the mid lane, because we know that they can play Monkey King both 1 and 2 for Biscos.
I am a little bit surprised that they, after the buybacks didn't come out, that they didn't just, brute force forward. But it's understandable. These are qualifiers for ESL Thailand. Who wouldn't want to go to Thailand? I would definitely want to go to Thailand. Seems amazing. I've seen pictures. My sister went there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My in-laws also went there. A lot of people I know actually went to Thailand, which is kind of strange.
I've
That
been
is
to a lot of
Thailand.
SEA countries, but not Thailand. That's definitely. I went to Manila and oh my god, I said a lot in Malaysia, but I have not gone there.
I've
I've
never
been to the
Asia.
airport of Singapore. I guess that counts.
I know there's a direct flight to Singapore from Amsterdam, which is a plus, but I've never been to Asia. I have been to Africa, but
Oh, really? Which country were you
I've lived in Uganda for the first 7 years of my life, so
Oh.
which was very strange going from that to the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's not really the same culture as the
last
initiate on the
stone crack.
side. Oh, that's so.
Yeah, he was. There's no response there. He's just straight up dead. No buyback available either. Did he just buy his Ags in pieces, or?
What is Lumiere doing?
Where is the Storm's courier? Does he have... I'm missing something. I'm missing a courier. Did it die?
There's 2 couriers on the secret shop of the Radiant, but I'm not sure if those are dire Radiant couriers.
Oh no, Storm's courier died with the rest of the Ags in there. Okay, there's gonna be a jump onto Lumiere. Wukong's is pretty large, and there's Lumiere. Can't even get
GG.
spells off. Nope. He is done and dusted. And Vitally just chilling, trying to stay invis on the side. They fall back at Jenik with the ulti onto El Misho. Can't even kill off the Lion. Lion's got a heart.
Yeah,
El Misho
it
has
does.
a freaking heart. Just for good measure at the end. GG gets called, and it will be Beast Ghost taking game number 1 with an absolutely outstanding performance.
Oh man, what a game! Very back and forth. It definitely felt like there were moments where Hokori was shining, but I think Beast Coast completely dominated. Like they just played better. They played faster. They were very ruthless. They knew their timings. They didn't really get that Aegis when they felt like it was not worth it against the Sand King. So they had like very strong opinions of what they wanted to do. And sometimes it's not whether your strong opinion is right or not. It's just that you know what you want to do, and they played as a team. Whereas Hokori at times felt a little bit lost.
Yeah, I think they just got jumped too much, and too strongly as well. But I do have to say Hokori played pretty well in the early mid game, and then late game they just pick off. This Bat Rider from Moose was ridiculous in all the catches that he made. Every single time, drags a Storm, drags a Sand King to the side, and even the gyrocopter. Like, I've seen nothing from this gyrocopter all game. Lumiere was invisible. He had one good ulti at the start, early parts of the game, like 8 minutes in, and then he just kept on dying. I don't know if it's specifically the hero problem or if there was communications issues, but Hokori needs to step up for the next game.
Yeah, they definitely do. I think changing the Sand King approach is definitely what they should do. And hopefully, they got to find a better hero here for Italy.
Yep, but of course, that was only the first in the series. We saw it in the previous series. Everything can change in between games. We can see some random meepos come up to play, though I doubt it. Regardless, we'll be back for game number 2 after the break.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a nice first game that made it very exciting, at least in the earlier stages. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful, glorious Brazilian Bowie. And Bowie, was it a draft problem for Hokori or was it something else?
I think it was both, but maybe a little bit less than in the first series that we cast. I do see Hokori having the sheer talent to even take this series. But I know Vitali, I think the forcing that same team was too hard. I want to say, if you want to play it again, make sure you ban the same team. But even then, I'm not that big of a believer of the hero. The fun thing would be if Beast Ghost actually goes for the same team this time around, because then I'm curious to see how Core is going to try and address that.
I don't think they're going to go for it because it does get banned first move by Hokori. And there's also the Pugna ban on the side of Bisco, so everyone respecting the Pugna in this, well, except for in the previous series, one game, but everyone's feeling the Pugna's value is out of control.
Yeah, way too good of a hero. Some teams are better than others at playing that, and I'm surprised that Beast Coast don't willing to pick it up, right? This does show that maybe Beast Coast, they value it, but they don't like it or play it as well. They do have first pick here. Easily picked it up. And they do remove that lumpy puck, which proved to be very annoying. The Monkey King, though, still available.
Yeah, I would definitely expect another first pick monkey. I mean, Pike played incredibly well last game. His item build does show heavy flexibility. Because, of course, you could go for the super greedy build of going like the Aghanim Scepter, or some people go for the Gleipnir build. But it does show some flexibility there. However, it is going to be Alchemist, which I think every single team in the entire world plays at the moment.
Yeah. Curious to see if they flex this or not. If this is straight up just the hero here. They did first phase their carrying game one as well, and it worked out fine. So what's the response here for Hokori? You could Timber. You could... I don't know. Could Beastmaster.
Beastmaster is interesting because it's also one of those few heroes that has two builds. Currently, more people go for the Helm of the Overlord build, but the Drums of Slam is still very much a possibility in case the enemy goes for like any illusion-based hero.
Yeah, I'm surprised about the Beast because even though Outslow Armor kind of struggles against the boars, you also heal the boars. Like, it's hard for them to stay around the acid spray. So just to see the skill build for Vitaly, I was going to try and approach that. Eng is not open. And I'm pretty sure they don't play Chan for Beast Coast, so they don't really need to care that much about the boars. But maybe there's a world you can play Alk 5 and just like pick Clinks or some weird Beastmaster counter. We'll see what Beast Coast prefers to do.
10 seconds.
I would assume it's just going to be... I mean, Moose has played it plus 4.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
I don't think, any of the cores have a problem playing it. So, there's decent flex in there. I don't think it's going to be flex, though. I don't see too much Alchemist flex, unless it's a really terrible game, like the enemy gets Doom and Timbersaw or something, but that's, yeah, Doom's already banned. And honestly, for some reason, SA is ignoring Timbersaw so far.
Yeah. That is very interesting, especially considering this region kind of popularized Timber in a lot of ways. I think besides Ice, way back, Timber wasn't played that much. Wasn't popular.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Corey,
Radiant team
taking their time here. They will ban it. Okay.
turn to pick.
I
Yeah,
don't think
there's
they
no
play out
beast.
anymore.
Yeah.
I think they need to play something else.
Shadow Demon is really rough to deal with. Demonic Purge, Disruption Save, but also his Dispersion.
Radiance Illusion,
It does so much. Dispersion, or I think it's Dispersion. His second spell.
Disseminate.
Disseminate.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's Dispersion again? Now I'm confused.
That's Spectre.
Yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Wow.
Team pick.
Okay, it's late. It's not even that late. It's 11 p.m. But it's late enough. There we have the hero, though, the big one.
Oh,
Chen with the massive win rate, as you mentioned, but also the yoinkage of the Beastmaster creeps.
interesting. Okay.
Radiant
That's kind of a curveball. I don't remember that being a hero that they play, but they will go for the Chen.
Beast Coast's turn.
Still not sure whether the Alchemy flexed or not, as they pick up this dragon. I mean, this looks like a really tough Alchemist game. I hope they can find a way to enable this somehow. So play Alch off lane, because you can't really play support anymore. And you pick... What would be a good carry here? I'm not even... Doesn't look like a good Medusa game, because there's a Shadow Demon. You can't play Morphling. Gyrocopter?
I think they're going to just stick to the Alchemist safe lane and then maybe focus their attention on the other lanes. Just spice those up a little bit.
What are
Like
you
Monkey
playing
King
here?
is still available. Monkey mid for Lumpy.
True. True. This looks hard. They could play Storm.
Beast Coast's
They're into a
first
Dragonite
round.
Beastmaster.
Well, yeah, there we have that storm that you just mentioned. I mean, we saw a pretty good puck game last time from Lumpy. Let's see if he can also perform on the storm. There's less stuff to deal with. I mean, they still have tools. They've got the Beastmaster, of course, with the Roar and Lasso from Batrider, which are both BKB piercing stuns. That's very important right there. And the DK instant stun as well, potentially for the Storm to deal with. But it's still less painful than last game, because this is definitely like a Lincoln's game for Storm, without a doubt.
Yeah, if this is carry DK, you're not that scared, because carry DK just doesn't build Blink in general. But I wonder if Hokori would be willing to play this under Dragonite and pick a different carry, because right now, I feel like there's still a fair amount of good carries available. But Beast Coast did ban Ember, which is fine. Good hero, good matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and most of the spirits are just, it works. You can deal with them. They can deal with you pretty easily. Storm doesn't have like any big problems against heroes. Like maybe in laning wise, you have a problem with Quap, but then after the laning stage, you don't really care about Quap anymore. Stuff like that.
I would like
Rest
Dark
of-
Spirit for Hokori as well. I think Silence is always good against Storm. Can stop Hand of God. You don't really care about the creeps. You can roll out of mana drain.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good one. They have a bit of control, but it's not the best to deal with their spirit.
Yeah, I would ban it for sure. And it feels pretty popular in SA right now. Just looks like the hero of the highest amount of stocks.
10 seconds remaining.
But the rest is the big question. What is the rest gonna end up to be? Hokori definitely looking for mid lane, unless they put Batrider mid. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. Or Beastmaster mid, and then go for like super fast drums build and try to beat everything out of the Beast Coast side. But yeah, that
Yeah.
should probably just
It's
be
either
another spirit.
Invoker. Oh, Invoker's banned too. I mean, it has to be your spirit. I don't think there's a better ban here.
Primal maybe.
It's not that good against Lion. It's very good against Shan though, so I could see why we go for that one.
Other mid laners.
Is it
that
really a Leo style hero though? I think he's more of an OG type player.
Lena.
Ooh, that would be nice. Maybe too greedy though, like the DK as well.
Yeah, I think with the DK it might be too. You need a bit of a playmaking movement based hero.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like Beastmaster, his blink's going to be most of the time like his third item. And you need someone earlier to be able to be active. Maybe this is a good game for Tiny, because
10
previous series we saw Tiny just be absolutely useless here. Storm Spirit, you one pump. Chen, you one pump. Lion, you one pump. So they have some tools. The Magnus, you were actually an advocate for it, that you didn't see it enough.
Yeah. Do I like it this game necessarily? I'm not sure. I feel like there's a lot of catch, a lot of displacement. The lane is not necessarily easy as well. DK just brief fires you. I mean, not that the DK wins against Magnus, but I wouldn't say it's like a free lane. It's fine. It's okay. It's just I feel like they have a lot of unreliable stuns. Lion might be a hard game for him to even show whenever there's a blink on Batrider. Let's struggle. I really like your Tiny idea. I feel like that's the best pick here for Corey. I don't think there's a better one.
Random Husker mid Lego.
Oh no. They had like a saving support maybe. They could play.
They have Shadow Demon
crazy
saving support, so
TA mid. I don't know. Just
no.
old school.
TA is too greedy with DK.
Yeah. Right.
Like I was thinking if you go something like a Huskar, you can try and win this game in like 25 minutes with the Beastmaster. And DK with the heavy push that they have, and you get the first Aegis, all the tier 2 towers are cleared at that stage. Because Chen isn't gonna be able to stop you.
It's Tiny or Quap. Quap is we don't
Yeah.
care about stuns that much, but I feel like Quap actually struggles this game if you're not incredibly ahead. So I think Tiny is better. But it is a classic of Leo's time. So because he might be begging, please give me Quap. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. Yeah. Is this? I think this is carry TA mid DK. Let's see. There you go. Yeah. That's another another way to go about this. I don't hate it. I don't hate it because now you actually have a way to hunt the storm.
Okay. This is interesting. Also, you said Leo style.
Forget about that.
I was very confused. It was like, Leo style? He's in this game? I missed something.
We're talking about Leo style, the other segment, and I got confused myself.
Yeah,
but yeah,
it's the fingerless one.
and when I said TA, I forgot that I said the DK could be mid. But now it actually sounds very genius, and obviously I am the one that
you meant it exactly in this way. So
yes, that's exactly how I meant it.
Understandable.
Another hard lane for Illich, I would say. Just minus armor and harass from Gardic's Shadow Demon. But I feel like TA is a much squishier carry than Dragon Knight, right? So if you actually land an RP, she will rarely have refraction charges to like just blink out, and you're only saved Shadow Demon. So in that sense, I like that DK is gonna be countering the storm, but doesn't open up for a carry that I think can just die every fight if you're not playing perfectly.
Yeah, but that's also the plus side. You turn the DK mid into the carry at that stage, which I kind of like. I'm personally not the biggest fan of the TA. I think I've seen a lot of games lately where the TA just gets overwhelmed. This game, luckily enough, the only one that really does overwhelm the TA would be the Alchemist with the attack speed and acid spray and shenanigans to get rid of the refraction charges. But I've seen a lot of TA struggle where they get top net worth farm and then, you get spotted anywhere and within a split second you're gone.
Yeah, Storm definitely can be that hero. The Storm finds you, the Magnus connects, there might be an eggs eventually for Illich as well. So it's not an easy game whatsoever. It's really on guard, takes saves, and potentially, yeah, potentially the Dispel from Gardic as well.
Well, from behind, looking for a fight here. Janik on the
That's
other
a
side.
tomato level 1 on moves. Usually 99% of the time you see the Satyr. And he started the
30
potato.
seconds to battle.
Yeah. That's interesting. Because the other one has the mana burn, which you can always use in mid.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, obviously the Hellbear technically is stronger, but
And look at
This
his
is
arms. His
a
buff
big
is
attack,
Satyr's.
speed buff. If they kill it as well, you know, you get that big 120 attack speed increase for 5 seconds.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, Alk is not necessarily the best fit for that one, but I do like the concept of seeing Chen picking more creeps up, right? If you have like an Ursa or some Monkey King, I can see that could be very valuable.
Begins.
Actually, do really hate that the fact that Chen, you know, starts off with being able to have creeps instead of you being able to counter ward camps to make sure he doesn't get creeps. Now
I
that's
think
not
there's
even
so many
possible anymore.
camps. Anyways, right?
Elmisho, is he gonna go for the courier snipe? Oh no. He's just, I don't even know what he was doing there. He's gonna TP towards bottom.
Fine. Concoction action here for fun. Oh, the potato's already dead.
It wasn't the best of creeps. At least he'll steal some boars in the meantime. For a
It
good
was
measure.
attacking really fast though, for like 4 seconds.
Yeah, this is just annoying for Vitally. The Moo's just constantly going to be able to yoink the boars. And there we have it. Just the downside of playing Beastmaster with an earlier pick. He still should be having a great time, especially if the Bat Rider makes some stacks later. I'm curious to see what kind of build he's going to go for, because if you go Helm of the Overlord, that one can just be stolen by the Chen when he gets shard. So you're probably looking at drums, but are you?
I think so. Even looking at the no talisman he's building, I feel like he's probably gonna go for Gems of Slum. I feel like he just needs to be the sponge that's gonna tank damage, and you have these 2 carries, as you said, that will be benefiting from that. So probably eggs into like some sort of aura. Maybe Crimson Guard's not bad. I don't feel like Pipe's necessarily great for Hokori this game.
Yeah, the Crimson Guard would most likely be better. I don't think Pipe is necessarily bad against like Lumpy and Elmisho. But most of the time Crimson Guard will just bring you more value against a hero like the Alchemist.
Good start for Pike. Good start for our boy Lumiere as well. So pretty even game here. Mid lane's also a little bit of a tie. Slight advantage to the Storm, but I think as time goes on, Wonder Kid should be.
Oh, top lane, Jenik. Bat Rider dropping low. They want to make sure Moose dies in response, but it is first blood for the Alchemist.
Okay. Very nice. Start with extra gold. Get first blood. It's gonna be
Elmisho drops bottom to Lumiere. Another kill coming in. This time for the opposing core.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, this game is interesting because I think the build up on the offlaners is really what's gonna dictate how the game's played, right? I talked about speaking of offlaners, Vitaly might be dead here, Blood Grenade, full duration concoction.
And he's trying to stay alive, but won't be able to disengage. Moose gets that kill, and the top lane is becoming a little bit rougher by the minute. Counter wards coming out as well from Jenik, because their jungle was warded to make sure that the stacks didn't happen. And that's the problem as well with Shen. He can just keep sending creeps towards the triangle to make sure no stacks would happen.
True. Very true.
Oh, he's actually in a little bit of trouble there on Moose. The Chen is being
stacks.
hunted by Jenik. For Pike with the stun. Big damage onto Jenik. The Bat Rider is actually the one in trouble. He's going to get taken down. Oof. All those stacks and it means nothing. Because he had that magic wand at the ready as well in case it started to really hurt.
That felt like a little bit of a bait, and now Pike's just having the time of his life. Has Soul Ring flying out to him. Face boots completed. Had this Beastmaster. I kind of talked about it. I don't think this lane is necessarily that good to the Beast, so I think it's just comfort for Vitaly, if I can be honest.
It does feel very much like a comfort
Or the
kind
Chen
of a pick.
Makes it harder, right? I think if it's
Yeah,
only the
I mean they
it's
countered
not
the Beastmaster with their, especially the
Yeah.
Chen pickup. Like Chen Ench, it makes it really hard to do anything with the boars.
Mhm. I wonder how many games Moose has of Chen, because I don't remember him playing it that much. He got this potato. I wonder if he's just like, I'll just pick his creeps. I'm not sure what I'm doing here, but as long as I get his creeps, we should be fine. And
Attack
it does
speed
look like
aura,
it's
let's go, value. He's hoping for that Hellbear Smasher, but he's very unlucky in his dice rolls.
fine. Yeah. All right, let's check how many games.
This Alchemist is getting a little bit out of hand, but they are doing a lot of damage to Pike. Moose as well, both of them forced to pop their magic wands.
He actually has way more Chen games than I thought.
How much is way more?
29.
Is under attack.
Oh,
That's a fair amount.
that's for 29 pro games?
Yeah, I mean, he used to be a 4, so I just assumed he wouldn't have that many, but maybe there was like a placing time where 4chan was popular. I don't know.
I mean, some teams, just like with the IO,
Yeah.
would swap their roles. In towards mid, Lumpy is going to get the kill onto Wonder Kid. That's a big one. DK gets knocked down by the storm. DK not level 6 yet. And with the fact that Pike is just dominating in the top lane the entire time, and mid also going well for them, this getting a little bit dangerous. Moose is, in the meantime, very farmed, going for the immediate drums rush.
I think he's going Trent on this Beastmaster. I'm very curious about what he's gonna do, because I rarely get to see, like, even if you're going out of the Dom, a lot of the times you actually go Arcane Boots, and you're talking about just be dead here.
Yeah, he's taking so much physical damage. The Chen, the minus armor as well from the acid spray, it's just too much. The boar's coming in to slow him down. There's the zip from Lumpy. They look for Genic, and it is a big rotation. 3k net with lead here after 7 minutes. At least the XP rune will be a 1-for-1 trade, but currently they need... the way that this Alchemist is getting ahead, he's going to have like a 11-minute radiance.
I think it's gonna be faster, man. I think it's gonna be like 10 minutes probably. Oh, they stopped the TP. Lumpy just dies.
Is under attack.
A
The
little
power
hawk.
of dive bomb.
Yeah, that's the Hawk Tua right there.
Oh no. She's got a podcast. She's actually got a pretty fun podcast.
Yeah, it's with Jake Paul, right? I think it's
What?
his
No.
network or something. I think
Oh yeah,
so.
it's his it's his network. I was like,
Yeah.
it's
Top tower.
not like with Jake Paul.
That would be very cringe. I would probably watch that actually.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I mean, to be fair, didn't we all watch Jersey Shore and stuff back in the day? We like dumpster fires.
Sure.
X on the Beach is like on their 15th season or something. Like, the world is filled with stupid stuff.
There's the whole 90-day fiance. Have you?
Oh
ever
my god,
dabbled?
everything on TLC is horrible.
Yeah,
It's the
and
worst
beautiful
channel.
at the same time.
Yeah. The guy with no neck is ridiculous.
I have not seen that.
He's on like 90 Days Fiance like multiple times.
Okay,
And-
okay. I thought it was a program called No
No.
Neck Guy.
No, it's a guy that like if you look up TLC no neck guy with no neck, you'll definitely see him. He's just like
Okay.
TLC is such a terrible channel. Like the learning channel bull. Lies.
I am learning a lot. Okay. Maybe
Yes,
you're not
that-
paying enough attention.
I'm learning a lot about what I need to do when I'm 600 pounds. Yep.
Dude, this Alk pretty much has his relic, and we're at minute 8. So Pike is about to explode in a good
It's still going to be an 11-minute radiant, probably.
Dire's bottom
10
tower
minutes.
is under attack.
Nah. He still needs to get it.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if you're considering the travel time, maybe. You
Yeah.
can always TP, though.
Technically, yes. But
Elmisha
Elmisha
will
spotted by Lumiere.
find-
There's the traps. He's not going to pop the trap because the Shadow Demon is too far away. And he's actually going to go for a counter ward. They expected this ward placement, so Elmisha's going to lose that Observer.
I really like what the Beastmaster was doing top. He was sending the boards to block the small camp. He was blocking the large camp with his own creep, so with his own body. So even though he couldn't actually farm that area, he was making sure to deny it as in the mid lane.
Amplified damage room picked up by Wonder Kid. And they're going to eat up the Chen creeps, but that means he's got more golems. More value. Nah, Moose is just going to farm. And Almisha's also got pretty okay farm, but Moose... That's also one of the great things about having like a Chen Ench. They can jungle. They can just, like, your team doesn't need you. Everyone's farming. They're not hunting you either, which is important. They can't hunt you. Have you seen the Hokori lineup? They're terrible at it. DK's got his blade now, so it's slightly better, but...
And if they go to take a tower, you can actually push the tower yourself, right? So actually you have a counterplay to, you know,
The split bush
do
shenanigans.
something. Exactly. But they will to be top, so they are very, very interested in killing Pike before that Radiance, which, by the way, he should have it. He technically has it, but he will die.
No,
so...
no, he doesn't have
he
it
dodged
yet.
it. He dodged
11
the Dragon
minutes.
Tail with his ulti.
11 minutes, he still doesn't have it. 15 gold off.
Oh my god.
Actually, he might not even get it in 11 minutes if he dies here.
He
He's going to
might
get
die
stunned
here,
up.
'cause-
On the side, Elmisho is going to get stunned by the DK, and the Lion is going to get hunted in the pit. Tries to sidestep Lumiere, vitally gets the kill.
It's
But
supposed to be
Pike.
smoked up. Illich does have a blink dagger, but they are not going to take that fight.
Radiant's middle tower
It's also a beauty that he has a Magnus with max level and power. So you have an Alchemist with Radiance and pretty much Battle Fury in one.
Yeah,
That's a
very
lot
true.
of damage in a team fight.
It really is. It really is. And I mean, even Lumpy benefits slightly from it. It's unfortunate that he had that death, because now he only has 2 galvanized stacks.
tower is under attack.
Let's still a fair amount of damage, especially when they're smoked behind him. They don't really take the bait though.
Arcane bottom. Genik still needs his level 6. I mean, these level 6s are important. Shadow Demon has his. The Chen's got his big healing one as well, but the Finger of Death joins the fun. However, this Bat Rider Lasso is the crucial one to make any plays happen. Because then you can get the Blink Dagger DK stun into the Lasso Drag, and that will be enough lockdown to kill, for instance, the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, Ganek's pretty far away. I mean, after all, Beastmaster's farming the triangle, TA's farming everywhere, so not a lot of space for Ganek to get gold. And yeah, BC is going for the eggs as we
Radiant's bottom
kinda presumed. Ganek though.
There's going to be a nice catch. Genik taken down. And they will lose the tier 1 tower to boot. Beast Coast slowly but surely not a lot of kills, but they are just farming faster. It's the nature of their heroes. You have an Alchemist. You have Magnus could max level and power. That's how safe he felt in his lane.
is under attack.
Yeah, I do like Wonder Kid's build though. Going again for the Orchid. Definitely feels like the right way to go about the Storm. Right way to go about the Lion even. Feel him every
Radiant are
start of the fight. Illich finds himself a little Gardic.
And will be able to secure the kill. May possibly, actually. Gardic getting out of range thanks to Demonic Purge. They lasso drag in Elmisho. The line. RP comes out onto Wonder Kid. Nice pushback from Genik to make sure he doesn't get caught himself. But Pike is in the area. There's the full lockdown. Wonder Kid can't even move on that DK. Taken down. And they will find
such
a
a good
1-for-1.
He RP'd as he turned to the side, so he dragged the Dragon Egg like 400 range away from the river, and just made that perfect even gets the skewer back afterwards. Beascos, they get the better trade, and they probably get a tower? Not sure.
The Chen can just send his creeps to tank everything, and then it should falter. There is no roar, so you don't really fear anything. Demonic Purge is still on cooldown as well.
Very true. TA is farmed. We'll actually finish Desolator in like a minute, probably. I wonder if they're gonna try and force Roshan. They do have that, plus the eggs getting done on the Beastmaster. So this could be a timing they can explore. Just take away the Aegis from the Storm, which would be a huge asset for Beastcos.
And this Storm. Yeah. It's got Kaya. It's going Shard BKB. Interesting build. You don't get to see that too. Then afterwards wants Lincoln. So he's just really... This Beast Coast team is just fully focused on surviving, even with the Storm Spirit. I like the Shard pickup early on as well, because you get the Shard effect on the Alchemist, and it's just like pop, pop, pop. Everything's cleaved down.
Yeah, I feel like this has been like in the game for so long, but in the last 3-4 months, Storm's definitely learned how powerful it can be. Maybe there was a buff on it as well, but regardless, Beastcos dropping up top lane. They have RP available, and that's going to be an interesting build. Straight Shiva's Rush for Illich, just because of that Beastmaster.
Look at those beautiful Hellbear smashers of Moose.
Oh. So
Gorgeous. Drag back, and Gardic can't even survive the skewer. How does a TA fight into this? Like, he's going for the Blink Dagger, but then you still don't have enough to survive any engagement.
You know, I was happy that I was right, but I don't like this TA pick. Because, like, as I said, I don't know how to take these fights ever. The DK was supposed to be hunting the Storm, right? But they don't have a hero to follow the Dragonite to enable that killing, because they don't have stuns. It's only Lasso, and it's very awkward for Genic to get those Lassos off. So, overall, this Dragonite doesn't serve its purpose, which is kill the Storm. And the TA doesn't scale as much, so not only you're not really gaining any ground by killing the Storm, you're dragging this game along, and I really don't know what the TA is supposed to do.
I mean, the big timing right now is Beastmaster has his drums. He's got the Ags done. He's going for the Blink Dagger next. They're going to have to play around the Beastmaster to make these plays.
Yeah, they're going to force Roche, looks like.
He is really good at taking Roche, but you're also up against RP and Storm and Alchemist. Like, there's just... They have a lot of good lockdown.
We have Vision in the lane. TA is slowly walking to the fight. It's actually a blink on the TA, so that's a big timing. Lumiere just got to make sure that the blink gets to him before the fight starts.
Yeah, looking for the initial engagement. Pike walking in front. He's the one that's going to be the first point of contention. It's also Batrider is so close to his Blink Dagger as well. Like the Batrider Blink, you really want that one done right now so that you can actually get these quick catches.
It definitely feels that way, and also no working on the Dragonite, so you're working with...
Mech delivered to Chen. The courier just flies right towards him.
That's such a hard fight here if you're Bisco, if you're Okori. But they do have the high ground at least. They have the position.
And they're just gonna go into Roche. Yep, they have the Storm Shard and the Chen army, so while they're taking their time, Vitali still doesn't have Blink, Genic neither. Moose gonna get spotted out, Lasso dragged back. Moose has multiple heals, has the drums as well, gets himself back. There's gonna be the stun onto Vitali. The roar, can he get it used? Disruption save. Keeps him alive for now. Vitali doesn't get the roar going because he gets RP skewered, dragged back. There's the roar finally coming out. Gives him max drums of slam. He's healing up thanks to the drums, but he will eventually get taken down. However, Pike is left behind. They focus so much on the side that Lumiere had time to clear them up, and Vitali took too long to die.
That was a really good fight by Hokori. They lassoed the Chen, but they didn't group up for anything. So they allow him to leave the fight, and then they just show the Beastmaster really good save by the Shadow Demon, buying some time. The TA very patient to engage as well. Hokori just played that fight really well. Not gonna lie, because the division was on the Bisco side. They had more net worth. They had a lot of timings lacking for Hokori, and yet they kind of just clutched that fight out.
I mean, you can really see the big difference in that fight as well. Like, there's barely any damage from Beast Coast. There's 0 damage from the Lion. It all came from the Alchemist. But then you also have the Shadow Demon. He's got Disseminate max level. He max leveled Disseminate first. So he just drops that on the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster keeps on healing, takes damage, healing, takes damage. So it just keeps spreading. The Drums of Slam healing him up as well afterwards.
And it was also a
well
really
done.
bad RP, right? That's an RP on 2 tiers that were kind of dead, but no.
Do they have enough damage to kill off the Beastmaster? Disruption save once again. Can he heal himself up? The Roar gets thrown out. Drums of Slam max going in. Pyke is dead. And they'll find 3. And that is everything. These saves. The Roar keeps him alive with the Drums of Slam. Why does anyone go for the Helm of the Overlord build ever?
Hey, you know, count to push. It's fine, I think. But you know, there's definitely kind of a praise of the Overlord right now. I feel like it should be a 50-50 maybe. You know, I think there's games for both. As they cleaned everything. This game was an 8K goalie 2 minutes ago for Beast Coast.
Yeah, one fight that went kind of bad. They didn't even see TA in that fight, which is the wildest things, because they focus everything on the tankiest hero on Hokori's side twice in a row. Yeah, obviously you need to kill the Beastmaster before he gets the Roar off, but Shadow Demon is the one that's killing you. Like, Beastmaster is just living, and Shadow Demon's actually the one that's carrying these fights with the Disruption and Disseminate moves.
Definitely. That's, you know, they wanted to build the Shivas on the Magnus, but they're kind of delayed. This is not a cheap item by any means. You don't really have a Skadi hero, so that healing is not something that they can address at the moment. I think the only other way you can deal around that is going Eggs on the Magnus and just fishing the Beastmaster, making sure that he's completely out of position. But, he already committed for the Veil, so he has to finish the Shivas now.
And the double BKB is coming up on the Radiant side soon as well. TA is, triple BKB is almost done on their cores. Lumiere spots out Lumpy. There's the shard from Lumiere. That shard is so much value in games against Pucks and Storms. Really, if they get silenced, they die.
Yeah, definitely.
One bad fight, and the entire game turns on its head.
2 bad fights, but yeah, definitely. They're going high ground here. There's still ages on this TA for 2 minutes. They have a lot of siege with the Desolator
and the Beastmaster. And yeah,
it looks like they're just gonna give this up, right? You have tier 2 in the mid lane and top lane. I think they're giving this up, which is, I think, is actually the sound decision.
Maybe Fortification comes in time. No, the melee rack should be cleaned up as well. There are creeps there. Chen did try to cut them, but they couldn't clear them in time. Pyke is farming up. He's going for the shard. AC, El Misho, he's still looking for the Blink Dagger, but yeah, I mean, looking at their big team fight, I would have expected it to be a lot more solid, but this Storm, he still only has a Kaya plus shard. Like, nothing came up after on... He's closing in on the BKB, at least on Lumpy, but that's just a defensive tool. That doesn't give you more damage in those fights.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, right? The Storm is a fine pick, I think, for this game, but unlike game 1, where you had all of these heroes that could follow the Storm and just enable him to get kills, it's not that simple in this game. The Lion doesn't have a Blink Dagger, the Magnus just wants to farm and just, like, you know, join a fight to get an RP. By the way, Magnus lost his Blade Mail, so his Shiva's going to be delayed for 2 extra minutes, even though he has gold for the recipe.
Yeah, might as well
A
keep
lot
the
of
money for a
hurdles.
buyback.
Yeah. A lot of hurdles here for Beast Coast at the moment. At least the ages will expire. I wonder if Hokor is going to try and force the high ground anyways.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And on towards the defensive positions here. You're still pushing high ground. There is definitely a threat factor. Big RP plays, Unsip Concoction on top, and they can die. But once his BKBs come into play, it's a lot less scary. You also have the disruption save from the Shadow Demon, and even the aggressive catch with the Blink Lasso.
Yeah. Look where they're standing. Like, they're super scared of that Blink Lasso. They should be.
Oh, Genic is going to get caught, lose his life. Vitally actually trying to get the roar off. Pops the BKB, throws the roar onto the Chen. And this is a
pretty
good chance
bad.
for them. There's no BKB onto Lumiere. Pyke doesn't have his ulti. There's the RP drag back going in onto the TA. They blow him up in one fell swoop, and Lumiere's dead. Gardic,
Cancel this one?
can he get the TP? No, he cannot. They make it 3 kills secured, and it all started with a little bit of an oopsie daisy there from the Bat Rider playing too close.
Yeah, I mean, the Magnus clutched that fight out. Finds the bat, gets the Skira off. Beastmaster blinks in, gets stunned by a random center. Really quick fingers on moves, by the way. And after his first BKB, the fight's kind of over. The TA also didn't disengage fast enough, gets RP'd. So, still a lot of back and forth. Felt like that game was already Hokora's, but Beast Coast, they find a way.
You definitely found an absolutely big way back in towards this game. Now TA still dead for 20, so they can secure the tier 2 tower in mid. And yeah,
Radiant's middle tower has
knocking right forward. 3k net worth lead.
Approaching here.
Genic looking for a catch. Has Blink Lasso. Has vision with the Observer Ward. Catches Pyke, but there's the Insta-Hex. The stun onto the Bat Rider as well. Disruption save. They're going to quickly disengage. They know that this is a fight you don't want to take with the Storm on the other side of the planet.
It is an Arcane Rune though, so they could potentially re-engage. Not a lot of vision, but Shiva's Guard is completed on the Magnus, so he's ready to roll.
And then, yeah, Lincoln Spheres. Those are going to be rather crucial. Lincoln Spheres, BKBs.
Yeah,
speaking
both
of which,
Magnus
Pikes.
and Lumpy going for one.
Yeah, Pyke as well. They're all going for Lincolns.
They need a Lotus. I wonder. Maybe Omishu can buy it after his Blink Dagger.
And Roche, when will it respawn is the big question. We'll see in 5 seconds how long it will take. This could be a deciding fight. One bad Roche fight.
54 seconds. Lose this fight, you probably lose Roche.
And honestly, if you lose this fight, there's a good chance that the losing team, it's game over.
I think if Beast Coast loses the fight, it's like 85% over. Maybe a little bit less for Corey.
Both sides have a lot of push, which is the big threat that I think will happen. Also, having the Aegis on Second Life for TA is huge.
Yeah, so crucial. Lumiere does have Hurricane Pike now, so even harder to walk down.
These pesky traps sipping deep from Lumpy. Spots out Genic. Still has that
Have the
arcane rune, but
Yeah.
needs to regen the mana. Only has 5 galvanized stacks this game. And there's the Unstable Concoction, jump in, spots out Gardic, throws out the stun. There's going to be a disruption save on self. The roar gets thrown out onto the Magnus. RP was used. Can they get the damage in to find any targets? Demonic Purge onto Alchemist, and Alchemist, he can't even move. And they're just going to clean up these 2 supports as well. Oh, that is Gardic being able to in time disrupt himself right before the RP comes out. And then Demonic Purge is enough to make sure there's nothing coming out from the Shadow Demon. From the...
RPs have not been good. Like, that's an RP on a dead Shadow Demon and a Dragon Knight. We kind of talked so much about the fragility of the TA, and the only RP she tanked was that one when she was hitting the barracks. But in general, I feel like there was no rush for them to get that RP off. I really think that fight's on Illich.
Yeah.
Like, you kill the TA, the fight's over, right? They just don't have that much damage. This Dragon Knight has a BKB and an Arcade. This is not really like care Dragon Knight build.
Definitely not. And yeah, the game is starting to look significantly harder now for Beast Ghost. They still have, of course, some plays to make. The Blink Lasso, the Blink drag back with the Skewer can still blow up the TA very quickly if he's not careful. But what does Lumpy actually... Yeah, Lumpy's next item is going to be Lincoln's. It's throwing everything on defensives. And they're just lacking... Honestly, they've been lacking damage multiple fights now.
Yeah, they... Like, their damage is so low that they need the target prioritization to be perfect. And it really hasn't been... Like, they just forced that fight in a really weird way, too. It was nighttime. They didn't have that much vision. The Elk blinked. He actually got lucky. He found a concoction target, or else he would have stunned himself. But even still, like, they RP'd the concoction Shadow Demon. So, just way too much... way too many resources for our support.
And right now, TA is going for the MKB, so no evasion from the Alchemist Radiance coming into play. They are pushing out the side lane, though. Okay, that was a slightly risky move from Lumpy there with the big zip to cut the creep wave bottom. Yeah. Nice little XP rune there for El Misho in the meantime. But nonetheless, lasso drag onto Pike. The Alchemist is dead. Has a buyback.
Or they bait, I think they were baiting that on purpose, because I don't think he should be the hero. Wow. Oh no.
Illich? Hello? There's going to be a stun coming in onto the DK, trying to get the damage. Finger comes out. They saved the wrong one. Wonderkin's dead. TA is still alive, but he does have the Aegis anyway, and Lumiere's just going to get mowed down by Pike. That's first life.
They still have RP, by the way, so I don't think he's getting out.
Yeah, no, he's a goner. And this is what you get, like, if you don't Demonic Purge the Alchemist, he gets a free time to smash away at his opponents.
Yeah, he is one buyback that Beast Coast committed, but I am fairly certain they were baiting that Alch, because Hokori just got a bit too cocky. They died for the Mangas once the skewer misses. They didn't have to do anything. They could have just kept hitting the barracks, and that one move was perfectly utilized here by Beast Coast. Now they're going high ground, and they have RP, and there's no buy on this TA. So they might be able to equalize the lane of barracks here.
Yeah, they've got solid push behind them as well with the Chen. He's got the Vlads, he's got the drums, guarding Greaves, and his army, of course, of creeps with all the auras.
Lincoln's down on Storm as well, so much harder to walk down.
By the way, Storm was the one that dealt the most damage in that previous fight of everyone.
That's crazy. I mean, that shard, right? It just enables, gives him so much damage. Okay, they get the barracks. Are they gonna pay the price?
Trying to go in. Bit of a misplay there. They lose the
battle.
Batrider. And Genix falls. They counterplayed each other hard. The target that Genix wanted to lasso got disrupted. Oh, that's a communication issue right there.
This game is so back and forth. Hokori 1 inch away from getting this game number 2, which they are desperately thirsty for. But when it actually comes to those high ground scenarios, they're a bit sloppy.
It's by all stretch of the imagination not easy to push the high ground here. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, it's pretty hard. But regardless, these engagements are getting a Hokori are making too many mistakes on the high ground.
Yeah, especially considering how big of a lead they had amassed up to that point. Now we're pretty much back to square zero here, and yeah, I don't know. TA is not like better than in the past. TA can still like play the late game, but in an ideal TA game, you still want to win relatively early, right? You want to win with second ages, and now we're approaching this scenario where we are definitely maybe past TA's prime. As she will actually get an amplified damage plus an MKB. This might be a smoke time here for Hokori.
Yeah, one big catch, a kill onto Pike, and that could... Oh, he actually has an Axe. Is he going to give the Axe to Storm? Oh, he does. Gifted Axe to Storm. This is a big surprise. This could be
and that's everything. A smoke with no Dragon Form on the DK. So yes, they have the amplified damage, but Dragon Form is pretty much ending now.
Amplified damage onto TA. They blink in onto the high ground. Genic's going to be spotted.
No!
Really? A pause like Gardic's like, oh, who am I going to save here? Oh, this is such a painful pause.
Oh my god. So wait, who got hit by the RP here? Is the bat plus the TA?
It's the bat plus TA caught inside the RP. There is Vitally on one side. This fight could either go really good for them or really bad in a split second.
Oh my god. Okay, so the DK has no Dragon Form. Vitali actually blinked to the wrong side. There's nothing there. Oh,
he has to walk right in. Janik Batrider's already dead. They spot out the DK. That he's going to be disrupted. Magardic's going to get taken down. The rook gets thrown out. Illich drags them all together. They're taking a lot of damage. Yeah, he can't fight. Magnus is going to stay alive. Wonderkid with the PKB trying to disengage Vitally. Your drums of Slam ain't going to do diddly squat. Control back. Drag back by Lumpy. Wonderkid's all alone.
Oh, no.
And that is going to be a full-on team wipe. Double buyback from the supports as well, coming out from Hokori. And just in the blink of one pause, it looks out of control.
In all honesty, that fight already looked bad for Hokori before the pause. But it definitely doesn't help, right? Because, like, they don't have Dragon Form. They're going from the low ground to high ground during nighttime. In a place they have no vision, with Beast Calls perfectly positioned. It's just unfortunate.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, they were already in a rough spot, but it gives us some extra time for the opponents to be like, okay, they probably, had vision. I don't know exactly. Yeah, they had an observer ward, so they saw the Shadow Demon. They were like, okay, Shadow Demon's there, jump him, and then the saves are gone.
And the T jumps with the Shadow Demon being skewered, gets RP'd. It's just like, once that happened, it was already really bad. And it looks like they're not gonna bleed any barracks. But damage is done. Beast Sculpt's 15k gold ahead.
They don't get much more out of it so far. They're looking to possibly get Roche. Tier 2 bottom is still standing, so they couldn't get Megas regardless. But net worth, 17k at this point. It's 36 minutes. It's actually quite decent. Like, Moose is a full-on core at the moment on the Chen. It's still a Chen, but, he's very, very fat. He's also got the shard.
Defense. It's still a 25% win for ability here, according to Dota Plus. So.
He's got the Time Warp creep. The Ancient Frostbitten Golem. 14% AoE cooldown reduction. For Storm, for instance, the Electric Vortex cooldown, it drops it from 14 to 12 seconds.
Yeah, Illich is pretty happy about that as well. Even it's for all abilities, right? So even BKB is a bit shorter. Feels great.
I think it's everything.
Yeah. So pretty long Roche spawn timer here. Looks like Beast Coast is gonna position a little bit aggressively, but I think it's hard for Hokori to try and contest this third Roche. And their high ground defense is fine, right? You have Lasso, but that's about it.
Yeah, the creeps are pushing in. So they're trying to force Hokori back to their base, which, they're going to lose a set of racks. They can't get Megas because of the tier 2 bottom. Oh, Wade zipping aggressively. That might be a little bit too much, Lumpy. And the rest need to disengage. Roche is up in 50 seconds.
They did force Dragon Form. I guess that was an Arcane Rune, Dragon Form, so it's not gonna punish Wonderkid that much. But they're gonna have all the advantage in the world here to defend this Roshan. Especially buyback, so I'm gonna check how that's looking. They have one on Mag, Lion, and Storm. So overall, Beast Coast has everything they need to seize this game.
That's third Roche. Free Ags, even though they already had given Ags to Storm, you know, you give free Ags to Magnus. Horn Toss.
Yeah.
That's nuts. The Chen with the. Actually, no, I'm confused. No, never mind. I was thinking it was still the old one with the strong dispel. But that's his level 25.
That's level 25. Yeah. Well,
What the hell does the new one do?
It's like you sacrifice a creep and it heals someone by level of God. It's so weird. I don't like it.
I mean, the global HP regen aura is pretty nice.
Yeah. Does it work on lane creeps?
All allied units, so that has to also be lane creeps.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can you imagine you have like Lycan Shard and that's like unpushable lanes?
One of the best things I've ever seen is the Lycan with Ags biting a Chen. And then you have like the Chen army rushing at enemies. That's like, without a doubt, one of the craziest things you can still do in Dota. Or the Chen Penitence with the Witch Doctor's ult. And then you just see
yeah, that's nice. That is nice. I think it was like 140 attack speed at some point. It was. I remember Penitence being crazy strong when they changed it, but because it used to be like damage amp, right, or something. About damage amp, I think.
I don't know. I don't play Chen. I don't touch the hero. I just see some weird highlights on Twitter and these days, what, Sky Blue? I think that's the new social media all the cool kids are going to.
Blue Sky?
Blue Sky, other way around. I don't think anyone went to Threads. Actually, it took a long time for it to be available in the
Actually, surprisingly, I have a Threads account. I know I never used it, and I don't have a Blue Sky one. I never thought it was actually going to work, but I've seen a lot. There's like a fair amount of people using it nowadays.
Yeah, it's because of the whole Elon Musk stuff.
Elon Musk. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost did go to Blue Sky because we literally couldn't use it on Brazil. It was banned.
What, Blue Sky or X? Because I know X was banned.
Yeah, it was banned on Brazil. Ooh.
Zip. Lumpy, most of his mana gone, but he has the ages anyway.
So many
creeps. Pharasma next.
Getting the Tower of Storm illusions here.
A banner drop to make sure the siege creeps stay alive. There's the drag back onto the Alchemist. That's a good lasso. Can they keep him alive? The roar gets thrown out. Lumpy is still pumping out the damage. Lumpy is the damage dealer here. That Storm does so much. 2 kills get secured. No buyback on the 2 supports. Lumpy to get back. Buyback from Pyke. They know they want to finish the game right here, right now.
Yeah, he's coming through the twin gates. The banner's still up, so they can't really
Lion
deal with
giving
this
mana.
creep.
Always nice.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
I'm sure doesn't have shard. That's a bit disappointing this far in the game.
That's the reverse Hawk Tua right there. And that's Leonard Barracks. They didn't even need the out buyback.
It's actually not the reverse. It's the spit on that thing. It's the combo right there. Pyke misses the Manta dodge, but the push power is very solid. They don't have the roar. DK needs to be careful. His Elder Dragon Form is about to end as well. They have to defend. They have a fortification. Hex onto the TA, but their focus is the Ancient. Drag back, surrounding the DK. Wonder Kid's dead. No buyback available. Lumiere's going to get controlled up, and the TA falters. With only Vitally left standing, going in for the Roar 1-man army. Can he do anything? Nope. The answer is definitely a 0 RP pump fake. Finish it off. Ancient drops, and East Coast make it a 2-0.
Yeah, this game was very close from going all 3 games. I was very surprised by some of those small blunders that Biscos had during the mid game. Unfortunately, Hokori couldn't close it out because I think they had something going there. But it just goes back to Biscos being a more experienced team, an overall more calculated team as well. It feels like they always know what they want to do. They're very different. Like they can be chaotic like the old Biscos, but I feel like they're chaotic in a more direct way. They know exactly what they want to do and they find ways to come back. So kudos to them. That was a pretty good comeback from them.
Yeah, Beast Coast, very solid performance. They kind of threw their early game lead out the window with a bad Roche fight and the fight thereafter, but great recovery. And, the thing that surprises me the most is the fact that Lumpy, with that super defensive build, and then getting that gifted Ags from Pyke, like the damage just skyrockets immediately. All he did was try and stay alive in these engagements with the BKB, Lincolns, Kaya Sanj. Like his only real damage item was the Witchblade in the end. And of course that early game shard as well, which was a little bit of a surprise. But they just play defensive Dota, and they're like, if they don't have to make the play, but counter the play, I think that's when they look the strongest.
I love that you mentioned the Ags being given because he was not close from being 6-slotted. Like he had Manta, BKB, Blink, and Orchid, and he bought the Ags. And I think that was just the perfect timing to get it. And we talked about it in the first series, how in the first game, like Pyke knows exactly what he wants to buy, and even if it's not necessarily giving him what he needs, he knows when it's going to be better to enable someone else. And I think Pyke, really good choice there with the Ags.
They look. I really like this Beast Coast lineup. There's, it's a team effort. It's they win it together, and Pyke, sacrificing 4.2k of his net worth to give it to the Storm, knowing that Lumpy is tanky enough to survive really anything. Like unless they roar him, or lasso him specifically, and even that he has a Lincolns against those. Pyke can die, Storm cannot, so Storm can bring in the damage. It's remarkable stuff coming out from Beast Coast, but that does mean that we have an extended break this time, almost 2 hours, 1 hour and 45 minutes is our break until the next match, which will be, of course, fantastic. We're going to have Team Wascat versus Fusion, while the other stream will be doing Beast Coast versus Heroic. I actually might be jealous of the other game. I'm
jealous. We always get to do the stream B, and this time we want to cast the one on stream B.
Yep, but Wascat versus Fusion will be on this channel, and on the other one, as mentioned, will be Heroic versus Beast Coast. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we're going to go towards a break. We'll be back after a 2 hour and 45 minute break for the last series of the evening. Have a wonderful day, and in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. High up to the stars where we can fly. souls and wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since the label talking here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since the label talking here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since the label talking here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since the label talking here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what Cause I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. Oh, and I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. I'm coming back so cold. Just leave it learn from me. Taste the so we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time. Yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime, race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
shoelace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Go well. I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? This all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for a change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. angel energy. Let you sit with me, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to
to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last day, night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the last match of the evening. And, well, it's going to be an absolute doozy, isn't it, Bowie? We've got the winner's bracket match coming up right now. Luckily enough, the first day, no teams eliminated. That will unfortunately be a sad moment tomorrow, though.
Yeah, that will definitely happen. And this is an interesting one. I was expecting, I think, just like you, that Infinity was gonna beat up Fusion. So now, we do have Fusion here playing against Waska. So I gotta say that Waska is probably the favorites, but I think just like with most of Pakasa's teams, there's always a lot of variance, right? I feel like Pakas in the right day with the right hero is like a 12 out of 10, but he can be a 5 out of 10 sometimes. And we saw that in the Meepo game. We'll see how stable they're going to be here against Fusion.
Yeah, we didn't watch the Fusion game, of course. We had a different one, but I'm just looking at the odds. See what the world thinks of this match. Very heavy favor for Waska, 1.15 on average. Rank wise, I don't think there's that big of a difference. Obviously, Dark Mago being ranked 12 is the outlier here, but Kataro on Fusion ranked 75 as well. And player wise, they have a lot of experience on the Fusion players as well. The big key factor here for me, obviously, I think that Kataro is great, but I really am curious to see what kind of Leo style we're getting in this game. He's going to be up against Dark Mago. Dark Mago, ranked 12, has been looking absolutely insane, except for his Tiny, but that was a terrible game for it as of late. So that matchup, the mid duel, essentially, is what I'm most interested in with this match, because I know these supports, Michel and Prada versus Matthew and Yodomi, they're going to excel. They're going to always pop off. That's just what they do.
Do you know what the handle for Leo Style is? Because I couldn't find his rank at the moment. Oh, I found it. 453. That's a pretty big difference, If I'm playing up top, like how much of a difference is that? Maybe 3,000 MMR?
Yeah.
Right? Because I think
maybe
rank
more.
12 is like 1,415 or 14,500.
Yeah,
And I think 400 might be like 10-ish K, 11 maybe.
I think 500 would probably be okay. So 13K I think is like 200,
Mm-hmm.
and then I would say probably 12K.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
think he's around the 12K mark. It's really hard because every region also has different MMR values to get confused about. But yeah, I think about
It's gonna be an interesting one. I definitely feel like it should be heavily favored for Dark Mago. But Leo Style, he has a lot of experience, so that's when maybe rank doesn't play that much of a difference, just because Leo Style he's very a seasoned player. But still, it must play some degree of a difference, and that's what I want to be watching for the mid lane.
Yeah. I think both. I mean, obviously, Dark Mago also has a ton of experience. I don't think experience really is going to be that much of a factor between them because they're equally experienced. I guess Leo Style probably started sooner and probably also peaked sooner than Dark Mago, because Dark Mago was really good for a while and then slid down, but now he is looking fantastic on that roster. I don't think for either side it's going to be a walk in the park. You also have Frank on the off lane for Fusion, Sacred from Waska. I really like the offlaners in South America. They have something, a little bit flair. Obviously, we saw a very, very terrible performance on a Mars earlier today from Hanzama, but for the most part, they have that very aggressive, in your face kind of Dota that I like.
Yeah, they definitely have personality. I don't feel like they're necessarily copying Europe, and that probably goes to a lot of roles, right? Carry is definitely one where unless you're Pike, it doesn't feel like the players are necessarily mirroring what happens there, which is nice in the sense that there's variety, there's more innovation, but at the same time, it might hurt us say a little bit just because it is Europe that's winning pretty much everything. I guess you can say that MENA is winning a little bit because Falcons is from that region, but at the end of the day, they're all European, so I don't know.
Falcons doesn't even play qualifiers anymore. Like
Yeah.
you don't even have to classify them as MENA, as they're the made through to every stage ever kind of team. Considering, like they're too good, even though they don't.
I mean, I'm assuming that
win
maybe for
TI.
TI, yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm assuming for TI they would consider that as because they have MENA qualifiers, right, for TI now. Which
I don't actually
I
know.
think
I don't think they
Let me
did.
check. Really? I'll go check.
Otherwise, we'd have Nigma there.
Qualifiers. You are right.
Otherwise,
You are
Nigma
right.
would qualify for TI. Yeah, no, MENA is really or Meswa now.
Yeah. Is it only for ESL or do we have maybe PGL has it?
Maybe.
They don't. Okay, it is okay. It is literally ESL.
I mean,
I was-
Riyadh,
I
so
definitely thought-
makes sense that.
Yeah, no, I understand. I was just under the impression that maybe that was something that was going to be adopted a little bit more.
Yeah, they just get lumped to, I think, Western EU for the most part, or Asia, Southeast Asia, depending on how far you are along the lines. To be fair, I also, when I see MENA, I also think that I find it curious that, for instance, Turkey is not considered MENA, even though I would definitely put them as close as possible to the MENA region.
Yeah. It is one of those weird things, right? Because they are definitely not from the European Union, but at the same time, it is right beside. Is it right beside Serbia, or at least close to it?
Yeah, it's kind of like that's where the European continent ends, and then you got Turkey. I think halfway through
Mhm.
Turkey, like they're like the split off area, essentially.
I see.
Like they're above, Syria and stuff. That those countries are right below them.
Mhm. We do have a little bit of an issue. Apparently, there was a patch, and has been a problem here for one of the players to log in, but apparently everything should be good if they join the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, we don't want to have any, penalties come in for not being there on time. Obviously, they definitely are not going to be on time as it stands right now. But, I think it's 15 minutes normally, and then you lose the first map. So they have still about 9 minutes left to make it. I think it's like 5 minutes, you get tier 1 penalty, 10 minutes, you get like tier 2, and 15 you lose. So they should be able to get there in time. The patch wasn't big. I didn't even realize there was a patch because it just, it's like a 1 MB patch, and then it's already fixed and ready to go for the next round. However, it does mean that we have a lot of random talking to do and to talk about what is the reason that we do not get to see any Timbersaw in any of the matches so far.
Dude, I cannot answer. Like, there's so many strength heroes. There's so many tanky boys. For some reason, Timber just people forgot it exists. I don't know.
Yeah, especially
Like,
the
looking
South Americans that love Timbersaw, which is weird to me, at least.
the stats during Dream League were not great for Timber. He had a 40% win rate. but he didn't have that many games, so I wonder how much you can really read into this, right? It could be one of those stats where the bad teams are picking Timber, and then the win rate looks bad, you know?
Oh yeah, it happens. It's like with the Chen stat. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it looks like Chen 80% win rate. Yeah, but the only people that pick the Chen are specifically the teams that are, you know, the best in the tournament. So obviously Chen's going to be looking pretty good at that point. If the best teams pick it, it's not necessarily that it's the best hero, and that's why they pick it. It's just they're really good on it, so they pick it.
Yeah, exactly. It's I would probably guess that's what happened, but yeah, maybe teams have a different opinion. I don't know.
I'm actually
I
going to
wonder
check
how
what the stats are on Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
much the teams even actually look at it.
Well, it has 55% win rate as a carry, but, you know, 33 games played. That's a statistic that's useless. As an offlane, 49%, so slightly less than
Looks
half
great.
the games.
Right? It's picked so much. Like when you look at the stats here, 5,000 matches. He's definitely in the top 20 most picked heroes. So, is he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah, he's definitely in the top 20. So, kind of crazy that the hero just got ignored.
The weird part is actually that Muerta also has a terrible win rate in pubs, but it does get played a lot in pro matches.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird things where I think another example of that is probably like which one was it again? It was oh, there you go, Gyro. Right, he has like 46% win rate in pubs, but gets played a lot. Here has pretty solid win rate in competitive, anyways.
Yeah. Gyrocopter is also a hero that really needs a full lineup to defend it. We saw it earlier today as well. You know, if you can't get multiple defenses to keep it alive, it dies very quickly to just a straight up burst coming in, and that's never fun. This delay is taking quite a lot longer than I initially would have expected.
Yeah. Apparently, he still didn't join, and now we have some penalties going. So, definitely, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Should we go on a break here, or do we know if he's actually joining?
That's I mean, yeah, he just joined. Sacred just joined right on time. Sort
Okay,
of.
there you go.
Think they probably
That's what
do
you
have a
gotta
little bit of
use the
penalty.
threat of the break. All right, you gotta.
You gotta cast this
maybe we
cursed
should.
a little bit of a timeout there.
Exactly. There you go. Sacred. Thank you very much. Didn't want to out you, but DK said your name first. So.
Oh yeah, sorry. I doxed him. Everyone knows it's Sacred now. Yep. So if he fills in the
All right.
game, well, we know why he didn't update the patch.
He was playing a Timbersaw game. He was just remembering how to play it. Now he's back, ready to give us a really good, delightful show. Hopefully, at least.
Maybe we get to see a Meepo this game. Doubtful, very, very doubtful. But you know, a man can dream. For a good Meepo game, not a terrible Meepo game that we had earlier as well. Against four strength heroes and a clockwork. That was
really sad.
That was a really bad choice.
Let me check Meepo stats actually. So 52% win rate, but not a lot of games. It's kind of hard to really read how good the hero really is.
You know what's fun? If you go to Dota 2 Pro Tracker and you reverse the Dota 2 Pro Tracker rating, to check out like which heroes are the worst, it's Faceless Void, Sven, Brumas, Tide, and then Kez. Kez is annoying, but a terrible hero. I think he's annoying for me because I don't know what the hell he does, but I also know that he's really not that strong.
I don't know, man. The hero is really hard. Like as we said, we barely understand what the hell this hero does. I think his win rate in Dota 2 Pro Tracker in the first day was like 29 or 32%. So it is climbing.
Yeah,
Maybe
but it
he
did
needs
get a
like a
really
buffer.
painful nerf. Like a very, one of his spells I think got nerfed from like 3 seconds cooldown to 7 seconds, and a friend of mine played a bunch of Kez, and he says it's literally unplayable now.
Yeah, well, I can't say for sure, but I feel like we're gonna see. Are we gonna see a lot of casts? Probably not, because we are yet to even add our new boy to.
Oh yeah, no,
What?
Kez is gonna take like a year. We still need
Yeah,
the
6
Ringmaster
months
to
at
join.
least.
And
I
Ringmaster is
think
also not a
Ringmaster.
great hero. Like I love it, but the last nerf that he got kind of nerfed him
Yeah.
maybe a bit too heavy. I still think it's a really cool hero, but you know, the pro teams, they'll be able to dodge most of his spells, I think.
I think he gets added to captain's mode in January, right? Like next week
Has
patch.
to.
Yeah. I think it's been way too long. I think that's probably one of the heroes that took the longest to be added. To be honest, I feel like in the last 3 years they've been very quick to add. Like I remember Grimstroke maybe got added I don't know, 4 weeks maybe after he was introduced. Like some heroes pretty much got instantly added.
Remember when they removed Io from the game? Just like they were like, "Oh, we want to rework Io. Remove him from captain's mode." And what? How can you just remove
Wraith
a
King.
hero?
And Wraith King and Meeple when we had the bug, right? During rehab.
Yeah, I remember that one. I mean, there's some weird bugs in general that have been in Dota. I remember the crit bug just a couple of months ago as well, where the Storm Spirit infinite mana on his ult. That's what you
Oh.
get when you focus everything on Deadlock. That's where.
Do you remember the double like the 6 no talisman storm? Because you
Yeah.
get like mana
Equip Ags because
percentage.
you don't want to have an Ags in your inventory. You just want to have the null talismans. To be fair, some
that
people that
was-
find that sort of stuff, it's wild, but that was really weird. Or the Meteor Hammer Storm Spirit that also was played a couple of months ago with like
I kind of love that.
Sanj,
And
Meteor Hammer.
anything with your hammer, I was down.
And then they
kind
nerfed
of
Meteor
sad
Hammer
for the
into
state.
Oblivion.
Yeah, dude, that item's so bad.
The stun
I
lasts
kind
like
of feel
half a
bad for that
second.
item.
You're charging it longer than it stuns you. That should not be the case.
Yeah.
All it
It's
does
just-
now is you win an early game really hard, and then everyone just buys it to finish the game faster. That's all it is. It's literally finish the game faster kind of an item.
It's so bad. I feel like that item should be repurposed because like they also destroyed the whole thing with Kaya now, right? Because like that we were seeing a couple of storms buying it just because of the mana region. What's the use of that shit? Like it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's not like I mean when I play Treant, I sometimes buy it just because I want to be able to farm faster, and you know to harass the enemy's towers a little bit. But besides that, I don't think there's any other hero that I would buy it on like ever. Remember when Thompson had that Voker build with the Quas Wax Meteor Hammer build? That was so cool.
I do. That was awesome.
Or
I remember
the
Art
Naga
Gordon also
Siren.
building Meteor Hammer. I don't remember if it was Thompson that did that, but it was a build for a while. Just double Meteor Hammer with the arc. Maybe he never really reached competitive, but it was definitely a build at some point.
I mean, there were a lot of builds.
Yeah, Arc Warden is probably the hero with the highest amount of build changes. I remember the whole Blade Mail Treads, Arteezy Arc Warden.
It is really a
Those
cool
were the
hero,
days.
though. I really do love. I think Arc Warden is still an amazing hero. It's just I don't like the new changes of the spells doing different things. It's very confusing.
It's so complicated. I think that hero, I hate that hero, but I think it's been in the garbage can for too long, so I hope they buff it back.
Yeah, it
Like
should.
when was
Like it's
that
for
might
competitive
be
Dota. It's amazing to watch.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
It's just that they refuse to change magnetic field on structures, and that's kind of like the busted part of it. So they need to make the hero so bad because sieging into our coordinates is like literally impossible.
Yeah, especially like the ancient push. And
Yeah,
he just keeps
yeah.
on bubbling it. That one makes no sense.
And then they made it like magic based, and they would buy Octarine, and suddenly like you had 70% uptime on magnetic field or some
5 seconds
crazy.
remaining.
But it did bring us
now.
some of the best Dota 2
Doge.
esports moments ever. I mean, insta kill Roche. That one I'll never forget
Sure.
that one.
True, that was great. And there you go, first phase Alchemist once again, because apparently that's the meta right now.
Yeah, everyone goes for the Alchemist first hero into
What
the
the hell?
Morphling from Waska. Okay, well, we have our safe lanes already kind of locked and loaded.
That's pretty much what's gonna be happening here. So what do you ban now? Already
10 seconds
taking away the Doom. It's nice that you pick Morphling because you're also benefiting from that Doom
remaining.
ban
5
from
seconds
Fusion.
remaining.
So feels pretty good here for Waska.
Yeah, definitely not too shabby. Everyone currently is banning the Doom because, well, the anti-healing is ridiculously annoying. And so many strength heroes get played,
10
so
seconds remaining.
yeah. Doom
Should
is
they
kind
nerf
of
the anti-healing of
5
Doom,
seconds
or should
remaining.
they increase the amount of anti-healing in the game?
No, I think Doom's just kind of in a perfect spot right now. It's not too OP. It's really obnoxious for a bunch of heroes, so you kind of are forced to ban him. But it's not too bad that you would like ban AA, because if you really hated anti-healing, then AA is like
Your team
the
ban.
other one.
Yeah, but
And no
maybe
one
you have
plays
to ban
AA.
AA and AA then, right? Because I cannot believe you can pick Aug Morphling and AA gets ignored. I feel like that's just like is that
That's
hero a
how
joke?
terrible the hero is. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly how terrible the hero is. Because
So bad.
if
10 seconds remaining.
Morphling is a hero that if you hit him with Ice Blast, he dies 90% of the
5
time.
seconds
Like, he
remaining.
just straight up can't do anything anymore. And still they don't go for the hero because the rest of his kit is so terrible.
Yeah, literally just griefing your lane. It feels bad. I remember the Wraith King AA lanes. It felt pretty strong, felt decent. But those two heroes suck now.
Yeah, or,
10
with the
seconds
CK, that also worked. Well, that hero also sucks right now.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I mean, carry the AA is the Alchemist is the only carry of a good stun that I think exists. As they do pick a Tusk, classic.
Tusk Morph, you've got the big save from the Alchemist as well, and it's probably your +5 Tusk in this case, as we've seen Yodomi play in the first series of the day as well.
10 seconds
Pugna
remaining.
is luckily enough banned, so they actually banned it themselves on Waska.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
And the
they
Timbersaw's
wanted to play.
banned by Fusion, so finally someone realizing that the hero actually is pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they pick Alk in that game 1 and the doesn't show up is crazy. So they're gonna go full on tanky boy meta here. So I guess Phoenix might become interesting here for Asuka if they're willing to play Tusk 4. Sunray is gonna be doing a lot of damage.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I think yeah.
Dire team pick.
Phoenix
And those heroes
does
are
a lot
not
of
great
damage.
egg eaters.
Look, a little bit.
It's okay.
They could also get it themselves for Fusion. Obviously, Morphling is really good at destroying the egg, but the healing itself would also be not too shabby with a Bristleback Alchemist.
I feel like they might be wanting to play
5
support
seconds
Bristol
remaining.
Fusion.
Oh, you mean the +5 Bristle?
Yeah.
With the viscous nasal goo facet thing, snot spray, whatever.
Yeah, because if Dawnbreaker is banned, what is really the offlaner Waska can play that's gonna trash double melee lane? Because no Timber, no Mars, no Doom, no
Viper?
Beast.
Razor,
Yeah, but it's not AoE damage. Okay,
Slardar?
that's
that one does.
it's
That's a
been
pretty good one.
ages.
But it is
It's a
strong.
good one.
Minus armor draft. You have Tusk, Slardar. You know, you take down Roche in 15 minutes time.
Okay, Waska. That's
10 seconds remaining.
that is not a hero. I honestly don't think I've cast a Slaughter game this year, and I probably cast more Dota this year than I have ever in my life. So
I have casted a Slardar game or two. I've casted a couple of minus armor drafts. So Slardar TA or Slardar with SF currently in this patch. Quite a decent amount
maybe
of games with
I've
that.
cast a mid Slaughter, like right in the beginning of the patch of the year, where it was kind of a thing.
Yeah, he did get played a bunch in mid. That is true.
Yeah.
But with the
So-
Hoodwing now joining in, you have more minus armor. So Tusk with the tag team, the minus armor from the Slardar and Hoodwing. You know, Alchemist and Bristleback are very susceptible to minus armor.
Yeah, they are. Would you rather play Bristol as a support more or less now that you see all that? Maybe you actually want it as a support and you pick like some Dispel.
I don't think
thing
they'll
or
play it
something?
support. I think, you know, that's something that it feels so risky that teams that are not, well, like perfectly in sync for a longer time might not want to try in an official, especially, you know, up against a team like Waska.
They're still flexing though. They have 23, so we'll see if they can pull this one off. They banned Tiny, probably banned Storm as well. Crazy that you pick Lion and you still
10
probably have
seconds.
to ban Storm here for Fusion.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. That's Storm. I mean, the Storm that we saw previously would be pretty nuts. In this case, I don't really think Storm would be a big problem. I imagine Lion on the puck. They banned the AA actually on Waska. They expect still support to be picked up by Fusion. And again, the AA would have been a pretty good one to deal with the more, but the rest of the team would eat him alive.
Yeah, what is Fusion like? They have Oil, they have Stun on Elk, they have. I think they need maybe a bit more burst damage.
Phoenix Band, yep.
Okay.
Some good removals there.
Maybe Earthspur is not a bad band for Fusion. They would have a lot of
that
gap
would be a
close.
nice
10
one.
seconds remaining.
It's also
Yeah, very
Spirit
annoying
Vessel
against
Builder,
fucking line.
as they
Yeah,
have no other spirit like healing reduction. Because obviously we're talking about the Morphling and the AA against Morphling, but Alchemist and Bristleback very heavy on the healing, especially with like Bloodstone coming in and Alchemist's ulti. Yeah, they ban the Earth Spirit.
Okay, that's good.
Good shout, Bowie.
Thank you. Is there a support that could flex you offlane here? That you can pick.
10 seconds.
Um,
about it.
we've seen some like Magnuses and stuff.
5
Sure.
seconds remaining.
Sure, that's definitely one. A ban, if we were 1 year ago, could have been something very good against the Slaughter Corrosive Haze as well.
Technically, they could also still just get a different safe lane and put the Bristle offlane Alchemist support.
Yeah, it could pick like Drow, right? Maybe you just stomp the Slaughter lane so much that, but you don't have 24 pick. I think if they had 24 pick, you could go for the Drow, but it's pretty risky.
Dire team pick.
Oh, they are gonna go Chen last pick. Okay, summon a bunch of creeps, push the Slardar out of the lane.
That's your
that
Dispel
choice.
though. I like it. You can have the Chen creeps, the Satyr Dispel.
And there is the DK that was still left in the pool. So they have I really like Waska's lineup. They're so hard to kill.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Sure, this Slaughter is a little bit of a curveball. I think this hero has its ups and downs, but the Waska draft looks amazing. You can roach so easily. You have the better carry to carry matchup. You have an answer to kill Puck. You technically have 2 carries because of Dark Mago. So
You have a break
honestly,
against the Bristle.
true. Yeah, I just gotta go with Waska. Not only because of the draft, but their players as well.
So yeah, we're both on the side of Waska on this one. I don't think it's necessarily like a full walk in the park because Bristleback off lane it can get out of control very quickly. I don't think the Morphling should have any problems in the lane though. You get the magic wand and then you're constantly going to be able to stay alive at the very least. But this Chen plus Alchemist, I feel like they have the potential to push Sacred out of the lane. And if a Slardar loses the lane, it becomes really hard because the hero is one terrible... Like, that's the worst thing about the hero. He just doesn't farm. So if you fall behind on Slardar, you're never catching back up.
Yeah, that's really the problem. I had a feeling that maybe we're gonna play it mid because it's sort of a Dark Mago hero. I don't feel like there's that much of a secret to play it, but they will still try and run it in the offlane here, which should be fine. I don't think it's necessarily that hard of a lane. Very curious to see how the Chen's gonna play though. Because maybe you can go for like some armor creeps, right? I think your priority here is probably to get a blue ogre. Just so the Alk doesn't really care at all about the physical damage of Waska.
And, well, this time we do have the Satyr summoning of Prada. He didn't go for the Hell Bears as we saw in the previous series.
Mm-hmm. What are the other facets, right? It's the potato, the satyr, and what else?
I'll quickly check. I actually don't play it. Okay, so he has
Oh,
the Centaurs, so
Troll?
he's Centaur Courser or Centaur Conqueror. The Wolves, Alpha Wolf or Giant Wolf. The Hellbear or Hellbear Smasher. The Hill Troll or Dark Troll Summoner. And the Satyr or Mindstealer or Satyr Tormentor. It's 5 facets.
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah,
is
he's the
Centaur-
highest.
What was the Centaur Courser? What buff does he have?
Very cool, actually. Because it used to be the magic resistance, right? But it's not that anymore.
Is it? I know it is. I think it still is. It should still be that, I think. Or did they nerf it? I can't remember.
Oh yeah, it is. It is magic resistance. Yeah, I thought that they maybe. I think they changed. I don't know. They changed the creep so much, but yeah, it's still magic resistance.
I still like the fact that creeps like get stronger during the game over time. That's kind of a cool little change. And also
That's
that
really
I think the Doom facet upgrades it. All the Devour
The
facet.
highest level.
It upgrades it by like 1 level or something. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, just like Chen and then get that extra level.
Oh, Matthew counter warding right there. Places the sentry ward at the start to make sure Prada doesn't grab any creeps from there. Or they make any big stacks for the Alchemist to farm up huge. Dark Mago versus Frank in mid. High five in front of each other. They're not even hitting each other. That's just next to each other. It doesn't really matter.
Very courteous of both sides. Very polite, as we should expect. South America, one of the most fancy regions of all Dota.
Yes, they would never do anything against each other, like throw an unstable concoction on a fish. That would be insane.
Or complaining about a teammate during a stream.
Yep. Of a team you just joined. That you'd never do that.
Yeah.
After
I
winning
know
a
that
tournament. Like a
We
month
are
before.
Very polite. Very, very polite.
Well, to be fair, you are very polite.
Thank you.
And I'm still at one point ever going to eat some of the food that you make, because if you haven't seen Bowie's Instagram, he makes very delicious looking food.
I actually didn't tell you that, but I was in Amsterdam for 1.5 days.
I mean, it's like a 2-hour drive or an hour with public transport for me, so.
Yeah, I should probably told you that.
Probably
but
should have
I,
still said it, because there might have been a chance I was actually in Amsterdam as well, because I have to go to Amsterdam every once in a while to pick up / bring my dad to the airport.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Next
I
time
was
we
just
go to
visiting
ESL.
a friend that lives in Belgium now, so she was traveling, and I decided to say hello. But dude, it's so expensive in Amsterdam. I have never paid for a shittier hotel as much as I have in Amsterdam. It is insane how expensive the city is.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's the capital, so it makes sense that it's expensive. I've been there to a hotel. I've paid a hotel once, but then we also like paid way too much because we wanted a nicer hotel. Normally, I mean, they're still expensive, but I tend to go to like something called Van der Valk, which is they have like a toucan as a picture, and they're like $130 a night, which is still expensive,
Oh.
but they have, they have really good facilities normally.
No, I was in like from the picture, it felt like it was like a 2-person bed and a relatively big room. When I got to the room, it was a single bed, and the door would actually hit the bed, so it wouldn't like fully open. And I think I paid 220 euros for the hotel. And I
What?
was
No,
back.
you got robbed. You 100%
Dude.
got robbed. 220 euros for a night?
Yeah, for a night. Yeah.
No. You went to like the worst possible hotel. There's like a bazillion hotels in Amsterdam, and most of them you can get a good stay for like 150, 120.
Damn. Okay, yeah, then I got robbed because I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, no,
Like, if
200
it was
plus,
reasonably
I would be,
big, I would be fine. But it was so small, bro. It was so small.
That was
Matthew.
like what I paid for like my TI hotel. I actually paid, I think, slightly less than 200. Which was in
Yeah, like,
Copenhagen,
it's very
which was
expensive.
which
Yeah.
is more expensive of a city than Amsterdam.
Yeah, I think that might be the most expensive city in Europe, maybe.
No, that should definitely be like Monaco, probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Monaco is
that
insane.
doesn't count.
Okay,
That's
then
like for
the
celebrities and
what's the capital?
maybe
of Switzerland?
Paris. Oh, true.
Like that's very
I-
expensive. Luxembourg is very expensive. There's a lot more expensive cities than
Zurich.
Amsterdam. Zurich, yeah, Zurich is like bunch of cities that are really, really expensive. I think Amsterdam is
Okay.
decently priced. I mean, not for a house. You will never be able to afford a house there, but the rest, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So how's the CS going here? Let's check it out. Alpha is actually struggling quite a bit. Dragonite and Puck tied up. The Slaughter is owning.
Yeah, he's doing a lot better than I initially would have expected in that bottom lane so far. But the harass is starting to rake in from Prada here, as Sacred is running out of regen in the
Yeah, the
lane.
mana
He's
drain is
sending up-
annoying for sure, and they have infinite mana regen because of the Chan creep, right? So a lot of concoctions being cast.
Yeah, look at Prada. He's making some big stacks happen on the back end as well. So this Alk will be able to just freely clean them up. Unless they rotate someone to clean up those stacks, because they have terrible stack takers on the side of Waska, except for the DK. But he's not going to go to that area like ever.
Yeah, he needs levels. He doesn't even have a point of the ref right now. It's gonna take a while until he can actually steal it. So overall, decent start here. I guess the Puck from Leo Style struggling a little bit, but we did talk about it. Dark Mago, I mean, one of the best mids in the world right now, we could argue, from his MMR at least.
And he's playing one of the most boring heroes in the game, but also a hero that never, like, against the puck, you can't die. It's impossible. You need to actually dive for like 10 minutes
Yeah, no.
to get killed.
Very true.
And Matthew, again, placing the sentry ward to counter stacks to be made, but they already have a nice little stack there, double stack, going in the area. And they're trying to do the same on Michel. He's trying to stack up his triangle for the bristle. Like, this is a game where Fusion just needs those big, juicy stacks. And their cores are going to be insanely strong. Speaking of which, stun onto Kotaro. The Alchemist stuns himself with the Unstable Concoction. Big rotation right there from Yodomi.
That's so sad, because it looked like they could actually turn that around. They had the Ogre armor there. So not a lot of damage was being done by Sacred, but they still get to get the kill top lane, because should be fine.
Yeah, he's got a 20 magic wand, so he'll just swap back to full Agi, pop it, be just fine. And Dark Mago in mid is a full level ahead of Leostal.
And the gold lane doesn't show it, but it feels like experience-wise, they are definitely on struggle down here for Fusion. Hopefully they don't have their Wisdom Rune stolen, because that could be a big problem for the supports. They need level 6s.
Unstable Concoction, Kotaro throws it out, Sacred takes some damage, but that death on Kotaro hurts, especially now that they're going in with Yodomi rotating once again. The Alchemist, his teammate, is not there. The Chen is chilling on the other side.
Oh,
and he
no.
tries to get the stun off. He does get it thrown, but he loses his life once again. And the Alchemist once again falters. And, I mean, he even has to wait a couple of seconds in his base before he can make the TP happen.
That's awful. And Prada trying to help doesn't get another stack off. Yeah, that's definitely not great. No TP on the Elk as well. Has to wait a little bit to go for that TP.
Prada topside is in the area to maybe harass Pakaz, but unless Pakaz goes full Agi and has 1 HP, like, you're not going to kill off this morph.
Definitely not.
Michel coming in
They are
from behind.
trying.
Stun comes out, but he can just swap towards strength and be absolutely perfectly fine. Yodomi rotates through as well. Unless no one else is going to help out, their focus is going to be Prada on that Chen. Waveform goes past the Ice Shard's block as well. And the Morphling is actually in full strength mode. And he's going to die.
Okay, clap.
Okay.
I think that actually took longer than he had to, because the light actually got the stun off, and he was not morphing. So he hesitated on Hex, and he had to chase for so much longer. But thankfully for them, Dark Mago only wants to take that mid tier 1. So it will be at least a kill, but the exchange will be this tower. I don't think they can actually defend it.
I'm kind of baffled at the fact that there was one TP and that was the pulse 5 going back to the lane. No Matthew coming in with the hoodwink. I mean, even Sacred on the Slardar maybe being able to turn that one around. They just slowly let their Morphling get taken down.
It probably feel like it doesn't matter, right? As long as the Dragon Knight gets the tower, the Slaughter gets to his timings, like, one death on Pakaz is not gonna change this game. I think it's fine, actually, not to help him there. He's having a really good game on the Morphling, just, like, considering that he died once but still has decent net worth. He's actually somehow behind the Slaughter, but that's because the Slaughter absolutely destroyed his lane.
The big difference here is Leostal. That puck has a kill, of course, on the Morphling top side, but is really far behind compared to Dark Mago, who's almost done with the Blink Dagger already. Sacred's also going for the Blink, so double Blinks being built up on 2 of the cores for Waska means they're ready to immediately make plays across the map.
Yeah, that's very worrisome, this puck. It's gonna be a free food, I think. He's farming some stacks. They have a lot of stacks. So at least if they can get those before the Blink Dagger ganks start happening, that's good. You're gonna offset a little bit of this disparity.
Yeah, because DK can definitely clear out an Ancient stack. Obviously, they want to use it for the Bristle to get his Ags faster, but if Dark Mago invades, you might be in a lot of trouble, because that Ancient stack drops pretty quickly to DK's Cleave.
And it's a fat stack. It's a really big one.
Well, what can they do right now? Because he's got his Flads done. He's going for the Dragon Lance and Manta style as his next tools. Needs to get the Manta to at least get rid of the Puck Signs. There's Frank farming up the Ancient stacks, and that's just so much money. Needs to be a little bit careful, of course, not to get mowed down.
Blink Dagger gets spotted by the Puck, but you're actually just gonna farm the Dire stack here with Dark Mago's Blink. So they get the Blink, but all they want to do is farm. I guess they're waiting for the Slaughter one as well, and that will come the next minute.
Frank is, one piece away from his Aghanim Scepter being done. The Alchemist also had some pretty nice stacks. He doesn't have, like, the fast, insane Radiance that we saw earlier today with the 11-minute timing, but it won't be the worst timing either. However, Dark Mago on this DK, just loving life. Even with that Blink Dagger, still continuing to farm, and curious if he is going for the Orchid against the Puck or the Mage Slayer against the Bristle.
I think it's definitely an Orchid. The Slaughter has one queued up, so maybe you're right. Maybe the plan is having the Slaughter by the Orchid and the Mage Slayer on the DK. I think both are fine. The goat lead doesn't show it, but to me they're incredibly ahead.
Oh, jump in onto Frank, kill him before he can get the Aegis. There's a quick kill, and that inside the Ags, and that's going to delay it significantly longer. Plus, he is at this stage in the game still very squishy, especially with the sharpshooter in play.
Another smoke. Oh, that's actually neat for Zonia Domi. Looking for maybe Kotaru.
Yeah, Kataro's got to be a little bit careful there. Domi quickly going to go for some counterward shenanigans.
Very nice.
But Dark Mago still top net with Pakaz is actually also farming really well. Sacred's the big surprise to me. I thought his lane was going to be harder, but he's got the blink done. He's going for second item, Aghanim Scepter. That Ags is remarkably strong with that 40% status resistance. 13 armor, 26 HP regen. My lord.
Yeah, Chen was an interesting choice because it's one of those heroes that is not necessarily that strong in lane, but it does make the mid-game team fights quite hard for the enemy team. You see if this farm here on Prada is going to be what they need, because Waska already ahead, despite an Alchemist being on the enemy side.
And Frank, after these stacks, should be able to at least get his Ags done. Question is, of course, will they be able to do something with it? Are they looking to make a play? I mean, Puck is still trying to catch up. Witchblade is going to be the item of choice here. And DK is going to go for the Orchid build. So they're going to have the DK go for the Orchid. Sacred instead going for the Shard.
Oh, that's a good one. I like it.
Courier flying out. Michel, the courier flying back. Should give away the info that they need. And the bounces. No, it's a little bit too deep for the dive. We'll just barely dodge death.
Really good deep wards from Waska. That one in between the tier 2 mid and the big jungle, and the other one in the triangle. Anyone that crosses this area is going to be in some big trouble.
Stunned up.
Found.
He needs help. It's a little bit far away. Finger gets thrown out. He does get the DK stun going. He's trying to stay alive, but he just gets blown up. Leostyle gets the kill, and yeah, had an amplified damage room. Felt a little bit stronger than he actually was with his team all falling back.
Alright, that's pretty clutch. He was definitely too alone there. in that mid lane. So pays actually price had 2 wards, so he thought he was safe, but the angle that the line engaged was super good. Like quite hard for him to know he was there.
I know Dark Mago's Orchid is going to get delayed. Frank is going to go for the Shard Blood. What do you think about the Bloodstone Bristleback? Do you think it's a must-have?
I mean, it's decent this game, right? You don't have a Shivas hero. Morphling can buy Skydy, but that's going to take a while. So I don't think Bloodstone's bad. No Vessel hero? I mean, no hero is a Vessel hero, apparently. If you can farm it, it's always good.
Well, he's going to be busy for quite some time to manage to secure it. Because it is a hefty investment right there. The Orchid is now done on the DK, so Puck has to deal with a, the stun / Orchid quick catch, and that Puck's gonna be a long way away from the Yule Scepter.
Yeah, he just finished the Witchblade. He's very weak at the moment, and they're looking for him right now.
Domi on the side, spots out the ESL. There's the Water Sponge.
Oh,
Slardart
no.
comes in. There's the break, and the Puck get away. No, he cannot. Bash comes out from Sacred. Gets the kill. He's got the shard as well, so he doesn't have to do the corrosive haste cast, which saves time.
Yeah, very good. That's literally what gave him the kill there, because Puck was half a second away from getting the phase shift off, and the Midas Armor definitely makes a difference.
Now Oscar, net worth-wise, they're pretty even because Kotaro does have the Radiance done and is still finding pretty solid farm. Has finally taken that top net worth spot decisively, but Frank is rushing forward with the shard, with the Aghanim Scepter, going for Yodomi. Yodomi cannot get out of there. The stun lock is too long. They're going to turn their attention towards the line. The Bristleback doesn't have his ulti available anymore, but they're falling back. Frank charging in for the Slardar. However, Kotaro here needs to be careful. The Slithering Crush comes in and he gets taken down. Sacred almost loses his life. He's on the run. Puck finds the kill. Neostal to catch up, but is going to get caught here. Is the Chen going to be able to keep him alive? It seems so. And now Morphling's on the run. Dreamcoil comes out. Picasso is going to get controlled. The Morphling is in a lot of trouble, and Dark Mago falls back. His team gets crushed in the process.
Alright, Leo style. I mean, he played the fight beautifully. Just going in and out, getting a lot of damage done. The Blink Dagger debut on this Alchemist was pretty clutch. And despite the fact that they were able to kill the Lion from the start, it's still a good fight for Fusion. This game, considering how tough of a mid-laning stage Leo Style had, I definitely had lower expectations for his impact this game, and he's delivering way more than I expected.
He's doing an absolute terrific job on the puck. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger. He's closing it. He's almost done with the Yules after that fight. Like, that's how much money he managed to gain from that engagement. And they want to go for a fight immediately here. Get the Sun in onto the Lion. Blow him up. I think that's also the biggest problem that they had in the last fight. They missed the Tusk. I think Tusk is the most crucial one here with the save against the Bristleback.
Mm-hmm.
So now they are the ones that find the initiation to get the man advantage, and Fusion will be instantly backing off. But this Frank Bristleback, he's got the Voodoo Mask done, and that Bristleback
the highest level hero this game, actually. I guess Bakaz is same level as him, but very scary Bristleback game considering it's the second pick.
Yeah, this Bristleback is not really heavily answered by the opponent's draft either.
Yeah, it's only the break of the Hoodwink, so Matthew might need to be a bit more selective with how he uses his Sharpshooter.
And yeah, he's going to go for the Glimmer Cape into Maelstrom. Okay, you know, Glimmer Cape. I'm a support, Maelstrom. Haha. only for a bit. But Yodomi has his Blink Dagger done on the Tusk, so you have that instant initiation from 3 cores of Waska that you have to deal with now.
Yeah, that's the save as well. Against the Coil, against the Lion Hex. Alk is going for a Manta, so just needs to Dispel against the Slaughter. I feel like Shard's not bad this game either, because that is another layer of Dispel that you have.
Morphling's going for a pretty early Shard in his build-up, which is not too bad. I mean, you can't use it when you're Hex, right? Because you're also silenced when you're Hex.
Only, I guess everything else he can, but Hex is really that one weakness. And, there's not going to be a Blink Dagger in this line for a long time, so I still feel like it's worth it for him.
Oh, Sacred. Bottom lane. Okay. I mean, it's... Actually, Yodomi with that shard gets the Chen creep kills. That's a little bit sad for Prada there. But yeah, the Slardar, he is like falling further and further down in the net worth charts. He is starting to get to the struggle points of the game for a Slardar.
That's the bane of this hero. Farms so slowly. Just you have a lot of hungry heroes on the side of Waska. Hoodwinks farming. Both the DK and the Morphling as well. So don't really get to benefit too much. But if you go Roche, that's when he can be useful. Looks like that's going to be the path they're going to take.
They take it very quickly. Morphling plus Slardar. Yeah, it just melts quickly, but there is a move coming out from the side of Fusion. Will they be there in time is the question. Roche already dead. Leostal jumps in, finds the Hoodwink, but the Glimmer gets the Hoodwink out of there. Dream Coil gets thrown now. Kotaro actually stuns himself. And Matthew gets out, or does he? Bushwhack. That was a... Did he just get force staff? Wait, what? He got force staffed by...
Wild Wing, right?
Dark Mago force staffed him in, I think.
Oh.
He went for the sharpshooter to push himself back, but because of that, he turned around and he got forced by the DK.
Lord. Oh, Dark Mago is showing here. Looks like there's gonna be a TP from Kotaro. They are looking for this one max duration concoction.
Now, can he get himself out there? Dark Mago needs a little bit of help there.
Body
Sacred
blocks.
nearby, but Sacred, can he get the blink going? No. He is not going to charge in aggressively because Frank has those viscous nasal goo shots coming in from behind. Michel dropping a little bit low, but there's the heal coming out. Pakaz gets stunned up on the side. Still has that Aegis. They're kiting the rest of his team around. Control onto Sacred, who is going to go for the TP attempt, but is immediately killed off afterwards. Pakaz, can he get himself out of there? The Morphling is in a lot of trouble. Adaptive Strike comes out. The Aegis is going to get popped, and that's life number 1 gone.
Does have waveform Manta in 4 seconds, but gets instantly controlled here.
And that is a full team wipe, including the Aegis. This Bristleback, he's taking no prisoners.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is the second time Dark Mago just kills himself, right? He's alone, out of position, gets connected by the entirety of Fusion, baits his team into a bad fight. And that's a game where they had the Aegis as well. Fusion somehow now 8k gold ahead. I didn't even know how that's possible.
Yeah, in the blink of an eye, their solid performance from the early game has completely been nullified by Fusion.
It's pretty crazy.
Couple of mistakes there. I mean, it's not only the fact that you're out of position, it's also like there's no one in his team nearby. They're all gone.
Yeah.
Actually, you killed off your Hoodwink right before as well. So you kill off your Hoodwink, then you TP towards mid to then immediately get blown up. It's a whole lot of whoopsie daisy from Dark Mago.
It's really sad. Sacred though did finish his BKB. Looks looks like the DK is actually working towards an AC.
Dark Mago falling back. Pushback comes in. There's the sharpshooter as well. The control do they have the damage to kill off the Bristleback. He is trying to heal up, but the Bloodstone's not going to be enough. Michel is going to be locked in position to get easily swept. So they find 2 as a response. But look at that army of Dark Troll Summoner skeletons pushing the tier 2 tower top. There's only one tier 2 left standing.
That was really good micro. By Prada, he fed the potato, and then all of the trolls got the attack speed bonus, and they absolutely demolished the tower.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
But they're not out of the game just yet. They're still in, like, the moment Pakaz gets his Kanda, he has that one-shot potential. Because in that last fight as well, he struggled killing off this lion.
Yeah. They're yet to address the healing, right? And no Scotty is inside here for Pakaz. So the Bristle was like completely out of position in that fight, but if it is a better one with more vision and the Bristle's full HP, I still struggle to see how they're gonna... Like, you need to use all the spells, the Sharpshooter, or else this Bristle's just not dying.
Yep. The Bristleback needs to be sharpshootered, or you need to get a Silver Edge, which honestly is not a weird item for DK to build. Morphling gonna get jumped on the side. Pakaz is swapping towards strength. Slowly but surely, the finger gets thrown now. Can he get himself out of there? They will lose Matthew in the meantime. They lose Pakaz next. Sacred jumps in, going for Michel on the line. But Sacred needs to go for the TP out of there. And they lose 2. And one of them being the big fat Morphling taken down by just an aggressive jump from Katara.
High ground here,
High
bro.
ground. Yeah. What's stopping them? Morphling's dead for 50. DK doesn't really do anything.
Crazy. And the Dragon Knight already used Dragon Form, so he is useless for the next 50 seconds as well. But that's like a Varix. Potentially 2. Actually, no Glyph already.
Yeah. Leostyle also
What am I watching?
making sure the creep wave gets caught. And their fusion's just on fire right now. Laska in a lot of trouble. They are a team that lineup that can, of course, defend against creeps quite easily, but it's mistake after mistake that's coming through.
Yeah.
Like Chen's almost done with the Crimson Guard. That's a big Chen to back up with the Solar Crest mech. Crimson Guard is Hand of God. He has the shard as well, so he has the ancient creeps that he can yoink.
If he finishes his Crimson Guard before the next Roche fight, I think things are going to be very dicey for Laska. They are smoking right now, so they want to utilize the Bloodthorn that was finished here for Dark Mago. Do they have any dispels? I mean, they have a fair amount, right? Pluck can dispel himself, Alchemist can dispel himself. It only works on the Bristle.
Jump in onto the Bristle. Can they kill him off? He has the Bloodstone going, but the break is there.
He's alive!
Dropping low. He's staying alive right now. He's healing pretty nicely. Dark Mago's dropping instead. Frank is just hugging the wall. And because there is not enough damage,
Game's over.
Survives. And yeah, Slaughter has a buyback. The other two don't. GG gets called. And Fusion take game number 1 dominantly.
I think more importantly than the fact that they won is how they did it, right? Waska had complete domination of all of the lanes. They have a very straightforward take Roche, take the game type lineup. But they just fed too much. The Dragon Knight fed in three weird ways. The Slaughter, I guess that's why we don't see this hero that much, right? He's very static. Even though he had a pretty early Blink Dagger, it felt like they couldn't take fights, which was very weird.
I think they could. It's just when the DK got caught the first time in mid, it really screwed up their timing. They didn't use, like, if you go for the Blink Daggers on 3 of your heroes at the start, that means that's 6+ gold that your team is investing in items that give 0 stats, which means you need to make plays. You don't farm, you farm slightly faster, but with the Blink Dagger, obviously, but it is a fighting item essentially to quickly, like, if you jump with a DK and a Slardar on Bristle when he gets Ags, that he still dies. Like, the Bristle still gets nuked. And they just didn't because the DK died. I think that's the big thing. Dark Mago got caught at the worst timing twice in a row, and it really destroyed any timing they had.
Yeah, really, really weird. Doesn't really matter that you won your laning stage that hard if you feed like that. And even though Leo style got trashed, he actually had some really good team fights going in and out. We saw that triple kill in the Dire mid jungle. I feel like he was very respectful of the blink dagger on the DK. Didn't really show himself that much, and that's where the experience comes, right? Can have all of the MMR in the world, but if you play that cocky, they're gonna be punished. And Fusion, we thought they're gonna lose to Infinity, and now they're one game away from maybe facing either Beast Coast or Heroic in the upper bracket. Crazy results here. We're gonna have to wait for the next game to see if they can make it.
Yep, as mentioned, we'll have to wait for the next game to see if that will happen. So we'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back after the break.
Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for game number 2, Fusion Esports. They came out of left field and knocked Waska out the park right there in game number 1, Bowie. What was really the reason why it went wrong? Was it the draft? Was it the playstyle? What went wrong for Waska?
I think their draft looked pretty good in Moscow. Sure, he had some issues with maybe losing some power in the mid game, losing damage, but they still had everything to win that game, in my opinion. They were just way too far apart. Dark Mago fed a little bit. They had no way. I think the draft in itself is fine. The fact that they didn't address the healing on both the Bristleback and the Alchemist was a big problem, because the Alch, I think he had like a 14-minute radiance. The Bristle didn't have like the perfect game either, and they were still like unkillable because they never had any region reduction in either their heroes or their items.
Yeah, they also didn't really have a lineup that builds anything early. Like, there's no vessel builder in those teams. Like Morphling could go Scotty, but it tends to be like item 6,
Yeah.
5-ish, because you have such a lot of build up on the Morphling. Also, he ended the game 1-5-0 on the Morphling that they first phase picked on Waska. Like, that was not the performance you want to see. Don't really blame him for that either, because a lot of other things, like when the rest of your team is dead, it's you're a sitting duck. But I also think that honestly, it looked like Waska didn't play together. They let the Morphling die top lane with like the longest chase ever. Then in mid, no one was there to help out the DK. It felt like the supports were not focusing on keeping their course alive, which, you know, it might have been a little bit of an oversight, or they thought that they could survive longer, which could also easily be the case. But new round, new chances here. Waska versus Fusion Esports. Do you expect a bristle ban this time around?
I don't think you have to ban the Bristle necessarily, but I feel like you don't respawn the Alch with the Morphling. I feel like that is not necessarily the best approach, maybe, and I think this could be one problem here for Waska, is that maybe Pakaz, for not playing competitive that much recently, has like 4 or 5 heroes that he's very comfortable with, and he doesn't want to play anything besides that.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think it's wrong to pick the Morphling when you see the Alch being picked that early, but I also feel like a different team could have still like gotten a good carry. And like, you can pick Timber, right? What if you actually pick Timber instead of that Slaughter, and you see Alch pick instant Timber, doesn't get banned second phase? You can still pick like a good carry, right? There's so many carries. There's Dusa, there's Shadow Fiend, there's Morphling. You cannot ban all of the carries. There's like, we kind of talked about it in the first series. There's a huge amount of carries that are all relatively pretty good. Even the Dragonite. So yeah, I think Waska kind of jumped the gun there.
Yeah, this time Waska, they're not taking any chances. Ban both the both the core heroes of Waska of Fusion Esports from that game. The Alchemist plus the Bristleback. Doom is still not banned, so I would assume someone's gonna get rid of it. Dika actually gets removed, but Fusion, they could ban something else. Pick up the Doom. Pugna is still available as well, but if you have Doom, then you don't really care about the Pugna.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, here's just see what Fusion we picked up, because as I said, there's Doom, there's Sand King, there's a fair amount of heroes available here. I would probably ban the Pugna, unless you really want to play it on Fusion, because that is definitely something Waska's very good at.
So what's it going to be, Fusion? What hero are they going to remove?
Is anything else that valuable?
Maybe the Tusk. They
Yeah,
ban
I
the
don't know.
Pugna and they go for the Dawn, actually. So Doom is still available right now to be picked up.
Interesting. So you could Timber here, you could Doom, you could Monkey King, right? You think Monkey King? It's the same kind of situation like the Sand King, where the Monkey King can chase the Dawnbreaker in whatever lane she goes. But I guess Sand King is a bit weaker than Dawn. Dawn can definitely hold her one a bit better.
In man fighting, yeah, but Sand King, of course, doesn't have to be anywhere close to deal a ton of damage. However, Dawn gives you that global vision. It also gives you global TP, always able to join your teammates, hard to fight into if you're the opponent. Waska, they have the instant counter to the Dawn. Nyx Assassin, you can never use your Dawn ulti if Nyx is not showing.
Alright, that's pretty cool. Very ingenious. We don't usually see this hero unless there's Ench or Chen. Which is interesting because I get what the Knicks are supposed to do here, but I also feel like laning stage wise, when there's no Ench or Chen to counter, this here can be very weak. Feels like you're just zapping creeps and kind of praying for the laning stage to be over. I feel like this is one situation where Fusion can really just drag very strong lanes, and this Nyx might struggle a lot, might be forced to just drag creeps and zap jungle camps.
Yeah, it is pretty solid at the very least, but you know, one thing that's also important about Nyx is the I mean, depends on which facet you go for. A lot of Nyx assassins go for the Scuttle facet. But Mana Burn is still a potential tool here. If you play against, for instance, a Medusa, you just get the Mana Burn and you rinse right through her.
Yeah, true. I'd be surprised to see Fusion pick the Medusa though, right? Because she doesn't benefit from the healing of the Dawn, and as you said, the Nyx as well. So probably not the route you want to take for Fusion. Whereas for Asuka, they could pick the Medusa for sure. I mean, they're literally banning every hero that they played. That's 3 cores taken away here from Asuka. So we'll see if Fusion has enough comfort heroes to play at that same level.
10 seconds.
Yeah, removing all the fun stuff they had last game, but
5 seconds remaining.
can Fusion muster up another draft that's going to be competitive enough? Especially with the Nyx Assassin destroying the Dawnbreaker. Necessarily not having to be a offlane Dawn, by the way. It could also easily be a pulse 5.
Yeah, there are a couple of players who do that.
Even Puppy played it recently as well.
Oh, and Navi, or when he was playing the Secret.
The open qualifiers for ESL. Maybe even the
did
close
it actually
qualifiers.
qualify,
today.
by the way?
What?
Did Secret qualify in the second one?
They did qualify to the closed qualifiers. They're in the Eastern European closed qualifiers now.
Cool.
I actually don't know if they won today, and I am going to check. They lost the
to
first
1-1.
round to Liga. Oh, yeah, I remember that first game. They actually could have won that one. Oh, well.
Sheesh.
10
Sheesh.
Not against
Indeed.
Navi Jr. Navi Jr. definitely the specialist in taking the better teams down and then losing to a team that's the same level as them.
Yep. I'm surprised that
anyways.
we don't get to see any more Navi normal, but
Yeah, I thought the Navi Junior was going to become the Navi normal, but they kept the tag.
I guess the salaries go up if you put them in the Navi normal, so
Oh, maybe that's it. So
kind
Fusion,
of like
they're
a
gonna pick
Team
up.
Empire Hope, Team Empire kind of situation. Where you had Team Empire Hope for like 2 years when Team Empire didn't exist anymore.
5 seconds remaining.
Lion pick here for Fusion. Good against the Knicks in a way. Also kind of squishy against the Knicks.
Yeah, it's a very easy target for the Knicks to blow up.
Yeah. What else would you pick then?
I mean,
Maybe like a
Nyx in general is annoying. You can obviously dominate him in the lane if you get like a clockwork or something with maybe an SF safe lane. SF is really being ignored in this series, or in the last series as well. Like everyone's ignoring SF for some reason.
They're just picking Alk too early, right? They're picking the carries so early that you never get to consider Shadowfin because carries are already picked. Look at that.
Okay, Bounty,
that.
one of the highest win rate heroes in on Dota 2 Pro Tracker currently. Good against the Nyx Assassin because you have the Invis detection, always nice, and of course, easy money making machine with all that beautiful track bonus.
You can also invis your allies with damage reduction when the Nyx is going at them. Oh no, not the Sacred Death Prophet. Dude, I hate Death Prophet with all of my might. I feel like this is the most overpromised, underdelivered hero of the entire 737 patch. I have not seen Waska win with this hero, even though they try to make it work so often. I think they lost. Honestly, I just hate this pick.
Very much hate thrown out towards the DP. I do think it's not in like a really good spot. With the facet, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, you just get the Vanguard or the Crimson Guard, and then with the facet you take no damage." That's a lie. You still get beaten to a pulp, especially by a hero like
don't
Dawn.
do that much damage, right? It's such a weird situation. Like the hero doesn't do that much damage. The nerf from the spirits, I think, really hurt Death Prophet. And they're gonna go beast. Oh wait, so mid Dawnbreaker?
Could also be a mid beast, but probably mid Dawn. Maybe mid beast actually. If you go like a very fast drums build, mid beast is pretty nuts.
It used to be. I actually think it used to be. No, it was a Mr. Jeans thing. I'm not sure if Leo Style plays it. But regardless, there's some flex there. Both sides need to pick their carries, so we're going to see a lot of those being eliminated. Fusion can't play Dusa, so I don't think Waska is going to ban that, but maybe Fusion wants to ban it.
If they play Deuce, I mean, they have a couple of decent ways to lock people in place, I guess.
I think Waska probably bans Shadow Fiend here. Because Fusion has the first pick, so they will. Doesn't really matter what you think is better for you. Yeah, you gotta ban Luna as well, I think. A lot of burst damage on the DP.
And honestly, it's also like if you have a Beastmaster plus SF plus like a mid Dawn, for instance, they could take down all your buildings in 20-25 minutes. It's a lot of pushing power behind them. Very strong early to early mid game. Both those heroes added in. The moment Beastmaster, if he goes for Drums of Slam build, which is very likely in this case because of the Nyx Assassin, Roche is dead by like 14-15 minutes. You have the Aegis, you can just walk up the high ground.
Okay, so what is left here for Fusion? You probably want to ban Morphling here? Because I don't think I want to play Morphling to Nyx. So ban Morphling, pick TB? No.
Nah. TB does nothing against Beastmaster with Drums build.
No. I mean TB for Fusion.
Oh, for Fusion. Oh, no, he also gets blown up by Nyx Assassin. Ooh, Gyrocopter. SA Classics.
So do you play TB for Waska now? I don't know.
I think he gets destroyed in lane, though.
10
What's
seconds remaining.
your carry then? Literally all of the big ones are banned.
Choose your
Monkey King? Oh my
Okay.
lord, that's your counter to the beast. I don't know, man. Waska, I think they had some ayahuasca, if you know what I mean. I cannot stand by this draft. They might win just because I think they're better players, but after seeing game one, after looking at this draft, I think it's just way over the place. It's just too many ideas, hard to execute, unproven heroes. Whereas for Fusion, sure they have this bounty, but everything else looks pretty cohesive for me.
I'm a little bit worried. Like Waska's support duo, I like the Nyx Assassin plus Dusk. They can make plays anywhere. I'm a little bit worried about Fusion Esports' supports in that regard. But one of the things that I love about Waska's lineup is if they win a team fight, tiny DP clinks means buildings are gone. Like split seconds. You also have the backdoor potential of the clinks that's always there. The double invis, which is nasty. Obviously, you're up against a bounty hunter, and bounty hunter can be sneaky beaky and scout you out, which, you know, that's why the clinks is a little bit of a surprise pick, considering they have one of the counters to you available. But I mean, it's a good way to kill off a gyro fast, which is essentially looking to be the only damage that they have on Fusion. I mean, I don't know how Leostyle is going to be playing on the Dawn mid. I've seen some Dawn safe lanes being nuts. I don't think I've seen a lot of Dawn mids.
I think, yeah, when we're casting RES, Mobe played some mid on, and it looked pretty good. A couple of players are very good at it. Not very common, as you said, but I think it's fine. You know, it's a lot of physical damage as well onto a Tiny that has zero armor. Melee hero, so should have a good time. You also have just natural sustain because of your passive. Feel like it's just pretty straightforward here. And I would love to see this Beastmaster actually skipping creeps early on, because you literally pick these clinks to kill the boar. I would love to see just wild access spam instead.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the better. The question is gonna be, okay, yeah, he's queued up that he wants to get the Ags on Frank, so we saw it as well earlier today. It was with the Shadow Demon, so they had a save back then, but the Beastmaster's healing that comes out of Drums of Slam is really good, and you know, you catch anyone with a roar, they die very quickly in those teamfight engagements. But I think a lot of this game is going to come down to the Nyx Assassin. I think he's going to be like Matthew. If he plays well, he can counter too much of this Fusion esports side.
And here's the thing: this Beastmaster that heals will eventually be taking 30% less damage because of a Shadow Walk from the bounty, and you add that to Dawnbreaker healings, maybe a Solar Crest from the Lion. He's gonna be really hard to bring down unless you absolutely explode him, which is possible. Nyx tiny. There's a lot of burst damage there. So maybe after the eggs, I think this is definitely a pipe game for the Beast, right?
No, like
No?
maybe. Like, the thing is, Clinks and DP are just pure physical damage. Tiny with the Avatos combo, that one's a little bit scary, but it's the Tiny and the Nyx that do the magic damage. I just don't necessarily know if I think of BK like you might want to just go BKB instead of pipe, and
Maybe just a blink, right?
Yeah,
blink roar into Dawnbreaker OT, Q anyone.
That's the thing. Nyx Assassin, again, he can stop the Dawn's ulti. And also, Dawn mid, one big advantage is the fact that you get that fast level 6, you'll be able to help out the side lanes if Nyx Assassin is not there or has Spike Carapace on cooldown.
Yeah, Spike Carapace cooldown level 1. It's very long, right? So I think early on, I didn't really care about it that much. once he has level 4, that's when 8-second cooldown, much harder to play against. I think during the early game, like he's not even gonna be invis, so it's pretty hard to just play around the usage. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the approach is gonna be. And
30 seconds.
Frank does have creeps, so Akaz will have a good time just killing all of them with his Death Pact.
Smoke up on Team Fusion, looking for anyone stepping out of bounds. Smoke gets broken on Yadomi. Looks to be just a straightforward 2-for-2 bounty rune trade. No shenanigans coming in. Because, I mean, dude comes back after taking, what, like 2-3 months break. And decides, in the first series, let's play a Meepo. In the second series, let's play a Klinks. He's like, I just play what I want.
Well, gotta respect that.
Because being spotted out by Prada. Because in a lot of trouble right now. There's the Sun with the double boar slow as well. He's going to jump on towards the boar. And the ice shards block. Oh my lord. That one was beautiful. Death Pact level 1. But it keeps him alive.
Okay. Looks like you're gonna have pretty standard lanes here. I guess this level 1 bounty is a little bit sometimes we see Shuriken level 1. They actually did decide to get the Shadow Walk instead.
Yeah, the through and through facet on bounty is so good. Yeah. Especially later in the game. You just rinse right through them with all the shurikens. Bouncing all over the place with the tracks. Sacred takes a lot of damage here. Taro has Flak Cannon. And Sacred's looking to be first blooded. Successfully gained for Kataro. There is that DP death that you were talking about. The hero has already dropped down.
Dude, like, if you're dying to a level 1 bounty, I don't know. I'm not a believer of that hero. And it's such a fragile hero, right? Not only because it's low HP, but because if you die a couple of times, this hero is literally useless. It's just like the Slaughter. It doesn't farm. It doesn't scale. You're just a big blob of an OT.
Dark Mago right now is destroying Leostyle because Leostyle does not have the money for a bottle yet, and it took so much damage early game that this Mars is. He got his full bottle delivered already on the. Sorry, Mars. I meant Tiny. And Dark Mago is making sure that the Water Rune does not get picked up by Leostyle. Luckily enough, Leostyle in 3 gold will be able to send out his bottle, but he is starting this lane off pretty far behind.
Yeah, the first levels are definitely tough. No point in Luminosity, so definitely struggles a little bit. Dark Mago. I mean, he is rank 12, right? Game 1 was the same thing. The puck got out, absolutely demolished by the DK.
That's why you got him in the team. Mike Michel clears up the courier. I remembered that I once did a video on Infamous when Michel was in there, and then I asked them specifically, like, how do you pronounce his name? Because everyone calls him Michael, and I asked it to the, like, Infamous manager, and he sent, like, I still have them somewhere on my phone, like, WhatsApp voice image, voice chats of him saying, Michel. And I was like, how? And now it's engraved in me that I have to call him Michel, otherwise I'm gonna get pissed at myself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like in Brazil, like we have our own pronunciation as well, but it's one of those pronunciations where because there is an English one, I'm fine with both. But it's nice that you take the effort to say it properly, because there's.
Oh, the rest I like anything that's Russian and has Cyrillic letters, I will not pronounce correctly. I always screw those up. I still call
I'm trying to remember
Eurus Paparazzi.
Oh, is he?
Tag team, yeah, he is. It is a pretty painful lane though, Tusk plus Clinks, and Michel is the next one in trouble. Double kill for Pakaz, so not too shabby. Their laning is actually going pretty well because Sacred has recovered in terms of at least last its top side.
Yeah, Qatar not having a great time. Every single lane just being demolished this time around. But we saw them winning the lanes in game 1, and it was not enough to take them to victory.
Yeah, though this time they have a little bit. I mean, DP maybe not, but this is a really good Tiny game. And blowing up the supports at the very least. And he is very far. Well, he's not that amazingly far ahead of the Dawn, but definitely feeling still very comfortable. I do think that they have to be careful because this Dawn's almost level 6. And that's when the side lane ganks will be coming in. And those are scary.
Yeah, Pakaz could even be in trouble.
Taking a lot of damage here. Ice Shard's block will make sure no kill will come through, but Dawn is half a level, a little bit less than half a level away from his ult.
Dawn will get his 6. And one creep.
Dire's structures.
The catapult, pretty much, should be enough. If he was there in range. He was in range, but it got denied, so...
Yeah, Dobby actually dodged a nurse spike with Snowball. I was not even... I didn't know that was possible. But it takes a lot of damage because of it.
Too good to skill. Does Frank have any stacks? One ancient stack. So far, Dawn ulti gets used. Bottom lane, they're going to go for Pakaz, and Pakaz will not be able to get away. Dark Mago TP through. Leostyle in response, going for the TP out, but loses his life. And Matthew also joined in with a TP towards the bottom lane. But it will be a 1-for-1 trade coming in.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he also TP'd on Leostyle, so he has to do the walk of shame back to mid.
Yeah,
That's the worst part.
He probably wouldn't have cared to just TP mid, but Dark Mago is already back there. Second highest, yes. I mean, a dandy old time as Dark Mago always has.
Kataro takes the gateway bottom side. Yadomi being chased here by Prada. And in the trees, will they be able to catch him? Kataro's actually farming up some creep camps near Yadomi.
Oh.
And Yadomi sees everything with this Observer Ward. He's walking up forward towards Kataro. There's going to be Sacred TPing in as well. Kataro cooldown comes out, but the Snowball dodges all the damage. And they will get the kill onto Kataro. And yeah, he went to take the gateway to farm, and they just easily cleared him up.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Dondo will get his level 6, the OT, in about 20 seconds. There might be another play that he can make with this Prada Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, Beast is closing in on towards his... I mean, he is starting to build up the Aghanim Scepter. Does he have any stacks? He's sending out his board to make a stack happen. But the timing is completely off on one side. The other side, Lion did join in the fun, and that's going to make sure it comes through. However, you have to definitely be careful nothing gets stolen. I don't think they have a good lineup for
Sting,
Sting,
level 6, what the hell?
yeah, Kataro dropping pretty low. Dark Mago tried to go for a fight top, but the kill is happening bottom. Pakaz, yeah, again, Leostyle, Dawn ulti comes out. Michel came in from behind, and they lose Pakaz, who is top net worth, so that's always going to be a huge kill.
Okay.
Oh,
Once again,
Kataro,
Leostyle.
there's a
looks
tier 1
lane,
token
but-
that he wants to pick up, and Dark Mago's in his rune.
Oh.
Means that should be a catch onto Kataro. Snowball dodge, Yadomi dropping low. Prada, can he get the
Oh, he
kill?
doesn't get the hit!
Oh no, that is really disastrous. Throws out the Shuriken Dash. Will still find the kill before he falters.
Tower has fallen.
If he attacked first and got the Shuriken off, he definitely would have gotten that kill. But at the end of the day, Frank still gets the tower bottom. He is actually recovering pretty fast. Leo Style has been pretty active with his ultis. This is fine, honestly.
Kitaro is getting hampered a little bit, but it is a very fast farming hero. Same with the... I mean, the Clinks is also going to be a very fast farming hero once he gets a couple more of the items that he needs. Bit of a harass. Bottle refill came through already, though, for Leo Style, so he'll be just fine. Don ulti in 30. Frank, in the meantime, is starting to farm up one of the ancient stacks. That is a juicy moneymaker.
Probably should wait for the stack here, but those were pretty early wild axes, so I don't think he's gonna get the stack.
I love the fact that, you know, last game he had big stacks on the Bristle. This game he has big stacks on the Beastmaster. Don ulti gets all the vision needed. Prada, Ice Charge block, and the bounty will be left behind. Bounty's so close to this level 6 as well.
Yeah, I mean, they denied the rune, so I don't think it's that big of a problem. And they have literally 5 heroes mid lane. Oscar just literally sending everyone. Very European move, I would say. Don't get to see South American teams do this that often.
Frank is going for ancient stack number 2. Has 2 pieces of his Ags. And is also level 8 right now. Doesn't really have enough mana, so with the Royal Jelly sending out clarities. Even gets a mango gifted to him by Michel.
It's getting 1 stacks from the Frenzy creeps, so actually we'll have enough mana to clear it off.
And that is 1 more piece for his Ags to be finished. Kotaro is going for his own Ags as well. And Leo Style, Blade Mill. That's a good tool against the... I mean, honestly, Clinks is a hero that very quickly accidentally kills himself.
Yeah. DP also doesn't like it. Yoshi has a heal. They're gonna go for a little bit of a play. Prada is invis, but doesn't want to review his location by casting track.
Domi. There's going to be the chase in deeper. They have dust available. Matthew, though, he's looking to get the kill. Track does get thrown out onto Matthew in response. Nice shuriken toss damage comes out. A lot of damage here coming through. Michel there with the stun onto Matthew. Finger blows him up. They get a finger charge and a track gold kill. They'll take that trade any day of the week.
I'm surprised Leo Style never joined that fight. It definitely felt like there was an opening for him to OT, protect the bounty, but maybe just wants to finish his items, as the Ags on the Beastmaster is also pretty much finished, 200 gold, so should have it in
the Nyx, I don't think the Nyx Assassin uses Spike Carapace in that fight, so
maybe not. Yeah, maybe
you don't want to waste your ulti there. That's why also Nyx died, because they expected, like, the Lion expected him to use his Spike Carapace when the Earth Spike came out. But he was like, nah, if Don ults, I counter it. So that's also kind of a trade-off that you have to make this game. When you use Spike Carapace on the Nyx Assassin, you won't have it available for the Don.
They're making a lot of stacks for Fusion. Frank gets his eggs, gets to farm another camp. There's a lot of stacks on to Fusion Strength as well, which will be scouted by Waska. They realize that they're playing very passive, so they're assuming the stacks are being made non-stop. Dude, the beast is level 11. Holy shit.
Yeah, Frank's has been farming ancient stacks, has Drums of Slom done, and they're looking for so long to get that catch onto him, but he's still just farming the creeps from his triangle that they just walked through.
Yeah. Got pretty lucky there to positioning on Frank, and they did block the Ancient camp, but it's gonna be... They're gonna realize very quickly that happened. Oh, Yadomi trying to steal the Wisdom. Let's see if he's gonna be able to... No.
It's gonna go for the TP out of there, and it will be a straightforward 1-for-1 trade. Michel gets the Wisdom. He's closing in on towards his drums. Prada is solo cresting it up. And Frank, with that Ags done, like they could walk into the Roche pit easily. But all you need is Ags on these.
Use Exorcism at all this game?
No, and I don't think we've seen Roar either.
But I mean, he's farming a lot with Beastmaster, right? Whereas, sure, the Death Prophet is an under farm, but when you look at levels, Frank's already level 12. He's 3 levels ahead of the DP.
It does help that your supports are, constantly, like Michel was constantly making stacks for him, so. Oh, Dark Mago jump in towards mid. They'll quickly blow up the Lion. And Prada's gonna go for some tracks.
Kotaro will finish his eggs in about 30 seconds. So that's another pretty big timing here for Fusion. I'll be honest, considering, again, how much Waska stopped the lanes. It is a bit underwhelming how it doesn't really feel like they have any momentum this game. They're controlling the map, but alright.
There's the Dawn ulti coming in. They lose Prada already. The Roar comes out. The drums of Slam, are they going to be able to keep him alive? Frank is healed back to max and Jacob's
Prophet
already
is
dead.
dead.
That's instantly. Like, he was just gone. And this Frank Beastmaster, he took quite a lot of damage in that fight as well. But out heals it insane what the drums do on the Beastmaster. Slow onto Yodomi. And this is all track money as well coming into these fights. Yodomi taken down in front of the Roche pit. And that's going to be
You know what they don't have on Waska? They don't have any region mitigation. Absolutely no region reduction, which means that Frank's gonna keep being a nuisance, and he might just get this verse for free, unless Waska instantly... Well, which he will.
Prada, that's a dieback. And Frank in the Roche pit, gonna be forced to TP out. TP gets interrupted by Matthew. Michel comes running forward. They need the gyrocopter there as soon as possible because Michel's going to get taken. This is big. Roche is half HP, less than half HP, and it's going to get secured here.
Yeah, they needed more heroes. Like, just sending the Beastmaster like that with a tier 1 tower top. That is a bit too much cockiness from Fusion, and deservedly, they're going to be paying the price here. Waska just sending more heroes.
Yep, Waska is, well, they've recovered from that bad team fight. They got the Aegis on the Clinks. He's got the Deso done as well. Dragonlance Shard next. He still does a lot of damage on the Clinks. And he wasn't there in the previous fight, I think.
Nah, he wasn't. He was, he tried to connect, but he was too late. Bakas does have the Desolator, also has a Growth Ball, so... a lot of debuffs they can apply.
Michel needs to be a little bit careful. He's been a pretty easy target to blow up. This Nyx Assassin of Matthew is finding a lot of good targets. He's going for the Dagon next. They find Frank. That's a big one. That's a huge one. Dawn ulti comes flying out. Will drop in the place
Frank.
of Frank. Sailor's alive through it.
Oh, no.
Leostyle pumps out some damage with the Blade Mill. It means that Pakas can't right-click him. And Michel bought back for this, but that's an Avatos coming into play, and Michel is going to be a dieback. Leostyle still on the run. Gyrocopter comes in a little bit late to the party. Frank is now going to be forced all the way back by Pakas, who's even going to clean up his little birdie. But they were lacking Kotaro in that fight, definitely, on the side of Fusion.
Definitely needs to be there. Not sure if his TP was on cooldown or something. But still, Frank stays as this unmovable wall that Waska just cannot burst down. So, he is still a big issue that Waska needs to eventually address as they find Kotaro. Oh no.
And Kotaro, call down comes out. He's going to get taken down, but in response, they might just get smelted here. Matthew quickly running away in his Vendetta form. Pakas comes back alive. They track him. They dust him. They chase him. Matthew actually a bit away from dropping dead. There's the Dagon coming up, healing Matthew again. And on the side, Leocel's going to get taken out because the snowball save is not going to be there. Frank joins in the fun. And it's all on to Prada to disengage. Lion has rejoined as well. Has the finger available, but too much damage from the side of Waska.
Bad pathing from Leocel. He ran towards the outpost, whereas I think he should have just walked towards his own tower there. Ends up finding the Tusk and dying, and he kind of baited the rest of the team with him. So Waska, they live, but still, Pakas, 3 deaths already. Not ideal, although he does have 7 kills, so not the end of the world.
Yeah, because is not too shabby right now, but is still a hero that is very squishball, very easy to blow up if he gets roared, as we have seen a couple of times happen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Kataro needs to make sure that he does not get spotted and taken down first. They are smoked up. They know that they're smoked up because, for obvious reasons, Don just, his ulti came out or his innate, so they know they're creeping up on them.
Oh boy. Kotaro. Careful.
Matthew gets spotted out, and this was all just to bait the Don ulti come flying out. Will join the fray. The roar comes out onto Sacred. The DP is a nice target. The rest is going to chase for Pakaz. Dark Mago, can he keep him alive? Pakaz is pretty fast, even while he is being tracked. Will they be able to catch up to him? It seems very unlikely. Prada might just do a retrack, but that's about the extent of it. Nonetheless, 2 kills secured for Fusion. And some track money made.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, that's pretty good for Fusion. They defend that tower. They're going to be able to control their Tormentor. Prod's just chasing Pakas to the ends of the world here. Constantly retracking.
Throws another track onto Yodomi. Was seeing if they might have left the experience rune in the area. Well, Frank is closing in on towards his BKB. I'm surprised none of these Dawn ultis have been interrupted yet.
Yeah, I mean, that fight, they controlled the Nyx, so they knew. And it feels like this Nyx is trying to use his carapace to stun the Beastmaster through his axes a lot of the time. So, because he has to do that to set up his own Impale, the carapace is on cooldown most of the time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Daro going for the Daedalus next. But the big items are these 2 BKBs. Frank is almost done with his BKB, as is Leostyle. That's a big item, because they have a lot of physical damage as well with the DP, I guess, but mainly the clinks. But at least the magic damage from this Nyx Assassin plus Tiny combo. Honestly, the Tiny is the one that's been destroying them with the damage in the fights. And then they get finished off by someone else afterwards. But the initial damage coming out is shredding right through them.
There you go. That's the BH shard. And he's not that far off from his level 15. And that's when killing anyone is going to become such a problem for Waska.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Frank's still doing a very solid job at farming. Prada, he's got his friendly shadow now. So even the Radiant side needs to... I mean, they obviously have dust on like everyone, but they might have to deal with it a bit more. Even the cores should probably secure a dust or 2.
That's
A lot of push.
Dire's top tower
On the Beastmaster, but yeah, as I said, that Tiny, that Clinks, they all do a lot of power damage.
1+ as well from Leostyle. Now that he's got the BKB, he can just pop the BKB and then his ult, and then he can't be interrupted.
Yeah,
Might be a bit
feel
of a
great, but
Oh no, it feels absolutely horrible. but they do
Yeah.
find Sacred, and that is going to feel great. Track gold kill, Finger of Death as well. Get that money, get those stacks. On the side, Dark Mago spotted, is slowed down. Nice stun comes out. Frank doesn't have the roar available. Matthew, though, is going to get rooted by the bird, stunned up in the process, taken down out of the running. And they find two pretty big kills looking for the tier 1 tower towards mid. That's going to be more money in the back pocket for Fusion.
And not only that, it also means that Roshan is gonna be spawning on the dire side pretty much 100%. Even if it spawns Radiant, it's just gonna be too quick for Waska to do anything about it. And I mean, let's be frank here, Fusion should have probably had the first Roshan. They just overplayed their hand. So can Waska, with this now bigger lead on the side of Fusion, contest Roche? Well, we wait and see.
I do find this choice very interesting from the Dawn. He's gone for Blade Mill, the Shard, BKB, and next item is going to be the Ags. I can understand why, because Beastmaster is just doing so much damage in these fights. And so is the Gyrocopter, honestly. Considering Gyro is going like full Daedalus build after with the Hurricane Pike and whatnot. So they're just trying to make sure that he survives the initial push, and then should be enough to clear up the rest of Waska. I like it.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea. Like, you don't need more damage necessarily. And they have a fair amount of stackable damage reduction or healings, especially with the BH being close to 15. So I really like it. They're going Shivas on the Beastmaster as well, so they can actually build this healing reduction, whereas on the side of Waska, it's gonna be non-existent. If this Death Prophet is already dying, imagine when there's a Shivas available.
He does have a Lotus just finished up, so the counterplay on the Roar could be disastrous for them, but it's also a good tool to deal with the Bounty Hunter's tracks and homing missile return and everything the line has. Honestly, it's a very solid Lotus game. X in onto Dark Mago, stun comes out, Dawn ulti, Michel's gonna get 2-man stun. Frank is actually gonna get the roar off, but this damage coming out from Pakaz is huge. Leosal is in trouble. His BKB has just ended as well. They will at least get the Nyx Assassin, but Leosal will not be able to disengage, and that means Roche is very likely for the Radiant side. They're actually going to chase in for more. Prada's going to get controlled up. 2-man stun by accident. Prada through the trees, but the Toss Ava combo is too much damage and they'll fall back. But yeah, Frank, in almost a split second, died to that Klinks. And that's before the Klinks has Daedalus. He's actually going for Kanda on the Klinks.
Altari feels so afraid in those fights, and I think a part of that is just his item build. Going for this Hurricane Pike Daedalus. He barely touched anyone, even after he got to see everyone there. I feel like he's being a little bit too cautious, but we'll see. You know, he is definitely very farmed, but you know, you want to utilize that farm, as looks like Matthew is looking for Katara.
Michel needs the shard. In that fight would have gone a lot better if he managed to get the shard earlier, because he was mana draining and then he got stunned, blown up by the Nyx. But if he's just there with BKB essentially,
yep,
you don't really care whatsoever about the Nyx.
Gonna smoke. Oh, still there from Matthew.
Matthew on the side. Sacred would be again a nice catch. Dark Mago would be even better. They have the Dawn ulti available. But this Pakaz Klinks as well. He's got the Lincolns done. Kanda is going to be nuts with the Tar Bomb later. And the pushing strength of that hero. One of the greatest things is you have Dawn, so you always have someone that can be in your base.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Dawn, going for this very defensive Aghanim Scepter-centric build, didn't get the cooldown reduction on Solar Guardian. Like, the critical strike, I guess it helps you farm a bit better, but wouldn't say that he's gonna be doing more damage in the fights because of it.
Oh, bottom side. Matthew. There's a homing missile chasing him down. Prada gets the track. Prada gets the sprint. Out of there. Dust is not going to connect. Hidomi. Prada still trying to disengage. He's going to get caught in the end, and they will lose the bounty hunter.
Okay.
With a 5-man rotation, they find a singular bounty, but they'll probably use that Aegis to at least get the bottom set of racks. Bottom set of towers. Racks might be a little bit tough still.
Yeah, I don't think they can necessarily go high ground. Although they do push very fast, so we'll see how much they want to pressure this. I wonder why they're waiting here for fusion. I guess the X is a big one.
Dire's bottom tower
And Gyrocopter really wants the Skadi, but outside the Satanic.
Dire's bottom tower
Frank, Shiva's guard is also almost done. I think that one's a pretty important one. The Shiva's healing reduction against the TP, and also the AoE slow, and the armor for the Beastmaster, not to forget. Because he did get destroyed by Kaz previously.
Yeah, the armor definitely plays a big role. And will be definitely be up. I guess. Yeah, I wonder if this Aegis is going to be utilized for anything else. Because fighting pickoffs is not that easy for Waska. You would expect him to be. For it to be easy, right? You have the Clinks, you have the Tiny and the Nyx, but they know that posturing aggressively when this bounty hunter is running around is pretty tough, and they do not have a gem right now.
Yeah, the DP does have a gem.
is under
So if they manage to find him, scoop him up, that would be pretty important. There's a lot of invis this game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Let me chill. Yeah, he's got the Ghost Scepter. Decided not to get the Aghanim Shard. Maybe waiting for the next Tormentor. Should be up soon. To hopefully be lucky and secure that one for free.
And a bit of Paul's Arena. Level 20 clicks. Gets the strafe attack speed.
I'm actually curious. What is the other gyro facet? Afterburner.
The move speed thing.
God, his facets are meh.
Yeah, they really are. I'm surprised secondary strikes is being picked that much. Like, it's fine. This one, I feel like the other one's better. Like you actually get to run super fast in the fights, and Jar has like infinite mana for Rocket Barrage.
I guess the slow from the second strike.
It's nice. Maybe I just suck at Jaro, so I feel like it's pretty hard to make it, to land those cooldowns. But for the specialists, yeah, it might be good.
It's a boring hero.
It really is.
But then again, I only primarily play boring heroes. Except for Rubik. I love Rubik. I'm terrible at it. I've my most played hero, and I've got like a 44% win rate or something.
Yeah, I know how it feels. So,
What?
tier 2 tower will fall.
God, that pushing power.
has fallen.
It's insane.
That's also like what you take one team fight against the Radiant lineup, and Clinks is not there. The moment you look away from the team fight, Clinks has already destroyed your base. That's the scariest prospect in this game.
That's a Nemesis curse links as well. Very scary.
With the Kanda no done, so with the Tar Bomb Blast, does quite a significant, actually surprisingly little damage. Like he has 300 in total, which is not that much compared to, let's say, Tiny's Kanda hit. That one's ridiculous. Or Luna.
So Aegis will expire. I think it's time for Fusion to do something here. There you go, they buy a smoke.
Darrow with that Satanic as well. Very survivable. You would say he has 22 armor, 3.9k HP on the gyrocopter. Feels like he should be able to go for a big fight, but this Clinks might be a bit too much. Jump in from Frank, gets Aurora onto Sacred. Snowball save comes out. Dawn is here. They drag him back inside the call down, and they'll find the double with the gem instantly to be secured here for the Dawnbreaker. So now they have their own gem available against Pakaz and the pesky Matthew Nix.
Huge.
That was actually a really big play from Frank. Dark Mago? Walking out forward is going to get stunned up. Has a BKB. Can't even get the cost off. Matthew is going to get spotted. Tracked up. Indeed, Frank gets a double kill.
I've seen that movie before. Dark Mago is dragging the creeps at least with his illusions, but at the end of the day, that's still a huge fight for Fusion.
Rada, invis up, looking for possible targets. Kataro clearing up the tier 1 in the top lane.
Top tower has fallen.
But yeah, they won't be... They get a tier 1 out of that big fight. And a decent amount of money, but no heavy hitters right there. No, like, Roche lost or tier 2 towers gone.
Frank's going for a refresher, so he's pretty much gonna commit to the double BKB double bar. He might lack mana. It's definitely gonna be close.
He gets interrupted thanks to the Spike Carapace. He didn't pop BKB. Prada's on the run. The war gets thrown out onto Sacred on the back line. Matthew is dropping pretty low, but Sacred's going to be the main target here. Frank trying to pump out damage. And Pakaz do the exact same onto Frank. Prada to disengage, but Kataro still is alive and kicking here. Has a couple of his spells available on the gyrocopter. The sun lands onto the tiny. 2-man stun with the spike comes out, and now Pakaz has to force himself out of there. He's trying to disengage and dodge and weave his way through, but he doesn't have another death pact. And he is going to get homing missile chased into oblivion. The punk is probably... Is that actually going to be enough? There is no bounty for the track. God, that Lincoln's is just gonna pop it, right?
Yeah, it will.
Oh, they won't be able to reach him. He is so fast, and he drags them all across the map as well.
Can I say something?
You can
Death
say
Prophet is the
multiple
most ass hero in this game.
Yeah,
He's
he
just
literally does nothing.
Absolutely terrible. I don't understand.
Oh, Roche is almost instantly up.
Ooh. It is dire though. Fusion pretty far away from it, but it is on their side, so they can take this TP to dire side. Even
They spotted out.
So.
They have a boar in the pit.
Oh, nice.
That's like Frank is playing out of his mind here.
He really is. He really is. Both games, to me, he's been like the MVP. Just playing his lane, getting stacks. Being
that catch
incredibly useful.
In mid, where he spotted the DP, then blinks in, throws the wild axes in the tree, spots just a sliver of him, because of course you don't cut down all the trees, and
yeah,
they blow up Sacred, take him out of the running. Like Frank is being just ridiculously good at the moment.
And I feel like, considering how hard the laning stages have been,
Matthew coming in from behind, though I might have Casa cursed it right now. Frank is actually going to stay alive in the process. Charging in for Matthew. The roar was thrown out on Dark Mago, and he is gone. Sacred. The track gets reflected. Matthew's going to go for the TP attempt. Will get interrupted on his TP attempt. Will get spotted, scouted out, and taken down with 3 kills secured. And the problem for Pakaz is, well, first of all, he's not really finding any kills in these fights anymore. But also, all these lanes are pushed towards Waska every single time, so he can't even backdoor.
Yeah. The wave clear that they have is pretty mediocre, right? DP super slow, doesn't get to do it that well. Tiny can do it, but he's been trying to fight with his team. But just... I don't know, man. This Death Prophet hero absolutely just doesn't do that much. He cannot posture in this game.
I mean, right
Even
now,
with this very defensive build.
look at this bounty hunt with all the money he made. He's got the 4-staff, Solar Crest, Crimson Guard, the Shard. He has a craggy coat as well for extra armor on himself. He's got so many tools. And
Luckily for Waska, they still have tier 2s, right? Or else this game could have been close to over.
also, Leostyle did not go for the Ags, which I prefer that he didn't go for the Ags. Because right now,
right.
his ulti is just a way to get to the team fight. If you get Ags, it even increases your duration of Solar Guardian, which means your BKB lasts shorter in the team fight.
Sure. Yeah, I get what you mean. Also, despite all of the struggles here, Pakazi is 25. So, that's a big timing for this hero.
But Kataro is also fine. He's level 25 now. Flat cannon cooldown. He has Rapier on Gyro.
And Ancient Guardian.
And Roar comes in.
Here we go again.
The toss back attempt. Do they keep Sacred alive? No, they do not. The toss is not even going to be enough. They get the kill. Frank is slow, but he has the refresher, and he uses it. There's going to be the push up. Kutaro's actually in a little bit of trouble. Pops the Satanic, has the Aegis still alive.
Oh no.
And yeah, Kataro's just going to be fine. Toss back once again. Maybe not completely fine. Has the Hurricane Back. Actually kills off everyone. Kataro's on an ultra kill. And GG gets called. Okay, that was... That went faster than I thought. Dark Mago, toss up. Can he get the Rampage? Too slow. That last fight, like, there was a little bit of flat cannon happening, and then just everyone dead.
This game has been not what I expected. Very underwhelming performance by Waska. Drafts that honestly are hard to understand, some parts of it at least. Whereas Fusion, I mean, they have impressed a lot. They play different heroes. I still feel like the biggest problem is that Leostyle is still losing these lanes quite a bit. But he doesn't seem to struggle playing from behind, and he's always finding ways to enable his team no matter what happens. And I mean, Frank, the MVP, both games, not that Kotaro didn't play that well, but I really feel like Frank has been super important in how all of those mid-game fights have happened. It felt like Kotaro didn't join most of the first ones, and it was all Frank.
Without a doubt. Like, Frank played ridiculously well. He's been, honestly, one of the stronger performers in the South American region for quite some time, I would say. He just never was on the good teams. Like, that's it. He's a really good player. He's just not on, the top rosters with the best team around him. And, Leostyle, you mentioned it, struggled in the 1v1 mid section, but on the Dawn, very important, very impressive on the puck with almost no farm. He only had a Witchblade at that one fight. He did the most damage in that engagement without even getting close to dropping. Like, he knows the macro game really well. Struggles a little bit with the micro, the laning stage, but I think that this team, like, I'm really enjoying this team, Fusion. Also, the playstyle that they have, they're very aggressive when they need to be. I can't wait for the upper bracket finals tomorrow, where they're taking on either Beast Coast or Heroic. We don't know which one yet because they are going to a game number 3 right now. For the people that are interested, which is on the Yasha stream. But this was a surprise. This was a big one, and I'm really loving it. This is what SA is all about. Too many teams that can make upsets happen.
Yeah, I mean, Beast Coast taking that game number 1, so definitely making Heroic's life hard. Very curious to see how that game is going to turn out. And because this game was fast, we can all go to the Yasha stream, as you said. Dude, this is not how I expected things to go. I expected Waska to go through probably play Heroic, but now we might have a Fusion versus Beast Coast or Fusion versus Heroic match, which is very special.
Yeah, for the upper bracket final, definitely very special, and looking forward to seeing that one happen. But of course, that does mean that it is done and dusted for us today, Bowie. It's time for at least me to go to bed because it's 4:15 in the morning. I might actually stay up a little bit later because the, Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight will be starting soon, and I want to see. I don't know if I want to see it, but we'll see if I want to see it. Regardless, thank you all for watching. Bowie, thank you very much for joining me today. We'll have 2 more days to cast together, and I'm looking forward to those days because, SA is just, they bring a show to Dota, an absolutely fantastic show. And that most regions, they're a lot more methodical, but it feels like SA plays with a bit more passion, and I love to see that. Yeah, that's it for us for the day. Hope you had a wonderful time. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful, lovely Bowie, and we'll be back tomorrow for some more Dota. We'll see you then. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.